Oh. We are starting off with the Monster Boy in the Cursed Kingdom demo. It comes out very soon. So, hopefully, it'll, well, it's been out since last year on every other console. And it launches on Thursday on PC. So, I'm gonna get this out of the way with the demo. So, hopefully this will be fun. Wonder Boy's a good series, so let's begin. Was that Uncle Nebu flying on a barrel? Something's definitely not right. I better get my stuff and go after him. Whoa, stay back, dragon. Sorry, Jen, it's me, your little brother. Zeke, how did you turn into that? You won't believe it, Uncle Nebu pulled out a magic wand and transformed everyone in the village. Oh, I'm not crazy then. I just saw him flying on a barrel. Yeah, that's him. He's flying on a barrel of royal nectar he probably stole from the king. That can't be good. We need to stop him. Did you see where he went? He's headed toward the lighthouse. I'll catch up with you there, okay? Very old tab friendly, huh? Okay. Oof. Okay, well, I don't really need to. Okay. That should. Let me resize that. Okay, that should do it. This is quite the layout on the other screen. That's bad, actually. Oof. Anyway. Back to the game. After needing it, I had some gold. Press Options to open the gear menu and navigate to the boot section to equip them. Okay. Oh my. These are not very, effectively sound, I don't think. Okay. Totally free coming. At last, some fresh air. Thanks, Mr. Blue Hair. Are you alright? I'm sorry, it looks like my uncle also transformed you into a monster. What? I'm a Peppa Lagoon, not a monster. Is your uncle that crazy flying guy? When I asked him about a green-haired girl I'm looking for, he just kicked me into the barrel and left. Ah, I see. A Monster World 4 reference. Nice. I've got to find her. See ya. Watch it, you almost got us turned to ashes. Uh-oh, that wasn't there before. Please tell me you have a shield to repel fire. Give me a minute, I'll find something to get rid of this creature. You bought heavy boots, yeah? It might be enough to explore what's hiding down there. Oxygen. I'm not Sonic. Nice work, that uncle of yours sure is causing trouble. Here's a gift I'd like you to have. You look like someone who could use it. Thanks, but what is this thing? It's a magic fire truffle, of course. I found it in the barrel I was stuck in. You have to eat it. Eat it, but this truffle thing looks kinda cute. Trust me, they won't be eaten. That's why they taste as sweet as they look. See? Now you can cast fire spells. Sadly, they don't work on Peppa Lagoos. Awesome, I need to find more of these magic truffles. Yes, you do that while I'm leaving now. If you meet a girl with green hair, tell her I'll find her soon. Goodbye, Mr. Blue Hair. I need more 2D platformers that look like this. Thanks, video game industry. Well, I guess not platformers, but you know what I mean. More 2D games. Shantae FTA Heroes, also another good one. But yeah. This is very visually pleasing aesthetically. Ha! There we go. Give me that. No, this is meant to be like a 5th entry of the, Oh, really? Okay, I'll, change the, volume on the audio then. Let's see, that should do it. Thank you. Does that sound better? But, this is supposed to, like, take homage from all the previous Monster World games. And this is, like, the 5th one. But I think aesthetically it's, mainly based from Wonder Boy in Monster World and Wonder Boy in the Dragon's Trap. But it also has nods to Monster World 4, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's one from the original Wonder Boy in Monsterland from the arcade. Yeah, this is an entirely new game. Also, furry bait. Oh look, it's my uncle. Wait for me! Uncle Nebu is inside. Let's be careful, he was summoning monsters on the way. I told you, he's gone crazy. There he is. What do you brats want? If it's my wand you're after, you can forget it. This man's drunk as shit. I think it's time you hand that thing over, Uncle. You've caused enough trouble already. Where'd you find it anyways? None of your business. I'm going to make you regret following me, but first... Grr, empty already. Gotta find more royal nectar. Stay out of my way if you don't want to see my true powers. Oh, that wand is no joke. It's an octopus. Yes. This is the PC demo. It officially releases on Thursday. It would have been on PC a lot sooner, but they were having like issues with getting it to work right, I think, so they wanted to delay it to make sure when it released it was actually bug-free and everything. Oh no, he turned me into a monster, maybe. I'm a pig. I became a pig. I guess I need to start smoking and open up a shop so a lizard guy can come by later. Ah, that's all the demo has? Ah, crap. Well, guess I have to wait till Thursday to play more. How unfortunate. Oh, here's the opening cinematic. Or maybe it's a, I don't know. Whatever. We'll play this real quick. I kinda hope that it turns out that this character actually is the shopkeep from Dragon's Trap, because I mean that's what they were going for with the pig transformation, very much so. But I don't think so because it alludes to Monster World 4, so... But this launches on Thursday. I hope the demo is actually going to be longer, but, you know, what it was really good. So I'm definitely going to be like, hello, here's my buddy after I get off work Thursday. I imagine the animal transformations is probably a bit more, what's the word, fluid in this one, because even with like the HD remake, it was based on the Master System version. Because they entirely built the HD remake off the framework of the Master System version. Like, the PC version has a ROM of it, and you can't play it without the ROM, so... And if you tinker with the ROM, like change the graphics or something, when you switch to the 8-bit mode, those changed graphics are in the 8-bit mode, which is kinda cool. Anyway, now I'm talking about Dragon's Trap. Monster World, Wonder Boy and Monster World, I think, got ported to the Master System in Europe. Because the Master System did really good in Europe, so they're like, well, Master System's doing better than the Genesis, and we want people to play it, and it's not a very hard game to convert to 8-bit, so... Because I think it released sometime after the Genesis and Mega Drive version. Anyway, about to start up the third Phoenix Wright game. Excuse me. Yeah, I think that changed in, like, after the 16-bit era, because then Sony was like, hello, here's our PlayStation. Games are cheaper, because CDs. There we go. Anyway, gonna do an episode of this, and then I guess I have a mystery game lined up because I thought that demo was gonna be longer. So here we go. Huff, huff. Arg, how did I get into this mess? Why did I do that? That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue. Alright, I'll see ya. Have a good one. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. "5 years earlier, Mia Fey, second trial." Ooh, it's finally time. I'm kind of nervous. Ahem. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, good morning. Ah, Mia, please calm yourself down. You're going to get yourself arrested for suspicious behavior, you know. What are you talking about? I am relaxed, Mr. Grossberg. Look at me, I am relaxed. Let go of my lapels. You obviously haven't got the temperament to be a lawyer. I'm so sorry. It's just that I'm so nervous today. Oh, that's right. This is your first time in the big leagues, isn't it? Well, never you fear, my dear. I'm Marvin Grossberg. I'm at your service. Actually, this is... Excuse me. My second time in court. Still, you surprised me, what, with your earnest request last night? Let me handle this case, you suddenly said, and quite forcefully, too. I just found out yesterday about the case, I mean. What? You've already learned all the relevant facts? Well, about that. You see, I mean, of course I have, I think. Oh dear. In any case, don't let our client see you're so nervous. You see the poor young man, the pink sweater over there? That's our client. Good morning there, everybody. Good morning. Try to keep smiling, Mia. I just want to say, I'll give it all I've got. Yep, it'll be fine, no problem. Cough, achoo. Oh, what's wrong? Do you have a cold or something, Mr. Wright? Actually, it's right. Like the Flying Brothers, people screw it up all the time. And yes, I have a cold. That's what this mask is for. My doc says, this way I won't give it to anyone else. Be kind to others, he says. Right, Mr. Wright, you have nothing to fear in court today. If you are truly innocent, I promise I will save you. Please, let go of my shirt. That's right, he's the one on trial, not you. He's the one who should be nervous. Oof, excuse me. You need to stay strong for your client, Mia. My name is Mia Fey. I'm still pretty new at this lawyer thing. The first time I appeared in court was a year ago. But that trial traumatized me so badly I thought I'd never set foot in another courtroom. It's been 1 year since then, and well, here I am again. But this time I'm going to win. Oh, hold up. Yeah. Oof. Oh, okay. Hold on. For my client and for myself. Court is now in session for the trial of Phoenix Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense today is Miss Mia Fey, was it? Yes, Your Honor. Is there a problem? I was under the impression that Marvin Grossberg was to be leading the defense. Yes, well, you see, Mr. Grossberg had a bit of an emergency. But isn't that him standing there right next to you? Yes, well, you're just a rookie. Are you sure you can really handle this? Don't let him scare you, Mia. Give him your toughest look. Of course, Your Honor, I think. Okay. Well, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please. Well. I can't believe a veteran like me has to spend his time babysitting a new defense lawyer. Don't worry, little girl, it'll be all over soon. What was that all about? Was he trying to trash talk me? Now then, I'd like to proceed with a summary of events on the day in question. The incident occurred on the campus of Ivy University. The murder victim was a student named Doug Swallow. He was a fourth-year student studying pharmacology. Excuse me. Sounds like he was a bright young man. Yes, well, next we have a photo taken at the scene of the crime. Students discovered the scene shortly after the murder. They found the victim's body, and the defendant, who had obviously bungled his getaway, then they called the police. That certainly makes the defendant look very suspicious indeed. Very well. The court accepts this photo into the record as evidence. By the way, I can't quite tell the cause of death from this photo. Hee. Your reputation for sagacity is well earned, Your Honor. The truth is that this victim died a rather unusual death. An unusual death. What do you mean, Mr. Payne? Well, perhaps the defense would like to take this question. Huh? A simple question. I thought I might loosen you up a bit. I am a gentleman, if you will. What? Stand up to him, Liam. Show him what you're made of. Ah, a perfect opportunity. Well, what was it? The cause. Go on. Please say you know at least this much. I'm so sorry I didn't get a chance to read through the whole file. My hemorrhoids are beginning to act up. Now see here. The details of the case are filed under the court record. But you knew that already, didn't you? Ah, the court record. I think I can see that by pressing tab. Of the weapons we need can be found in the court record. Take a good hard look at the data there and think carefully before you answer, my dear. Yes, sir, I'll do just that. I've got to stay calm. I can't let that prosecutor get the better of me. Court record. Okay, let's take a look. I just pressed tab here. Now then, would the attorney for the defense please answer the question? What was the cause of death? According to the court record, it was a fatal electric shock. In other words, electrocution. Electrocution? But how could such a thing happen? Did the murderer use some new type of super powerful stun gun, perhaps? The answer to that will become crystal clear as this trial proceeds, Your Honor. But before that, there is one more vital issue. What's that? Why, motive, of course. Apparently there was some bad blood between the victim and the defendant. Bad blood? What do you mean? Oopsie, I'm terribly sorry. You're the defense attorney, so you must know all about it. I shouldn't be stealing your spotlight like this. I really don't like this guy's smug attitude. That's Winston Payne for you. He is one smooth operator, if you catch my drift. We don't call him the rookie killer for nothing, you know. Now then, let's hear from the defense. What was the source of the bad blood between the victim and the defendant? This time I would like to see some supporting evidence. No need to get all worked up over this. As I said, all our weapons can be found in the court record. Find the evidence you need and then shove it into old Greybeard's face. Yes, sir, into old Greybeard's face. Mr. Braceberg, try to set a better example for the young lady. Yeah, evidence is the only thing in the court record. People's profiles are there as well. You can toggle between profiles and evidence with tabs, so be sure to go over it all. Now then, let's see what you've got. What was the cause of bad blood between Phoenix Wright and the victim? The reason for the bad blood between the two of them was this woman here. Delia Hawthorne, was it? Very good, Miss Faye. You seem to have picked up on at least this much. This woman is the girlfriend of the defendant, Phoenix Wright. But up until 8 months ago, she was with the victim, Mr. Swallow. Clearly, she has some part to play in the story. He's done it again. Before the cross-examination starts, he's already got the judge thinking like he wants. Very well, Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. If it pleases the court, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? The defendant himself? Well, Miss Faye, it's fine. After all, Mr. Wright is innocent, right? The defense has no objection. Very well. The court calls Mr. Phoenix Wright to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Yes, my name is Phoenix Wright. My job is, well, right now I guess I'm a suspect. No, he means what did you do before you were arrested? Oh. I was a university student. Mr. Wright, you understand that you are suspected in the death of your fellow student, Doug Stewart, but I didn't do it. I'm innocent, I tell you. Telling you I was. Would the defendant please refrain from passing on this colt to the rest of us? It seems the witness has something he wants to say. Well then, Mr. Wright, please tell us about your relation to the victim. Right away, Your Honor. I admit I was there. But I'm not a killer. All I did was find his body. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. I never even talked to that stuck-up British wannabe. I see. So you hardly knew the victim. Right, like I said, I'm not a killer. Well, it looks like the judge understands. You're being naive, you know, too naive. Huh? It seems you've forgotten one small thing, young lady. And that would be, this witness still has to undergo something called cross-examination. Cross-examination? He's right, and it's the defense's duty to carry out the cross-examination. Purpose is to determine if a witness's testimony contains any contradictions. Contradictions? If a witness is lying, their statements will conflict with the court record. But Mr. Wright is my client. Even if he is your client in court, all lies must be struck down. As a lawyer, that is your duty, you see. What does he mean by that? Is he saying that testimony just now, that there was a lie? A contradiction? Now then, your cross-examination, if you please, Miss Faye. Please, Mr. Wright, tell me you haven't been lying. You wouldn't do that to me, would you? When you say there, you mean the place where the victim was murdered? Yeah, sort of. The place where something happened, anyway. Something? You can't hide what happened. We have photographic evidence. Anyway, Mr. Wright, what were you doing at the scene of the crime? I thought you said you didn't know the victim, Mr. Swallow. It was just a coincidence. We bumped into each other by accident. A coincidence, huh? You say you found the body, so who called the police, huh? Unfortunately, it was some other students that notified the police. Other students? That's correct, they were witnesses. Witnesses who saw the defendant standing there next to the body in shock. What? Is this true, Mr. Wright? Could you stop sneezing every time you're in a bind? Well, it's true that I was pretty shocked when I found the body, but I... So you don't know his face or even his name, right? Right. Well, no. That is, I mean, so... Which is it? Did you know him or not? Now, see here, you can't avoid the answering the question by sneezing all day. Well, I guess I did know his name. News to me, why didn't he tell me that before? I heard he used to date Dolly. Who is this Dolly person? Oh, yes, that would be the defendant's lover, Miss Delia Hawthorne. Oh, I see. Ah, young love, so bittersweet. But that's all I know about him. Mr. Wright, you stated the following in your testimony. I hardly knew the guy to begin with. That's right. I mean, why would I even... But that doesn't sound right. If you hardly knew him, then why would you say that the victim was a stuck-up British wannabe? Well, Mr. Wright... Ah, no, it wasn't me. I'm not a killer, I swear. Mr. Wright, I will give you an opportunity to revise your testimony. How is it that you knew the victim was, as you put it, a British wannabe? Yes, well... He was always walking around with a huge Union Jack on the back of his shirt. Did you see it at the crime scene? The Union Jack, I mean? Yes, that's right. I saw it at the crime scene. That's why I figured he must love British stuff, see? It's true, cross my heart. I swear I didn't do it. He's acting fishier than the salmon I ate last night. May I ask you something, Miss Fay? Yes, Your Honor. What is it now? Who is this person anyway, this Union Jack fellow? The Union Jack is the name of the United Kingdom's flag. Oh, I see. So you mean like the stars and stripes, right? As usual, Your Honor, your insight astounds me. Hey, something just occurred to me. Isn't there something strange about this bit just now? Yeah, there is a contradiction here. Mr. Grossberg, quickly now, show that boy you mean business, with evidence, I mean. Okay, Mia, check the court record carefully, well, my dear. You think you can manage your own from this point? 1 year ago, I was in a courtroom just like this. I can do it, I can handle this myself. You mustn't try to bite off more than you can chew, Mia. I'll be fine, I know what I have to do. Remember, you can always press to get more information. Oh, and one more thing. When you're going to state a contradiction, make sure you present some definitive proof. Okay, Mia, one more time from the very beginning of his testimony. Are you certain you saw the Union Jack? Yeah, I'm sure. It was right there on his back. Miss Faye, is there some point to this line of questioning? Your Honor, please take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there's absolutely nothing on the victim's back. Hey, wait a minute. He's wearing a leather jacket. The Union Jack was on the back of the t-shirt he was wearing. I was under the impression that you accidentally came across the body, but if that was really the case, then you wouldn't know that, would you? You'd have no idea at all what he was wearing underneath that jacket. Mr. Wright, you've been lying to me. Please forgive me, Mia, you've made our client cry. Let him take P on his phoenix. On his chest doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. I can't believe I trusted him. Mr. Wright was all wrong. Hee 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 hee. That was an impressive bit of cross-examination. Thank you for uncovering the defendant's lies for me. It's quite clear this man did not simply stumble upon the scene of the crime. Uh-oh, did I go too far? By the way, Mr. Wright, you seem to have a rather bad cold. Have you taken any medicine for it? Yeah, I took some, but... Was the medicine that you took an over-the-counter brand called Cold Killer X? Yeah, that's right, it kills colds good. Hey, wait a second. How did you know I'm a big fan of Cold Killer X? Hee hee hee. Would you happen to have that medicine with you right now? Well, actually, I seem to have lost it somewhere. You lost it? Does this even have anything to do with the case? Mr. Wright. Shall I tell you where your cold medicine is right now? Huh? Your Honor, I'd like you to take another look at the photo from the crime scene. What's this? And the victim saying it's Cold Killer X. Yes, but even I've got a bottle of Cold Killer X in my apartment. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that argument won't work. There's no doubt as to who this bottle of Cold Killer X belongs to. Especially since Mr. Wright's fingerprints are all over it. What? Naughty. Sensing his murderous intent, Mr. Swallow must have picked up the bottle of medicine dropped by Mr. Wright and hid it in his hand. His purpose in doing so can only have been to identify his killer as Phoenix Wright. Order in the court. Your Honor, I'd like to present this photo and bottle as evidence. Very well. The court will accept them into the record. Also, the victim's wristwatch was broken. Yes. It ceased functioning when a large wave of electricity passed through it. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have some kind of explanation for all of this? This is really bad. Oh, my buttocks, my poor hemorrhoids. The truth is, I went because he called me. He was in the pharmacology department, so we agreed to meet at 2:45 behind that building. We talked for a bit, and then at around 3 we split up. Then later when I went back, I found him lying there. excuse me. I'd been taking cold killer X for the last 2 or 3 days. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime on the day of the accident. Mr. Wright, that's completely different from the testimony you gave previously. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I was afraid you wouldn't believe the truth. You'll forgive me if I say I finally heard your current testimony any more credible. Miss Fay, please begin your cross-examination. Oh, please, Mr. Wright, don't tell any more lies. Had you ever met the victim before then? No, never. But that day he called me up and told me he wanted to talk about Dolly. And this Dolly person is my, it's kind of embarrassing. She's my, sweetheart. Oof. What was that for, Mia? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like slapping something all of a sudden. Delight Hawthorne was also the lover of the murder victim, Doug Swallow. Before she met Mr. Wright, that is. So it was one of those nasty love triangles, I see. Was it Mr. Swallow who indicated you should meet at 2:45? Yeah, and we were both there right on time. You said the victim was in the pharmacology department, correct? Yeah, he was studying how to manufacture and improve pharmaceuticals. Everyone called him the alchemist of IBU. The alchemist, I see. I gotta admit, I was a little suspicious. He had a whole laboratory and everything. It was filled with chemicals and strange machines that run on high voltage electricity. Ho ho, how fascinating. He sounds like he was quite an ambitious young man. What do I do? Maybe I should ask him for more details. So you're absolutely certain that you met at 2:45? Yeah, pretty sure. This time class ends. But they're always doing experiments, so it doesn't matter much. Experiments. Yeah, those pharmacology guys are always in the lab whipping up something. Well, looks like he's right about the time anyway. Witness, let's go on with your testimony. I was wondering if you could tell us a bit more about the pharmacology department. Well, okay, sure. I don't know all that much, though. A little bit earlier in your testimony, you said something interesting. You said the department uses strange machines that run high voltage electricity. That's right, and they sure look dangerous. They use non-standard voltages, so there are high-voltage cables everywhere. High-voltage cables? Yeah, there are electrical poles set up all around the building. The high-voltage cables run overhead around the roof. Finally, I think we're getting somewhere. So what was it you were talking about? You know, that maybe we should hang out again sometime. Hang out again sometime. I wish that were true. So you say you went back? Yeah, that's when I found the body. Yes, but why did you go back in the first place? Weren't you angry with them? Well, that's right, I was. Then why, Mr. Wright? Why did you go back there? I thought maybe we could make up. Judging by the atmosphere, but I'm pretty sure no one is buying this. It's rather unusual to catch a cold this time of the year, isn't it? Yeah, I always get a little careless when the weather starts to warm up. I guess I shouldn't sleep with the window open this early in the spring, huh? I suppose common sense is not always common. So, did anyone else know that you were taking cold medicine? Just a little. Well, I always took one after meals, so I'm pretty sure all my friends knew about it. On the day of the accident, what did you do for lunch? Huh? What does that have to do with anything? You can never be too sure. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. Dolly's homemade lunches are the greatest. Her mini omelets are magically delicious, heh. Ouch, why did you punch me in the jaw? Oh, I'm so sorry. I just felt like hurting someone all of a sudden. I think that's enough for now. So the defendant and the victim met at approximately the time of his death. And the defendant returned to the scene for some unknown reason. Not entirely convinced by his explanation about the medicine bottle either. Let me be frank here, Mr. Wright. Your testimony cannot be trusted. What do you mean? I know it was too much work for a little girl. However, there's one mystery that still remains. There is, Your Honor. How the murder was carried out, of course. Just how was the victim electrocuted? I don't believe the murder weapon has been produced yet, correct? Well, that is, You're correct, Your Honor. So how exactly was Mr. Swallow killed? If I could somehow establish how it was done, maybe I could still come out of this mess smelling like a rose. Your Honor. Yes, Miss Faye. I believe that if we were to piece together everything we've heard up until now, we should be able to solve the mystery of how Mr. Swallow died. That would be most impressive. Hehehehe, quite the brash statement coming from a rookie. But even a beginner like you must understand the basic rules of the court, yes? An attorney must be able to substantiate their arguments with evidence. Of course I know that. Actually, I had totally forgotten about that. Now then, Miss Faye, let me see what you've got. Show me how you believe the victim was electrocuted. As for the cause of death, I'd say this picture captures it quite well. What? But there's nothing that even remotely resembles a murder weapon here. I'm afraid the defense is going to have to explain this in a bit more detail. Miss Faye, where exactly in this photo is the murder weapon? It's right here, you fucking idiot. Well, naturally, it's right here. What is that? A severed electrical cable, I believe, Your Honor. Remember the testimony we've heard. Machines the pharmacology students use in their experiments require high voltage. Because of that, there are special high voltage cables strung up everywhere. So then the high voltage cable, yes, the high voltage cable is the cause of death. That is most likely the explanation. That certainly sounds plausible. Well, Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, I believe some praise is in order. Don't toy with me, old man. Now, the victim's cause of death may indeed have been a high-voltage cable. However, I want you to think about what that really implies. The only one who had the opportunity to use the cable as a murder weapon was the defendant. That much is certainly true. Yes, and that's not all. We have proof. Irrefutable proof that will establish that Mr. Wright was the murderer. You do? Well, what is it? I'm actually going to take a break right here. So I'll be right back, people. So listen to the tense theme, I guess. I don't know.
What is it?
It's fingerprints. Fingerprints? You mean that the defendant's fingerprints were on something beside the medicine bottle? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, the victim is wearing a leather jacket, and as you may know, leather holds fingerprints quite well. You mean... Yes, it was quite clearly imprinted on the chest area of the victim's jacket. The palm print of the defendant's very own hand. What? I can only think of one way Mr. Wright could have left a print like that, and Intent on murder. He squarely pushed the victim towards the severed electrical cable. Order, that's enough. I think we conclude that there is no reason to continue with this cross-examination. Stick a fork in us, we're done. Mr. Grossberg. My hemorrhoids never lie, the show's over, Mia. I knew that boy was guilty the first time I saw him. No, you're wrong. Mr. Wright is innocent. No further evidence is required to convince me of this man's guilt, Your Honor. At this time, I am prepared to render a verdict in this case. Do you have something further to add, Miss Fay? Is this what you want, Mr. Wright? You still haven't told us the truth, the whole truth. If you don't say something now, the judge is going to hand down his verdict. But I just can't say it. If I told you what really happened, then I'd be... It's okay, Mr. Wright, I'm your attorney. You can trust me. Miss Fay, no matter what it is you have to say, I believe in you and I'll represent you to the very end. Oh, shit. We've already established the defendant's guilt. There's no further need for him to say anything. Wait a minute, Mr. Wright. I'll tell you what really happened. But I've already told you, Mr. Wright, there's no need for further... I did it. I admit it, I pushed him. It's my fault. My fault that Doug Swallow is dead. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me, there's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. What you just said, was that the truth? Yes, I was afraid. Afraid that if I told the truth, everyone would think I was the murderer for sure. Well, as things currently stand, I'll absolutely convinced you are. Please. Please give me one more chance to explain. This time I swear I'll tell the whole truth. It'll be okay, won't it, Miss Fay? I believe in you. Oh, thank you. I still can't believe it. He really did push the victim. It feels like my hemorrhoids are doing the Harlem Shake. God. That guy, he was talking bad about Dolly. I lost my temper and gave him a shove. At that moment, I heard some kind of loud noise. A little while after I left, I started to get worried, so I went back, but he was just lying there dead. Well, the explanation is really quite simple. When you pushed him, Mr. Swallow flew back and touched the electrical cable. He died from the shock of that, as they say, is that. A simple explanation indeed. At the time of the incident, a light rain had been falling. But from the rain, the victim was more easily electrocuted. But when I pushed them, there weren't any electrical cables nearby. If there had been something like that, even I wouldn't have noticed it. That's true. Even a doofus like him couldn't miss that. Miss Faith, let me warn you right now. But if your cross-examination doesn't yield any new facts, I intend to deliver my verdict without further delay. Are we clear on that? Yes, Your Honor. Don't give up, Mia. If he is innocent, there must be some kind of evidence somewhere that will prove it. So, what kinds of things did Mr. Swallow say to you? He said all sorts of terrible things about Dolly. He said that she was a bad girl. Is that all? Yep. Well, Miss Faye, you heard him yourself. Oh boy, you're not doing yourself any favors here, Mr. Wright. Please don't make this harder for me than it already is. Anyway, after he said that, I just... Can you tell me about what happened in a little more detail? That guy, he just said what he wanted to say to me. And then he put on the jacket he was holding and started to leave. That's when I lost my temper and flew into a furious frenzy. I just gave him a light, gentle shove to the chest. And when you did that, there were no severed cables anywhere to be seen. Right, there was nothing like that at all. But is it possible that you merely overlooked it? Oh, I guess it's possible. What are you doing? Don't let that guy steamroll over you like cheap asphalt. I believe what's important here is the moment the push occurred. Let's continue on with the testimony, witness. Loud noise? And what would you say that loud noise was, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but it was really loud. It was like snap, you know, come to think of it. I wonder what that was. Hee 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 hee. Clearly, Your Honor, it was the sound of the victim being electrocuted. Excuse me. You're not qualified to decide that. What should I do? I'm treading on some dangerous ground here. Mr. Wright, that loud noise you heard may be extremely important. So try to remember what it was. How do I put it? It was like a sharp crack. Could it have been... Yes, could it have been? Hurry up and tell us. When I pushed him, he dropped the umbrella he was holding. He fell right on top of it and it broke. That was probably the noise I heard. An umbrella, huh? And did that umbrella belong to the victim? Yeah, it was a plastic umbrella, cheap and frail, kind of like the owner. Then again, I wish I had any kind of umbrella. I was totally soaked to the bone. Miss Faye? What do you think? Is there something important in that testimony just now? Well? This is it, Mia, the new information you've been waiting for. Of course it's important. No, this cheap umbrella is more than important, it's vital. I want to officially have it entered into the testimony. Ha, how perfectly fitting. Flimsy evidence for a flimsy lawyer. The court agrees to the defense's request. Witness, please add the bit about the cheap umbrella to your testimony. After I shoved him, he fell down on top of his cheap umbrella. So Mr. Swallow fell on top of his umbrella, are you certain of this? Yeah, it was right there under him. Actually, if it hadn't been him, under him, I was planning on borrowing it for myself. The umbrella, you mean? Well, yeah, you see I was wearing the sweater here. Dolly stayed up late for nights at a time knitting it for me. I didn't want the rain to dampen the handmade symbol of her love. Oof. My stomach is not to be used as your personal soccer ball, Mia. Ah, I'm so sorry. Continue on with your cross-examination, witness. Or testimony. After you shoved the victim, did you leave the scene right away? Yes, I did. I admit it, I was furious. You left without even checking Mr. Swallow's condition. Yeah, but like I said, I got worried about him later. At that time, did you see anything else at the scene of the crime? Nope, nobody. Jeez, could that stupid cough possibly sound any phonier? In that case, it's very hard to believe someone else could have been the murderer, unless we can find something that shows his innocence. From the testimony, my dear, I'm afraid the judge will make his final decision with no remorse whatsoever. Yes, sir. Right now, I need more info. Info that will help me turn up some contradictions. Why didn't you test about the umbrella from the very beginning? Come on, if I had mentioned that, I would have been able to counter the prosecution's arguments earlier. What do you mean by that? Take another look at this crime scene photo. According to Mr. Wright, the victim fell on top of his umbrella. However, if you look closely, the umbrella is nowhere near the victim. Actually, it's by the electrical pole. You're absolutely right. The conclusion here is obvious. After the defendant left, the victim was moved from where he fell. In other words, after he was pushed by the defendant, Mr. Swallow was still alive. No. Order. The victim. He moved? Mr. Payne, the umbrella in this photo. Where is it now? Well, it was collected by the police at the crime scene. I want it presented as evidence immediately. But the umbrella could have simply been blown by the wind. According to the testimony, the victim fell on top of the umbrella. There's simply no way it could have been blown there by the wind. But I know this matter of the umbrella seems relatively trivial, but as long as the smallest doubt remains, I cannot render a final judgment. No! I must say, I still find it hard to believe that a huge hole has been blown in the prosecution's case by the defendant's testimony. Well done, Mia. Hee 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 hee. Mr. Payne, what are you chuckling about? Pardon me, Your Honor. It seems I was expecting too much of a free ride. It was foolish to think I could establish guilt through cross-examination alone. I'm afraid I don't follow what you're saying. Let me guess, you have another witness. Exactly, this witness's testimony will be incontrovertible. Well, who is this witness? Miss Delia Hawthorne. Delia Hawthorne, you don't mean Dolly? I do, Your Honor. The defendant's very own lover is the witness to the whole thing. That's right, she was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What? I'm sorry to break the bad news to you, my dear. Bad news? You couldn't be more wrong, actually. I've been waiting for this. You can't be serious. Mia, what do you mean by that? I think this is a good point for us to stop at, Court Rule. Now enter a 20-minute recess. Afterwards, we will listen to the testimony of Miss Delia Hawthorne. Miss Faye, I'm sorry about what happened back there. That's alright, at least you told us the truth in the end, Mr. Wright. Yeah, so I guess I can start to relax then, huh? Relax, my boy, you can't be serious. After hiding such important facts? But the next witness is my Dolly, right? She'll save me, I just know she will. Why do you think that, huh? What do you mean? She's the love of my life, that's why. Love of your life, huh? Would you mind telling me more about you and Miss Delia Hawthorne? Sure, no problem. Dolly and I, we first met about 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse. Actually, I'm studying to be a lawyer on the side anyway. One day, she and I just bumped into each other in the reading room downstairs. That's where I really think it was fate that brought us together. As soon as I first set eyes on her, I knew she was the one for me. Oh, here, take a look at this. She gave this to me the day we met as a symbol of our love. She had been wearing it around her neck that day, but then she took it off, but before she gave it to me, she said, I want you to carry this. So she gave it to you as a present, I see. This darling little bottle is filled with memories of my darling little Dolly. It certainly is a little bottle, alright. It makes me so happy I show it to everyone I meet. I want to share my happiness with the whole world. Anyway, so after that, you and Miss Hawthorne started dating? Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. By the way, Mr. Wright, the day you first met Delia Hawthorne 8 months ago, it wouldn't happen to be August 27th, would it? Huh? Yeah, it was. But how did you... This happened on August 27th, right here in this courthouse. What's this? A newspaper clipping? Let's see. Murder in the courthouse. Murder? What are you reading there? Let me see that. Oh, I see. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. I think I understand why you suddenly took such a keen interest in this case. You believe there's some connection between these two cases, am I correct? Hope you don't mind, Mr. Grossberg. I need to finish this myself. Ah, yes, but I'm afraid what you have will not be enough, my dear. I'll go and have a look in the downstairs reading room and see what else I can find. Thank you. I want to do whatever I can to be of help to you, Mia. Well, it looks like recess is about over. We'd better all get moving. I guess so. That recess sure seemed longer than 20 minutes, though. To be continued. E. Controller, fuck you. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Payne, please call your witness. This next person is someone who witnessed the crime as it happened. The prosecution calls Miss Delia Hawthorne to the stand. What's with this stiff silence? In my long career as a judge, I have been deceived by many witnesses. It's my job to doubt, to take no one at their word. But in your case, I must admit that you radiate a glow of complete sincerity. I can't believe he actually said that. Oh, now then, witness, could you please state your full name? Don't worry, sweetie, there's no need to be nervous. If anyone says anything rude, you can be sure I'll cut them right down to size, and I will bash them with my gavel. I love how they look straight at me when they say that. Thank you for calming my nerves. You are all so nice, I almost feel right at home. Not at all. It's nothing. If we may move on now, what is your full name and occupation? My name is Delia Hawthorne. I'm a junior in literature at Ivy University. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor is all mine. No, the honor is all mine. Well, we know whose milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Sir? Is there something I can help you with? Oh, what? Okay. Guess it went down for a minute. Oh well. You just go on and say whatever is on your mind. I'm sure that there must be some kind of mistake. Feeney would never kill anyone, I just know it. Yes, yes. I can see why you would say that. She's going to be a tough witness, alright? It only took her 12 seconds to wrap them all around her little finger. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. Let's hear what you witnessed on the day of the incident, if you please. I had been planning to go back to Feeney's place after class was over. Feeney and Dougie, they were talking behind the building. Then suddenly Dougie got all just wobbly and collapsed. That's when Feeney noticed that I was there. I went to go find some other students and they called the authorities. Excuse me? I don't know what to say. According to you, Miss Hawthorne, the defendant didn't do anything wrong. Young lady, as old as I am, even I recall how hot the flames of young passion can burn. Nevertheless, it is my job to discover the truth. Please tell us the truth. But I would never. That's more than enough, witness. I won't allow this to continue. What do you mean by that? Please, just let me proceed with my cross-examination, Your Honor. I, for one, don't plan to win my case on a bunch of paper-thin lies. Tee-hee. You haven't changed a bit, Mia Fey. What's this? So you two are acquainted? Yes, we've met before, once. In any case, Miss Fey, the floor is all yours. It's good to see you again, Madame Fey. Madame, I'm no one's grandma yet, girlie. Now, unless I'm mistaken, Feeney, I mean Mr. Wright is in the art department. If that's the case, then what were you doing by the pharmacology building? Well, I'm in the literature department. I'm studying Japanese Senryu poetry. Oh ho, how wonderful is that? It's that humorous yet satirical style of haiku, yes? Nothing left to do. When a man reaches this age, sleep is his best friend. That's supposed to be poetry. Sounds more like a midlife crisis. For me to get to the art department, I have to walk through that back area. Ah, yes, I see. That makes sense. When I want to enter the courthouse, I always walk through the front doors. How else would you enter teleportation? So who's the Stuggy person? Oh, I'm sorry, Doug Swallow. We were dating until about 8 months ago. So what were Mr. Swallow and Mr. Wright talking about anyway? How can you be so mean? I would never eavesdrop. I wasn't raised to be so rude and unrefined. That's right, Miss May. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Why am I being demonized here? Please, go on. What did you see next? Are you saying that the victim just collapsed on his own? Yes. In other words, the defendant never touched the victim, is that right? I was watching the whole time. Feeney never did a thing to Dougie. If I press her for no good reason, I just know the judge will get angry with me. So what should I do now? What should I do about her testimony just now? Feeble lies are not very becoming, Miss Hawthorne, so let's drop them, shall we? What? I would never. Miss Fey, I will not allow you to badger this witness. I believe the defense is engaged in a fishing expedition. That is, she has no supporting... Please don't glare at me like that, I'm just doing my job. Now then, Miss Hawthorne. The defendant's paw print was found on Mr. Swallow's jacket. It's already been shown that Mr. Wright did in fact push the victim. What? There's no need to try to cover for the defendant. It would be much better if you came out and just told us the whole truth. There's nothing to worry about, young lady. Just tell us everything that you saw. Yes, Your Honor, I will. If you don't mind, I'd like to revise my testimony. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. I'll be right back, actually. Again. Ooh. Hoo 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 hoo. Okay, I'm back. Looks like we're finally getting somewhere. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. You didn't see it? Well, I saw the moment when Dougie fell to the ground. And at the time, there's only the two of them at the scene. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, and the victim, Miss Doug Swallow. Yes, that's right. So then what did it look like they were doing to you? I thought they were having a nice friendly afternoon conversation. Oh, give me a break. That's why I really wasn't watching them all that closely. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? No, nothing at all, Mr. Judge. Oh, I like the sound of that, Mr. Judge. Now then, please proceed with your testimony. When you say students, do you mean students from the pharmacology department? Yes. They're all very fond of their drugs. Please try to stay on topic. So to find some pharmacology students, you went to the labs, correct? That's what I was planning to, but in the end I wound up not going. A group of about 10 research students came running out of the building entrance. Somehow they all seemed to know what was going on. The students knew what was going on. But how could the students have known what was going on? Well, I don't know for sure that they knew what happened. It's just they all seem kind of excited about something. It doesn't look like I'm going to get any more info about the students. So did the students call the police? Yes, I was so panicked. Yes, well, anyone would have been, my dear. That girl, she's telling super obvious lie and she knows it. She's just pretending to protect Mr. Wright. Yeah, that's gotta be it. Way to go, Mia. That means I'm going to have to dig deep to find the contradiction on this one. Let's see. Very little information is being disclosed at this time, since the victim of yesterday's incident in the district courthouse cafeteria is said to have been a lawyer. However, police are questioning the 19-year-old female college student who was sitting with the victim. Let's save just in case. You say you didn't hear anything unusual, is that correct? Yes, that's why I was very relaxed looking at the scenery around me. That's nice, but I found that just a little odd. I have here the testimony of your boyfriend, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And he clearly testified to the effect that when he pushed the victim, he heard a sharp, loud noise. He said that? If you're really that close to the two of them, why didn't you hear this noise as well? Well, maybe the noise wasn't all that memorable. But according to Mr. Wright's testimony, it was a sharp noise like a snap. There's no way a noise like that could fail to make an impression. Eck. I have a moment to answer? By all means, I know the reason why I didn't hear the noise. You see, the truth is, I had my headphones on and I was listening to music at the time. Headphones? You mean that both of your ears were covered? The rain was just beginning to let up, but it seems as though Thor wasn't ready for his fun to come to an end yet. So the sky continued to flash and rumble, thunder and lightning, huh? Yes, I'm afraid of the sound of thunder. So I put my headphones on to block it out. Hee 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 hee. Well, Your Honor, as you can see, there weren't any contradictions in her testimony after all. Wait a sec, Mia. That testimony just now, she said something that could totally change this whole case. Your Honor, there is a problem with the witness's testimony. What do you mean? Didn't you notice she said there was lightning, correct? Yes, what about it? Well, lightning is actually a large discharge of electricity in the atmosphere, am I correct? Now's not the time for a science lesson, Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor, anyway. Since the cause of death was electrocution, isn't it possible that the victim died from being hit by a bolt of lightning? I must admit that the thought had not occurred to me. Just what kind of thoughts do occur to this guy anyway? This entire case is built on the premise that Mr. Doug Swallow was murdered. But that very premise itself is mistaken. The defense believes that Mr. Swallow was in fact the victim of a stray bolt. It appears the defense may be onto something. Could it be that the death was actually accidental? Alright, you did it, Mia. I'll be taking that not guilty if you don't. Hee 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 hee. I'm hurt that you have such a low opinion of me, Miss Fay, huh? I'm not a fool, you know. The prosecution has done its research, Your Honor. We found that there were no lightning strikes on the day of at that location. What? What's more, we have evidence that the electrical cable is definitely linked to this case. Evidence, Mr. Panwell? What is this evidence? This affidavit. And who is this affidavit from? The pharmacology students who were conducting experiments in their labs that day. Allow me to read out loud to the court the testimony of the pharmacology students. All equipment in the labs lost power all of a sudden at around 3 p.m. that day. Was it a blackout? All of the lab's equipment runs on high voltage, Your Honor. So you're saying the equipment lost power because... Precisely. They lost power because of the severed electrical cable. The power outage occurred at approximately 3 p.m. which fits with the time of death listed in the autopsy report. Exactly, in other words, the victim died as a result of touching the severed electrical cable. According to the students, the cables were very old. They were planning on having them placed in the near future. I see. Apparently the cables had become so brittle that even the smallest bump would have caused them to break. However, there's one thing that troubles me. If the cable could have been broken by any small bump, then it wouldn't have snapped if it had been bumped into, correct? Well, I suppose you could say that. Miss Fay? Do you have any thoughts regarding the cause of the severed cable, Your Honor? I don't like how this is looking one bit. I have to come up with something to try to regain some momentum. To please the court, the defense would like to state its opinion. Well, let's hear it. Who or what was it that caused the cable to break? What am I doing? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I don't lose anything here, whatever. Okay, yeah, that didn't work, okay. I'm being bad, hold up. Oh, whoops, hold up. That actually did something. Your Honor, please think back to Mr. Wright's testimony, the defendant's testimony. He said that after he pushed the victim, he heard a loud, sharp noise. Now, this happened at around 3 p.m., correct? Yes, that sounds right. Wait, are you saying that lab equipment lost power at 2:55 p.m., which puts right into Mr. Wright's timeline? In other words, it was Mr. Wright's shove that caused the power outage. Yes, prosecution also came to that same conclusion. And it was that very shove that caused Mr. Swallow to be electrocuted. I'm afraid I can't agree with you there, Mr. Payne. What's that supposed to mean? Take a good look at where the victim landed after being shoved. See the umbrella? It's by the electrical pole. That's right, the victim banged into that pole as the result of being pushed. It was that impact that caused the cable to break. Well, that makes sense. And then the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but no, it doesn't make sense at all. If the victim was shoved to the far pole, then he couldn't have been electrocuted by the severed cable in the foreground here. In other words, someone other than my client must have electrocuted the victim. Order in the court. The lamentations of my enemy, how I've longed to hear them. It's true, the defense is absolutely correct. There doesn't seem to be a way the defendant could have... Mr. Judge, may I say something? The Madame Attorney's explanation, she said some things that are a little different than I remember them. What the... Please, just once more. May I please testify one last time, Mr. Judge? Of course, it's alright. Just go right ahead and give your new testimony. This is it. She's finally starting to show her true colors. The truth is, Feeney pushed him twice. The first time was into the electrical pole. That's when the cable broke. Then Dougie tried his best to run away from him, but Feeney caught up and crashed into him from behind. The cable snapping and Dougie being electrocuted all occurred in less than a minute. So after being shoved, the victim got up and tried to run away, and that is when the defendant pushed him for the second time. I'm so sorry, Feeney, but I just have to tell the truth. Am I doing the right thing? Am I, Mr. Judge? Of course you are, my dear. As painful as it may seem, you are. Now then, Miss Fay, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Miss Hawthorne, previously in your testimony you said the following. Actually, I didn't see the moment he pushed Dougie. I know, I'm sorry, I wanted to protect Feeney, so that's why you basically lied to the court. I was a bad girl, I know. Mr. Judge. Yes. Would you please forgive little old me? Of course you won't. What you did was called perjury. Oh, come now. Well, it's just a little old white lie. We'll forget. We'll forget it this time, but please be more careful from now on, alright? Oh, thank you so much, Mr. Judge. Not at all. Ho 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 ho. The judge should better be more careful himself. A dark alley is friendlier than that girl. You're saying you actually saw the victim get pushed into the electrical pole. I know he doesn't look it, but Feeney can be a bit of an imp when he wants to be. Oh, really? But I never imagined that he would cause an electrical cable to break. Feeney really is scary when he gets mad. Yes, he sounds like a very dangerous individual indeed. So let me get this straight. You are happily listening to music on your headphones while you watch the scene unfold. Wow. Miss Fay, I'll have to ask you to stop badgering the witness. I wasn't happy. I was so scared that I couldn't even move. All I could do was stand there and cheer them on. Cheer them on? What do you mean by that? Well, I wish the best for them both and that they would each give the fight their all. That's very sweet of you to be so supportive. And what happened after that? That doesn't sound quite right. There are handprints found on the chest of the victim's leather jacket, Mr. Payne. Were there also prints found on the back of his leather jacket? Well, no there weren't. Madame Fay, may I suggest that you listen a little more carefully? I said that he crashed into him from behind, right? My Feeney wouldn't leave any prints behind in that case, would he? Ugh. Did you actually witness the moment the victim was electrocuted? I'm sorry, I didn't actually see it. I turned my eyes away. That's understandable. Yes, indeed, it would have been a horrific sight for anyone to behold. If I don't figure out the contradiction here, it's all over. She didn't have much time to come up with her lies, so this is my best chance. There must be a hole in her testimony somewhere, think, Mia. Nope. That's enough, witness. I'm afraid I don't understand. You will in a minute. Could you please take a look at this picture? Oh, that medicine. That's the one Feeny likes to take for his cold. It's not the medicine I want you to look at. It's the wristwatch. It stopped at the precise time the victim was electrocuted. In other words, 3:05 p.m. Yes, and your point is, Miss Faye? My point is this. What time was it when the lab suffered that power outage due to the cable snapping? Well, according to the student's testimony, the answer is clear. It was 2:55 p.m. Yarg. Would you please care to explain to the court, Miss Delia Hawthorne, what exactly happened during this 10-minute interval? The defense proposes that it was during this interval that the real murderer killed Mr. Doug Swallow. Order in the court. This is nonsense. The real murderer. 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Even you can't deny that the time between the cable breaking and the electrocution are completely unaccounted for. Then who was it? Who else are you saying could have done it? There's only one person who could have murdered Mr. Swallow, only after my client had left the scene. Was there a window of opportunity for the real killer? Miss Faye, is the defense really ready to indict someone as this real killer? It's finally time. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Yes, Your Honor, we are ready. Very well, but remember, you accuse the wrong person, you'll be penalized. Think very carefully before you speak, Miss Faye. Now then, Miss Faye, let's have it. Who is the real killer? It could only have been you, Miss Delia Hawthorne. Why? How? How can you? The defense is grasping at straws. 10 minutes passed between the time the cable broke and the time of the electrocution. What exactly were you doing that whole time, Miss Hawthorne? Were you really listening to some music while cheering them both on as they fought? I find it hard to believe that you didn't lift a finger to stop the men dearest to you. Order, Miss Faye. What? I mean, why? Miss Hawthorne, I believe you did witness the two men fighting on that day, however. After Mr. Wright pushed the victim and subsequently left the scene, it was you who pushed Mr. Swallow to his death by your very own hands. How can you say something so mean, Madame Faye? I didn't do anything. Miss Faye, this is a very serious charge you are. Your Honor, please, I have something I want to say. You? What is it? Please. Please strike everything the defense said just now from the record. What the? Are you daft? You're totally wrong, Miss Faye. Dolly, she couldn't do something like that. Mr. Wright, get back in your seat. Bailiff, grab that man. Leave my Dolly alone. That boy. He's gotten himself in way over his head. Oh, Mr. Grossberg, you're back. It seems I've arrived just in the nick of time. I found the police report on the incident in your newspaper clipping. Thank you so much. This is exactly what I was hoping for. You'd better take a good look at it. It, details how you came to lose your boyfriend. Let's see. Victim Diego Armando. Armando ingested poison while investigated interviewing the suspect regarding another case. Traces of poison were found in the victim's coffee cup. No poison was found in the vicinity or on the suspect's person. It is unclear how the poison entered the victim's coffee cup. Mr. Payne, what do you have to say about this? Well, really, Your Honor, I may interrupt you for just a moment, Mr. Prosecutor. Don't you worry, my dear. I have this situation well in hand. Go right ahead. Madame Faye, are you seriously accusing me of killing my sweet Dougie? Yes, I am. Not only am I saying you murdered Doug Swallow, but you also tried to pin the whole thing on your current lover, Phoenix Wright. I told you you should let me handle this. Sorry, please go ahead. How can you say that? I'm absolutely devoted to my dear Feeny. The notion that I would try to frame him is ludicrous. This is all just too much for poor little me to bear. I believe the girl was trying to ask what on earth her motive would be. The answer to that lies somewhere in this police report. It must. "8 months ago, an incident occurred in the basement cafeteria of this building, and then that same day, the two of them accidentally meet. Your Honor, the defense requests further testimony from Miss Delia Hawthorne." Further testimony? What about? About the events of the day when she first met the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What could that possibly have to do with the case? The witness claims that she has no reason to frame the defendant, am I correct? Well, I have evidence that suggests that she in fact has a very good reason. Very well then, the court grants the defense's request, young lady. Would you mind staying on for just a bit longer? Of course not, Mr. Judge. Get ready for the battle of your life, Delia Hawthorne. I first met my darling Feeny 8 months ago. It was like we were destined to meet in this very courtroom's basement reading room. The moment our eyes met, my heart skipped a beat. We've been going out ever since that fateful day. We were so lovey-wovey, we literally make people sick. It's just jealousy, I think. That's right, do that again, and you'll be held in contempt of court. And now we enter the final act of our little drama. As we used to say in the days of my youth, go get her. So until that time you'd been dating Doug Swallow. Yes, I'm a real fool, I know. Letting my emotions change so quickly, I'm ashamed of myself. No, not at all. Look at me, I'm infamous for changing my mind. My critics have even taken to calling me Judge Fickle. Ho ho ho. Maybe you should look for a different line of work. Despite that, he always hands down the correct verdict. That's why some people also call him the Great Judge Judgini. The courthouse reading room, this strange place to meet the love of your life. That's not true, Madame Faye. After all, Feeney was not only an art student, but he was also planning on becoming a lawyer. I'm not talking about him, I'm talking about you, Miss Hawthorne. What was a literature student like you doing in the courthouse reading room? This line of questioning is a waste of time. It has nothing to do with our current murder case. Miss Faye, I'm warning you, if this has nothing to do with Mr. Swallow's face. Case. I have to remember the judge is on Delia's side. I'd better tread carefully. Your Honor, if you'll allow me some latitude, I think I can establish some relevance. Please ask her to continue on with her testimony. Very well, young lady. I've got a simple question for you. What were you doing downstairs in the courthouse reading room? If it please your Honor, the answer is simply this. You were writing a paper on what? On the relationship between modern scenario poetry and the criminal underworld. Ho ho ho, that sounds like a fascinating research idea. Am I getting old? Now I've even forgotten what I've forgotten. Again with the midlife crisis stuff? Mia, why did that girl really come to this courthouse? Isn't that what you wanted to know? And speaking of forgetting things, you haven't forgotten the police report, have you? I went through a lot of trouble to get it, my dear, so be sure to read it carefully. Miss Hawthorne, you weren't here because of your research paper, were you? Didn't you actually come here for a much more important reason? What is the meaning of that cocky smile on your face, Miss Faye? 8 months ago, right here in this very courthouse, there was another tragedy. Do you mean the incident in which an attorney was poisoned? The name of the suspect in that incident is listed here in this report. That name is Delia Hawthorne. What? Delia Hawthorne? Yes, sweetie pie of everyone's eye, Miss Delia Hawthorne. She was the prime suspect in a criminal case just 8 months ago. Order, order, order. This is unbelievable. It's true that the loveliest rose can hide the sharpest thorn. Miss Faye, that's not fair. You can't slander my witness like this. I, Winston Payne, will not allow you. Mr. Prosecutor, I believe I was speaking. Pardon me, go right ahead. It's true that about 8 months ago, the police expressed some interest in me. Expressed some interest, huh? Mr. Deathstream, I'm under oath, so I'll tell you the absolute truth. I did not commit the crime that occurred during that incident 8 months ago. Whew, I see. Okay, I've tied the two crimes together. Now I've just got to stay on the offensive. All done, Mia. Oh. You've really lit a fire in my heart and my buttocks. I can hardly tell which is more inflamed, my spirit or my hemorrhoids. God damn. I met the lawyer who was poisoned and discussed something in the cafeteria that day. I left my seat for just a moment, and that's when it happened. From what I heard, it was the lethal poison that is lethal at just 2 teaspoons. Not only that, I heard it was very special kind of poison, so you see I'm innocent. I wouldn't even know where to get a poison like that. So that's what happened here 8 months ago. However, as you've heard from the testimony, she had nothing to do with it. I think the defense is just about out of tricks. Terribly sorry, Mr. Payne. But I'm afraid the defense has many more tricks up its sleeve today. And I'll be sure to show them to you before the end of this cross-examination. What the? Why does the defense suddenly feel stronger? Aha, Mia, you're glowing with a true lawyer's aura, my dear. That proud posture and self-confidence, absolutely smashing. What were you talking about with the defense attorney? Oh, I am sorry, but that's confidential. According to the report, you are being interviewed regarding another case. The lawyer that was killed. He said he wanted to talk about an incident I was caught up in when I was younger. Why don't you tell us all what the incident was? That has absolutely nothing at all to do with this case. Objection sustained. The defense's question is stricken from the record. You get involved in a lot of incidents, don't you, Miss Hawthorne? Well, I guess I was just born under a bad sign. Don't worry, Dolly, I'll protect you. You heard the man, though. That is true love, young lady. Oh, Feeny, please. Those two really are making me ill. Albeit for decidedly different reasons. How long were you gone? I've already answered all these questions for the police, but if you must know, maybe 10 or 20 minutes. What were you doing during that stretch of time? Using the toilet? What are you saying, Miss Faye? Toilet? My perfect little old Dolly doesn't poop. You heard the defendant, Miss Faye. Better luck next time. Oh, Feeny, please. The police have already looked into this whole matter. And this line of questioning is nothing but a waste of the court's time. Objection sustained. Miss Hawthorne, please continue with your testimony. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. About how much liquid is 2 teaspoons? Well, let me see. My bottle of eye drops says 1/2 fluid ounce, which is equal to 3 teaspoons. So it's about 2/3 of that amount, huh? The poison was found in the lawyer's mug of coffee. Must have been after I left the table. Someone must have quietly slipped it in there. A special kind of poison, how so? Well, I heard that it's almost impossible to detect. Oh? Where'd something like that come from? I'm sorry, all I know is what I overheard the policeman saying. They said something about using advanced chemical processes to purify it. Chemical processes? Well, that's quite impressive, most impressive. The better question is, how did the criminal get something like that? And that's the reason why they didn't arrest you, because no one could show how you've gotten the poison? I think that's good enough of a reason, Madam Faye. She's right, and I think we've all had enough of Miss Faye's questions. So in essence, the main reason Miss Hawthorne was never arrested for this crime was because no one could show how she could have obtained the poison. Then all we have to do is find a way to establish how she could have gotten some, right? Great, now just how did a lit student get a hold of poison of all things? Drunk people shouldn't play, Phoenix, right? Thought I did that already. Whatever. You wouldn't know how to get that kind of poison. I don't believe you. What? In fact, you had easy access to that kind of poison, didn't you? At your boyfriend's lab. Boyfriend? You mean the victim, Doug Swallow? That's right. Up until 8 months ago, Miss Hawthorne was dating Mr. Swallow. If you recall, Mr. Swallow was a pharmacology student at Ivy University. Pharmacology. His laboratory contained highly advanced chemistry equipment. In fact, without such equipment, the culprit could never have obtained such a rare and special poison. Well, Miss Hawthorne, it seems you had access to such poison after all, and then it was a matter of slipping it into the victim's coffee when he wasn't looking. The only person who could have done that was the one sitting at this very table, you. No. Order. Could it be? That's nothing but a baseless accuse. May I say something, Madame Faye? What is it, Miss Hawthorne? The amount in the cup, the amount of poison in the coffee was 2 teaspoons, correct? In order to carry that much liquid, you would need some kind of container. Well, yes, that's true. I was searched immediately after the incident took place. Quite true. In fact, the entire courthouse was turned upside down, but they didn't find a suspicious container anywhere, did they? She's right. They even mentioned that in the report. Well, you could have easily gotten rid of something that small. Excuse me, madame, but this is a court of law. If you're saying I threw the poison container away, I think you need to show some kind of proof. Proof? She got me good with that. Provide some evidence or I'll have to disallow this line of questioning, Miss Faye. That's what you can come up with some evidence. We're going to lose this lead. The police conducted a full body search of Delia and of the entire courthouse, and yet the container holding the poison disappeared right after the crime occurred. If you're going to accuse the young lady of committing the murder, then where's the container the poison was carried and what happened to it? You were forced to get rid of the container in a hurry, weren't you? That's why you passed it on to someone that had nothing to do with the case. Someone that you knew wouldn't be searched. Who is this person? Mr. Phoenix Wright, of course. So the defendant was this witness's accomplice? Of course not. She gave the poison to him disguised as a present. What? But that's... That's a charming little necklace. Is this a little bottle? It's really quite cute. So what about it? What does it mean, Miss Faye? The day that the witness met and fell for Mr. Phoenix Wright was 8 months ago, August 27th, the very same day as the poisoning incident. Under the pretense of love, the witness gave my client a present. All for the purpose of hiding the one piece of evidence that would give her away. What, are you saying there's a deadly poison in here? No, there's no longer any poison in that bottle, however. I'm certain if the crime lab were to analyze it, they would find a trace amount. No, Order in the court. On behalf of Dolly, I object. Mr. Wright, control yourself. I won't let you to bully her like this. Mr. Wright, I thought I told you to stay in your seat. Mr. Wright, why? Why are you going through so much trouble to protect her? Why? Because I'm madly in love with her. Madly in love? I haven't heard anyone say that in a long time. Mr. Wright, have you ever thought about this? Why exactly would a woman like Delia Hawthorne want to date you anyway? Well, I guess she must be madly in love with me too. Mr. Wright, please, open your eyes. At this point in the trial, I think it should be obvious to everyone. The real reason that Delia Hawthorne is dating you is because... Delia Hawthorne was not, and is not madly in love with you. The only reason the only thing she's after is that bottle necklace you love to wear around your neck. My necklace? Back there in the waiting room, you said it yourself. Yeah, but she's so shy. Every time I see her, she's always says the same thing to me. Please give it back now. What a strange girl asking for a present back like that. For Delia Hawthorne, that necklace is irrefutable evidence of her crime. That's why she absolutely had to get it back. You're lying. But you never gave it back to her. To make things worse, you insisted on showing it to everyone you met. That's why she... I don't believe you. No, that's a lie. Wah. Eek. Yeah, are you alright? Ah, the defendant, he's getting away. Bailiff, hurry, get him, or something, I don't know. Mia, are you alright? Yes, I think so. That boy, he went completely insane. Where's Mr. Wright? Looks like the bailiff caught him, so he should be back soon enough, thank goodness. Oh no, what is it? The bottle necklace, Miss Hawthorne's present. It's gone. What? That's terrible. Mr. Wright must have grabbed it when he slammed into me. Foolish boy, that's the only thing that could have saved him. What in blazes are we supposed to do now? Mr. Wright, this sort of behavior is unprecedented in the history of this court. I'm sorry. I'm afraid that your apology is not enough. Mr. Wright, what did you do with the bottle necklace? Forgive me, I'm sorry. It's okay, just get back the necklace. I ate it. You what? You ate it. It was too big to swallow, so I had to chew it into little bits first. But yeah, what the? But what is he doing now? Your Honor, we've got to stop the trial. Mr. Wright, are you feeling okay? Does your stomach hurt? That bottle you swallowed may have had some poison left in it. Hee. Seems the defendant has proven the prosecution's case for us. Clearly, that bottle did not contain a deadly poison. How can you be so sure? Hee, I think that's obvious. As you can see, the defendant is very much alive. As for the poison, more like a fledgling defense attorney's overactive imagination. So it would seem. Oh, there must be some mistake. The bottle must not have had any poison left in it. Either that or the poison must have lost its potency. There, it's alright, rookie. Trusting your client is the most noble thing a defense attorney can do. And it's heartwarming to see that you place this much faith in Mr. Wright. But that's how it is for us on the prosecution side too. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. Which is why your assessment of her is completely wrong. That's enough. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, I cannot accept your explanation of the events, but why? This may be impossible for a beginner like you to understand, but in a court of law, evidence is everything. Even after I proved so much, is she going to get away with everything? Oh no, the suspicion. Miss Hawthorne has been cleared up. I would like to proceed with the trial. Mr. Wright? I'm sorry, Miss Faye. It totally slipped my mind. I'm really, really sorry. And I believe you believed in me, and I feel like I really let you down. Mr. Wright, what are you trying to say? There's something I forgot to tell you. What is it? That day I met Doug Swallow. That girl, you shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, that's none of your business. I'm telling you for your sake, if you continue to see her, it's going to be bad news. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Last night, someone stole some poison from our lab. Poison? Same thing happened 8 months ago. A drug sample was stolen. She came to the lab that time too. It could only have been her. That girl was a thief. Stop it. Don't talk about her like that. Is it true? Did he really say that? That's ridiculous. There's one more thing. After I pushed him that day, I got worried and came back to have a look. And she was there. Dolly was right there. She was crouched down next to him. What? She told me not to ever tell anyone about it, but I'm sorry, Dolly. Your Honor, this is the defendant is... Miss Faye, you tell them Dolly didn't do it. She's innocent. So Delia stole poison 8 months ago too, huh? If you put that together with Mr. Wright's testimony, then there's only one possible conclusion. The defense believes that Miss Delia Hawthorne stole some poison on the night before she killed Doug Swallow. The night before. Naturally, her motive was... for stealing, it was to kill someone. Miss Faye? If you're so certain of your theory, then let me ask you this, Mia. This is your last chance. Think carefully now. There's something that she desperately wanted to get back there for. Exactly. Who was Miss Delia Hawthorne planning to kill? There's one person that was standing squarely in Miss Delia Hawthorne's way, and that person was... Mr. Phoenix Wright. Me? That's preposterous. After all, it was Doug Swallow that was murdered. Well, it's true that's how things worked out, but let's remember that Mr. Swallow died of electrocution, not poison. The person that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison was in fact you, Phoenix, right? There's no one else that it could be. But how can that be? I thought Mr. Wright and Miss Hawthorne were in love. Poor Mr. Wright, this must be killing him. Hang in there, I'll bring her to justice, I swear it. As I said before, the only thing Miss Hawthorne cared about was the one piece of evidence linking her to the incident 8 months ago. That's right, the bottle necklace, that's all she cared about, but even so, why would she go so far as to murder him 8 months ago? Just after the fall of that attorney in the basement cafeteria. Delia Hawthorne could think of only one thing, how to get rid of the bottle necklace as quickly as possible. No, it can't be. It was a pretty good move she made too. The evidence was missing for a long time, but there was just one big problem. Although she got him to hide the evidence, Mr. Wright refused to return it to her. To him, the tiny little bottle was a cherished treasure. He even showed it to everyone he met. You mean that's why she tried to kill Mr. Wright? Correct, Your Honor. It was to retrieve that piece of evidence. That can't be true. Feeny, what a joke you are. Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? I even told you time and time again to keep your trap shut about me and that necklace. You disgust me. Miss Hawthorne, it appears that we're nearing the end of this trial. Fine, I can tell you. Plan on making me into a criminal no matter what I say. You are a criminal, Miss Hawthorne. We'll see about that, but first, where's your evidence? Seems like your sniveling little crybaby of a client has eaten the bottle as a snack. Hey old man, are you senile or something? Why don't you say something instead of sitting there with that dumb look on your face? Miss Hawthorne, what's happened to you? Are you really that shocked? Or do you prefer me this way, Mr. Judge? It's absolutely no proof that you treat a voluntary witness like she's a mass murderer. Well, I have nothing more to say. I'll be heading home now if you don't mind, but we're not finished. Fine, then ask this nasty old hag to finish up already. I can't let her get away with it this time. Stop me. If you keep on pushing without any evidence, you could pay the ultimate price as a lawyer. The ultimate price. You'd be forced to take off your attorney's badge forever, I'm afraid. No. You'd better think it over carefully, Miss Fay, or should I say Miss Gray? Well, Miss Fay, can you provide evidence that would establish your guilt once and for all? If I mess up here, my career as a lawyer is over. But to be honest, at this point I don't have any evidence that's well-founded. Even so, I'd rather lose my attorney's badge than let her get away with murder. Your Honor, the defense would like to present proof. Impossible, you can't possibly. Stupid woman. It is the opinion of the court that there has already been enough discussion. Therefore, I will only allow one piece of evidence to be presented. Just one. If you're unable to establish your guilt, then I'm afraid that a very harsh verdict will immediately be handed down on Mr. Wright. I understand, Your Honor. I can just imagine the headlines for tomorrow's newspaper. Up and coming lawyer plummets to earth before she gets a chance to soar. She was planning to poison Mr. Wright. If that's the case, then the poison was probably in there. Well then, Miss Fay, please present your evidence. Show to this court the irrefutable proof that Miss Hawthorne was planning to poison Mr. Wright. Here it is, Your Honor. The evidence that will prove her guilt once and for all. Cold Killer X, Phoenix Wright's beloved cold medicine. Hee hee hee. Does a rookie defense attorney have a bit of a cold? But I still wouldn't need to take this cold medicine. After all, it's been poisoned. What? Remember what the defendant said in his testimony. But I lost my bottle of it around lunchtime of the day of the accident. I always eat with Dolly, just the two of us. She was the one who took his bottle of Cold Killer X. And she poisoned it, knowing that Mr. Wright was going to take some. Now you're really grasping at straws. After all, it was the victim that was Doug Swallow that was holding the medicine. I would like the court to recall that crime that happened here 8 months ago. Where did Miss Hawthorne hide the evidence? Huh? What are you talking about? 8 months ago, the poison was hidden in her bottle necklace, which she then gave to someone else for safekeeping. Someone she had accidentally run into the reading room, my client, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, that's right, she did the same thing this time as well. After shoving the victim, Mr. Phoenix Wright left the scene of the crime. That is when the murder, Delia Hawthorne, appeared. With her, she was carrying a poisoned bottle of Cold Killer X. This, of course, was so she could carry out her plan to murder Mr. Wright. I believe she did testify that she was going to meet with the defendant. Yes, and she heard and saw everything that happened at the scene of the crime, including what the defendant and the victim were arguing about in the cut electrical cable. That's when she realized, I can't allow this Doug Swallow to live. She used the severed electrical cable to silence him forever. Unfortunately for her, this is when the problem occurred. Mr. Wright, who she thought had left the scene, came back to check on the victim, and on top of that, because of the power outage, some students showed up as well. It's hardly any wonder that she was, as she put it, in a state of panic. Recall that she was carrying that bottle of poison cold medicine. She must have thought, what if they searched me like they did 8 months ago? 8 months ago? Yes, she disposed of the evidence exactly the same way as she did back then. She had someone else hold it, in this case, Doug Swallow. Oh, come on now, everyone. Surely you aren't fooled, are you? This stupid woman, she's nothing but a filthy, stinking liar. Right, Mr. Prosecutor? Huh? Yes, that's exactly right. It's just pure desperation. I wonder which one of us is the desperate one. So, Miss Hawthorne. This cold medicine. I wonder if you wouldn't mind taking some. Well, Mr. Wright ate that necklace of yours, right? Now it's your turn to prove your innocence. What do you say? If I'm just a filthy, stinking liar, then there's no need for you to worry. So come on, show us. I dare you to take some of this medicine right now. Mia Fey, Mia Fey. Do you think you've won? Well, do you, Mia Fey? That's just fun. For the time being, victory is yours. For the time being? Well, I have a very long memory, you know. You and I will meet again, I'm certain of it. Well then, Mr. Judge, I'll see you later too, okay? Huh? Yes. I'm going to spend a little quality time with the men in blue now. I wish you all the best. Phew, it's finally all over. I refuse to accept this. The defense hasn't shown a scrap of evidence to support their outrageous claim. But even so, your witness seems to have accepted it. I don't care. I'm Winston Payne, and I don't believe one word that this rookie lawyer has said. Well then, Mr. Payne, let me ask you this. Yes? Would you care to try this cold medicine? What? Just a little earlier, I could have sworn you said, There, it's alright, rookie. For example, I would trust the witness, Miss Hawthorne, with my very life. So if she's so trustworthy, then I'm sure there couldn't be possibly any poison in here, right? You see, yeah. And here comes the back pedal. Come on now, rookie killer. Show this rookie how it's done. How much trust do you really have for this woman? Are you willing to bet your life? Yeah, my hair, my beautiful hair. What? No. Mr. Payne, about Miss Delia Hawthorne? Yes, Your Honor. I'll file papers for her immediate arrest. Tragic, but not surprising. I knew there was something suspicious about her from the very beginning. Don't lie, just admit it, you were wrong. By the way, Miss Fay, yes, Your Honor? Was it just me, or did you and Miss Delia Hawthorne seem to know each other? Your Honor, whether we did or not has no bearing on this case. Very well, Mr. Payne. This can't be happening. It appears Mr. Payne has lost spirit along with his hair. Does the defendant have anything else further to say? It can't be true, my dear Dolly. Very well then. I believe I am ready to pass judgment, bringing this trial to an end. The court finds the defendant, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Mia, you were wonderful in there. Thank you for everything, Mr. Grossberg. During the verdict, I thought my hemorrhoids were going to explode like Mount Vesuvius. Mr. Grossberg, do you think maybe you can stop talking about them? That's rather rude. Anyway, this case really made me think. What does it really mean to have a relationship of mutual trust with the client? Perhaps it is we veteran lawyers who have lost sight of this. Oh, Mr. Wright, congratulations. Thanks. I was thinking, go on. The dolly that I saw up there on the witness stand, I don't think that was really her. What? Yeah, the dolly I knew could never have said those kinds of terrible things. Maybe she was like, I don't know, a fake or something. Boy, this poor kid still hasn't got a clue. You need to forget about her, Mr. Wright. For your own sake. Yeah, you're right. That's probably for the best. Also, you need to relax a bit more and try to grow up a little, but out of all my friends, everyone says I'm the most grown up. What kind of company does this guy keep? Right now, I'm studying to become a lawyer myself. That's what you keep saying, but I thought you were in the art department. Well, yeah, I am. But there's a friend that I desperately want to help. If I hurry, then I should still be able to save him in time. I see. Say, Miss Fay, a lawyer is someone who can help people when they're in trouble, right? Mr. Wright, I'm still new at this myself, but I think that's exactly what a lawyer is. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'll study my butt off. I'll become a lawyer for sure. I hope we get to see each other one day again. I misread that, but whatever. It's been 5 years since I was acquitted of all charges. I became a lawyer like I planned and managed to save my friend. But Mia has passed on to a better place. For me, this trial brings up a lot of painful memories. But it also brings up some very precious ones.
Memories that I thought would never rise to the surface again. Mia is gone now, but even so, I can hear her in my mind. Phoenix, no matter what, always believe in your client. In a court of law, your greatest weapon is your belief. 5 long years. Something has happened that's made me think back to her words of wisdom. But that is a story for another day. Alright. We've finished up with the first case of Trials and Tribulations, so we're going to move on to the mystery game. But before that, I'll be right back. Alright, we are, as you say, back. I would like to disclose that I got this game in a giveaway on Twitter, thanks to, let me, not have a brain fart for a second,
Brain farts are bad, you know.
shit. Come on, load. Okay. Okay, thanks to Yggdrasil Studio, I won this on a giveaway on their Twitter. I will probably specifically split this video off as like some kind of thanks, and I will promote and I will edit the description of this to include links to their Twitter and the link to this game on Steam. I haven't played it yet. I want to play it on stream. So, that said, I'm going to update a few things real quick like. Then we can begin. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, restream. Yeah, I'm aware it's something involving. Let's see. Playing Bloody Chronicles. New cycle of death. Okay. I wonder if this will pop up on Facebook. Hopefully. Anyway. Alright. So, again, I'm going to disclose that, everything I have not touched yet, so this is going to be blind. I will segment this video, and I will probably, link it to the Yggdrasil Studios.
Whoops, I fucked up the stream. Oh well.
Whoops, the stream's starting anew because you can't stream and record at the same time apparently. Oh well. So now this will officially be segmented, I guess. I need to edit YouTube real quick. I'm bad at this. An amateur, you might say. Let's see. Um, let's see. Alright, that works. Yeah. Okay. Well. Alright. Oh. Okay. So anyway, we're playing Bloody Chronicles. New Cycle of Death by Yggdrasil Studios. This is still in early access. This is my first time playing it. I will, after this stream, leave a link to the Discord and to the Steam page of this game. So if anyone who's interested in getting it, buy it. And again, I fully disclosed, I got this game for free from a giveaway. Thank you, Yggdrasil Studio. Hopefully, this will be a fun time. I like me some murder mysteries. So hopefully this will be some good shit. That said, let's begin with a new game. Alright.
Are you ready yet, Kazuki?
Oh hey, I don't have to read lines. There's voice acting. So I don't have to ruin people with my awful voice. Hopefully.
Hurry up, honey. We don't want to be late for the family gathering. Your father's already started the car and is waiting for us outside. Okay. Don't forget my present, sweetheart. Oh, you're adorable when you're angry. Come here, let me give you a hug. You're always a kid to me, Kazuki. Always. Just remember that I love you.
Come now, son. Today's a special day where we get to spend some quality time with the rest of the family. Stop being so grumpy.
Your father's right, Kazuki. We know you don't like crowded places, but this is different. It's our family. We haven't seen them for years. Aren't you curious about how your relatives are doing? That's not good, Kazuki. You should socialize more. You will never get a girlfriend if you're so antisocial all the time.
Sounds like this Kozuki person to fucking neat. If you know what I mean.
Indeed. I'm curious to see what your future wife is like, son.
Are you sure it's safe to take the shortcut by the mountain, dear? It's getting dark.
Don't you worry. I know this road like the back of my hand. I've driven down this path for several years now.
I know, but it's snowing again. I'm worried that...
Oh, Yuki, trust me. It's going to be just fine. Really.
Dear!
What? Ah!
I can still hear the police officer's voice in his words. He had whispered, "That ain't no accident." Even though he said that, the police still concluded that their death was an accident caused by brake failure. Brake failure. I think the police just didn't know what to do. They don't always have the answers. And sometimes they couldn't care less. That's why Susumi Masao, with a little help from her friend, billionaire heroist Kaoru Moriyami, created Yggdrasil. Nice Yggdrasil, I don't know, like the tree. A group of young, talented people sworn to help the forgotten victims of cold cases, to solve their mysteries police can't deal with. That's Yggdrasil's motto. No, I mean it's our motto, my motto. Even though I've been a member of Yggdrasil for more than 1 year, I still can't bring myself to think of myself as one of them. The reason I joined Yggdrasil was to find the truth behind my parents' death. Unfortunately, my efforts were in vain. I wasn't able to find anything. Their case remains a cold case, even to this day. What a useless piece of...
Dude, what's with that attitude? Are you talking about me?
Huh. I turn around and see Akito standing behind me. When did you get here?
I'll take that as a no then. I've been talking to you for a while now, man. I see you've been zoning out like a zombie again.
I blink at him. Whatever, dude. You need something?
Sheesh, must you be so cold towards me, dude?
I'm cold to everyone, Akito. It's not giving you special treatment or anything.
Jeez. Anyway, I wanted to ask you to look at these files.
What are those? He hands me the files. It doesn't take me long to figure out what it's about. God, the Phantom, really? I frown at him. Again?
This case is the real deal. Seriously, man, take a look. There's gotta be something there.
Yeah, sure, you always say that. I shake my head in disbelief. You know Suzumi doesn't like investigating serial killers.
I know that. That's precisely why we should change that. Besides, I checked the police report on the Phantom and nothing makes sense. I mean, they've been really careless with collecting the evidence and everything so far.
Tell me something I don't know. Everyone knows the police force is careless. I look at him with a straight face. Anyway, don't worry. Serial killers are human after all. They're bound to make a mistake sooner or later. Just let it be. I hand the case files back to Akito, but he doesn't take it.
Please, just take a look at the files when you can.
He looks at me with pleading eyes. He's not giving up until I say yes. Alright, stop staring at me like that, sheesh.
Oh yeah, thanks pal. You won't regret this. This case is...
I know, the real deal. I get it. No need to repeat it.
Okay, sorry. By the way, Suzumi's waiting for us. She wants to give us a little pep talk.
Tell her I'll be there in a minute. Akito looks like he wants to say something, but doesn't. He just gives me a nod before walking away. Oh, looks like my Relaxation days are over. I stretch my arms. Oh well, I've been pretty lazy lately. It's time to change that. I still wonder why Izakito so keen about me getting interested in the Phantom case anyway. It's not like it can change Suzumi's mind about it. She hardly listens to a word I say. I open up the files again and stare flipping through the documents. But then again, he could be making everyone look into the Phantom case. That's so like him. That's so like him to do something like that. Anyhow, I should probably hurry up and meet with the others before Suzumi scolds me again. So head over to the office at a snail-like pace. I wonder what kind of a pep talk Suzumi has in store for us. What is she up to this time? 3 weeks later. Yggdrasil's briefing room, 7:16 p.m.
Are you sure about this?
I stare at her straight in the eyes. Yes, it's pretty obvious the police don't have a clue about what they're doing. They don't even know who exactly they are up against if it continues like this.
The body count will just continue to increase.
Exactly. She crosses her arms and looks out the window. Only Suzumi and I are in the room. Everyone else has already left.
I really don't like doing this.
Yeah, I know. Don't be concerned about us, Suzumi. We can handle this. This isn't the first time we've tackled a big case.
True. Still,
She faces me and gives me a wink.
I have a bad feeling about this. I don't know why.
You mean about this case?
Yes.
Cross my arms and look solemnly at her. You could just be overly worried about her safety, that's all. It could just be paranoia. Suzumi slowly picks up one of the files and looks at it for a bit.
All right.
Huh?
Let's do it. Let's take the case.
She gives me a serious, determined look.
Tell Aikido to get ready.
Okay. Yeah?
You have some salad stuck between your teeth?
What? Same day, 9:11 p.m. I decide to call Aikido and inform him about the case.
Yo, what's up?
We're taking on the case.
What? Are you serious? For real?
Yes, I'm serious. Tone down on the excitement, will ya?
Sorry, man. I'm just so excited about this. This is great.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty obvious.
So, when do we start?
I don't know. Suzumi only told me to tell you to get ready for the case.
All right, I will. I can't wait to start working on it.
Yeah? I was pretty excited about taking on this case too at first, but now I'm not so sure.
Come to think of it, I still have that shoplifting case to take care of. Darn. I hope she lets me on the Phantom case instead.
You haven't worked on it much, have you? I could so see the dumb grin on his face right now.
I didn't forget about it. I did check out the crime scene yesterday. There wasn't much information for me to go on, and I didn't find out much.
You say so anyway, I just wanted to let you know the news.
Okay, thanks for telling me, pal. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, as always.
Yup, bye.
Chapter 1, The Beginning. It's that dream again. I didn't used to have this dream so often before, but now it's showing up more frequently. Maybe it's because I'm starting to have doubts about that day. The harder I tried not to think about it, the more that image pops up in my head. The police officer couldn't be right, could he? And what if... who's calling? It's way too early for this.
Finally! Think you could be punctual this week? Wait, that ship has already sailed. Try again next time, you sleepyhead.
I get it. I'm late again. Did you send a cab for me?
Why are you still there? It's already noon. You have 30 minutes to get here or you're dead.
I'll try, but I can't guarantee I'll be on time.
I see a little motivation is in order. How about this? If you don't show up on time, I'll put you on the grocery store shoplifting case with Akito for the whole day. Wouldn't you love to work with your best friend?
Crap, fine, I'll be there in 25 minutes. Time me.
Oh, you know I will.
And she hangs up. I overslept again. Ugh. This happens every time. I'm greeted by a busy sidewalk as soon as I step out of my apartment building. The scene makes me queasy and I frown. No can do, it's too crowded. I'll take the path through the park instead. It'll give me a little more breathing room. Meanwhile, at Yggdrasil headquarters...
It's almost 12:20. Do you think Kazuki will make it?
He'll be here, don't worry.
Hey, I'm all for him being late. I need a buddy to work on the shoplifting case with me.
I doubt it'll happen. I'm pretty sure Kazuki will do everything in his power to avoid that shoplifting case, even if it means having to stay a good 1,000 miles away. The case is too simple for him anyway.
Simple? I'll have you know this is a serious case.
You wouldn't feel the same way if you were forced into it. Do you think we collected enough money at the concert yesterday? I saw a bunch of people there, so maybe we were successful.
Don't worry. I'm sure it turned out fine. After all, people will usually help out whenever tragedy strikes.
Kaoru's right. I'm sure you got a lot of donations.
I don't want to brag here, but I participated in almost every event and got the most points, so I probably contributed the most.
Really? That's the same thing as bragging, Akito. You always want the credit.
That's not true. I was just stating the facts. Honest.
I will make it. I will make it. I push the door open with full force and dashes into the briefing room like I'm running a marathon or something. No one is surprised by my dramatic entrance. After all, it's certainly not the first time I've been late to work. Good afternoon, everyone. Notice how I'm not late.
Jeez. Good afternoon, Kazuki. And technically, you weren't here when I called, so that does make you tardy. Can you make it on time for once in your life?
Duly noted. I'll be here next time, I promise.
Yeah, right.
Suzumi faces the digital blackboard.
Alright, let's begin today's briefing. As we all know, murder isn't new. People have killed for various reasons throughout history. Financial benefit, power, passion, you name it. Anything to satisfy their own sick, twisted desires.
Are we getting a history lecture now? I didn't sign up for this.
Akito, pay attention.
Yes, boss. I'm listening. Something about murder, right?
Good job, but you're still not off the hook for the shoplifting case.
Darn it.
I'm guessing you want bathroom duty too, Akito.
No, ma'am.
Moving on. Every murder has a motive, and every crime has a purpose. However, there are some cases where logic falls out the wayside. For these murders, the only explanation is that the person is simply irredeemable. A truly wicked killer. Not too long ago, we encountered a case involving a mysterious murderer known as Fumaki, whose gruesome crimes were motivated by his own sick desires. The next few slides will show you how capable this man is, and the horrifying acts he would commit just for exhilaration alone.
Sorry for going off topic here, boss, but aren't we supposed to talk about the Phantom?
Patience, Akito. Everything in due time.
Akito, I think Suzumi is just trying to show us some similar cases, so we can prepare for whatever's going to come our way.
What do you mean?
We don't have anything to go off in regards to the Phantom. Neither a motive, nor a method. We are starting completely from scratch. These cases may serve as a guideline of what to look for once we start our investigation on the Phantom.
Kaoru's right. Looking at these previous cases can help us deal with the Phantom.
I think it's just a waste of time.
Here we go again.
And why is that, Kazuki? I'm all ears.
For one thing, Fumaki is nothing like the Phantom. This guy at least had a pattern. We don't know anything about the Phantom.
Come on, man. He's still a serial killer. That's something at least.
That's besides my point. Think about it. We currently have 6 reported murders that are connected to the Phantom, but no one can figure out the pattern or motive behind them. The police have no clue on why he's committing these murders or who the next unlucky victim might be.
Which is precisely why we're doing this. We may not have anything now, but if we keep going through our previous intel, we're bound to find something together.
I think the reason behind these murders is not as cryptic as we think. Don't worry, guys. We'll be able to discover the truth of these cases in no time.
That's awfully optimistic of you, Akito. But you do have a point there.
I'm glad you guys are fired up about this case. However, let's just focus on Fumaki for now, and see what we can piece together. I don't think we'll get through everything today, but we can always continue it tomorrow. Sound good?
Come on! Let's work on the Phantom case already!
Idiot, I just said
Does that mean yes?
no! And stop being annoying!
It was worth a shot.
Any other stupid questions?
Well, do we have snacks? Just kidding. Nothing else for now.
For now.
Well, what if I have questions later?
Big bro, stop giving Suzumi a hard time.
What? I can't have questions? Like, what if the murderer is killing someone with a rubber chicken?
Moving on.
Suzumi sits down in her chair as the room's blinds go down. The video footage starts to play on the screen.
Is the camera ready?
Almost.
Hurry up. I'm not going to stand here forever.
Calm down.
Great work. Let's start this thing. Keep the camera rolling, okay? Case number 48/15. Fumiaki, are you getting this?
Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, what's that smell?
The victim, Sakura. Hey, take a close look at the body. Zoom in right here. See that? The victim's body is tied up and twisted to resemble a butterfly. Look at the spine.
Yeah, I see it. That's really sick. And kind of impressive at the same time.
I didn't know you had a fetish for crime scenes, pal. Anyway, along the thoracic and lumbar vertebrae, we can see other limbs which are probably from previous victims. There are also pieces of leather, too. Possibly a synthetic version made from... Ugh, another human. It's sewn into her to imitate a butterfly wing. I guess... Get a shot of this place. What the? Look at the walls. There are butterflies everywhere.
What is it?
Look here, on the calendar. The 23rd is marked in blood.
The date for the next murder, perhaps?
Most likely. We're going to have to alert the higher-ups.
But that means we only have, 10 more days to catch him.
I know that. I'm not stupid. Check under your feet. Make sure you didn't step on anything.
No worries, I've got this.
Check thoroughly.
Hey,
What?
did you have any dirt on your shoes before you came in here?
Yeah, like that.
Then I think I might have stepped on something.
Damn it! I just told you to watch out! Wait, what's that?
Not sure. Is this mud?
Mud? Quick, take a sample of it.
Already on it.
Agent 1 crouches down next to the victim's body.
Hey, there's a little mud on the victim's body, too. It's mixed with... blood. Hey, give me a hand with this. I want to check something.
Sure thing.
Can you try to raise his hand up? Yeah, like that. Hold it.
What is it?
Give me your camera. I need to record this.
Okay, can you at least tell me what's going on?
There's something under the arm right here. I can't see the entire thing, but...
What could it be?
Maybe the killer left something behind?
I can't see what it is.
Quiet!
It's...
Feather.
Told you! It's a rubber chicken.
a chicken feather?
Well, what does that mean?
I don't know, but we'll figure it out. We're getting closer to solving this case. This has been our biggest lead so far.
You really think we can stop him?
I hope we can. How can anyone be so cruel to go and do something like this?
Yeah, this is twisted. You think the death penalty is enough for whoever did this?
I don't know. People who commit crimes like this aren't human. They're trash. In my opinion, they deserve the worst punishment available.
No question about that.
Oh, crap. The camera's on. Don't forget to cut that stuff out later. I don't think our supervisor will want to hear our little commentary on the criminal justice system.
Right.
All right, so just take a few photos of the arm, and...
After a few minutes.
Okay. Now, help me get her on her back. You got it?
Yeah, I'm all set.
Okay, on three. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Ah, crap. She's a heavy one.
Ugh, what is that?
What happened to her?
Damn, that's new.
Where are her organs?
I don't know. Look at this. Her chest is sewn, but her belly is left wide open. Take a picture. We need to get this too.
Yeah, I know. This gives me the creeps, man. Okay. I'm ready.
All right, let's record this. As you can see, her internal organs have been extracted, and with great precision, too. It's all cleaned out. Whoever did this knew exactly what he was doing.
Maybe our killer's a doctor.
More likely a surgeon.
Right. One of those.
Sorry, but how much longer is this video?
Why? Does little Akito have to go wee-wee?
Stop teasing me! I need to take a piss!
Are you kidding me? Stopping a baby and ask me nicely.
Even a baby would behave better than Akito.
Big Bro is a baby.
You're one to talk. You still need to ask permission to go out at night.
Look, we don't need to hear about your personal business.
Settle down, everyone. Go use the restroom, Akito. Everyone else, eyes back on the video.
So where do we go from here?
I don't know. Something doesn't seem right. I feel like we're still missing some clues. There's got to be more to this.
Well, from what we know, the killer selects the victims according to their hobbies.
Yeah, we got that thanks to previous cases. Nonetheless, it irks me how we always happen to miss him somehow.
It's like he's playing hide and seek with us.
The tape goes to black and pops up again after a
I
while.
can't believe this. We spent 3 hours discussing who the hell knows what's in there. And instead of asking about other things, he asked me about spiders. I had no clue what he's talking about. So then he told me to look over here.
The camera zooms in on the horde of butterflies on the wall.
He asks me, what do you see here? What do I see here? I'll tell you what, butterflies. Then he tells me, look a little closer.
The camera zooms in even more.
This little fella looks like a butterfly at first, but if you take a closer look, you see it's actually a blue spider. It's bird bunt spider. That's why we think the next victim could be a spider collector. Or maybe someone dealing with arachnids, I don't know. The problem lies in how we can go about protecting the next victim. We can't exactly go around and say, if you collect spiders or have a fetish for creatures with 8 legs, call us for protection. You might be the next target on a...
Cut it out. I see your point. Wait, you recorded our conversation, didn't you? Yeesh. Well, at least we have some kind of clue to help us locate the next victim. We just need to see if there are any exhibitions or museums nearby that have spiders on display.
Yeah.
All right, we're done for today. Don't forget to edit the tape. Tell the others they can take the body for closer examination now.
Roger that, partner. Case 4815, end of broadcast.
Screen turns to black, and blinds start to go up.
Okay, any questions?
The door opened and Akito came back.
What did I miss?
That wasn't the question I was hoping for. I really want to kill you sometimes, Akito.
Huh? What was that, boss?
Just sit down. And don't forget, you're not working on this case.
Man, why do I always have to miss out on the fun stuff?
Anyways, does anyone have any more questions?
Oh, I have one. For real this time.
You better not say that you forgot to flush the toilet.
What? No. Actually, I think I forgot to.
That's it. I'm gonna...
Moving on. I noticed that the tape wasn't edited. Is there a specific reason why they didn't edit the tape?
Maybe they had a bad video editor, or it could be they just forgot to. If it were you put in charge of editing the tape, it would be the latter.
Haha, very funny, Kazuki.
Save your comedic squabble for after work, you two. So does anyone else have any more questions?
How did they catch the killer in the end?
Now that's the question I was waiting for. First, tell me what you noticed. What are your thoughts on this particular case?
There was mud, a chicken feather, missing internal organs, a marked date, and a spider symbol hidden in the assemblage of butterflies.
The victim that had sewn limbs shaped like butterflies, those limbs belonged to the previous victims, correct?
Yes. All of the previous victims' bodies were found with their limbs severed. The police were unable to locate them before this murder case turned up.
The agents also said that the organs were carefully removed with surgical precision.
Okay, but what about the chicken feather? Could it be connected to a farm somehow?
Yes, exactly. Very good. All of these clues are instrumental in understanding Fumaki's state of mind.
What about the marked date?
It was the first clue to be discovered. Fumaki has never marked the date for his next murder before.
I guess he was getting more confident.
I think he got cocky. He started to believe he was above everyone else and developed a god complex.
I hate to say it, but he let his confidence get to him, and as a result, he became careless. Man, he really let it slip. Wait a second. Do you think this could happen with the Phantom?
Yeah, it totally could. Everyone's bound to make a mistake sooner or later.
Perhaps. For now, the Phantom is doing a fine job in eluding everyone, and no one knows who his next victim might be. Furthermore, his motives and crime methods still remain unclear.
We all get lost in our thoughts after a few minutes. Aki brings us on track with her initial question.
So, did they end up catching him?
Like I said before, the evidence from this case contributed to his eventual arrest. 2 particular clues were instrumental in his capture. Can you guess which ones?
I bet it's the chicken feather.
Surprisingly, yes. Good job, Akito.
What about the mud? It seems random, but...
You're correct. That was the other clue.
I'm guessing the mud meant the victim was held outside the city.
The chicken feather meant that the crime took place in a slaughterhouse, right?
Very nice. Now we're getting somewhere.
Well, that's great and all, but trying to search for an abandoned farm outside the city would take forever. The area is huge, and it would take weeks just to narrow the places down.
That would be true, except... Remember the other piece of evidence?
What?
That mud we mentioned earlier was analyzed shortly after this video. It had high concentrations of potassium and magnesium salts, which are usually found near Ripley Lake.
Oh, that definitely narrows down the area.
Once you have all the facts, piecing it together is easy.
Wow, great minds think alike. I was gonna say that.
Sure you were.
Anyway, the murderer held his victim in an abandoned farm, so no one could interrupt his work. After he was done, he either tossed the body in an abandoned warehouse, construction site, or demolition site. He also fabricated an alibi during this time.
So what happened afterwards?
Once the possible locations were narrowed down, the agents were able to find 3 farms there. However, only 2 were abandoned. They split into groups and waited for the suspect to show up. On the night of the 23rd, Fumaki arrived in a big van and exited the vehicle while dragging a bag with him. The agents were then able to capture Fumaki on the spot. They also found the victim in the bag.
I'm guessing the victim was already dead.
Unfortunately.
What about Fumiaki? Who was he?
It turned out he was a former butcher and had also worked as a breeder in the poultry market. Hence the reason why the lacerations were so perfect. The tools for his murder were also found in the farmhouse.
What about his motive? Did he explain that?
He called himself an artist and collector. Thus, the missing body parts for some of the victims, tongues, eyes, fingers, organs. He collected them as if they were trophies.
Ah, I see.
The police found all the parts in his house.
That's really scary.
it's over. It's too bad there's not much we can do about it.
No, you're wrong. We are doing something. We are helping make this world a better place by tracking and catching these criminals. We will make this world a better place no matter how difficult things will get.
I agree. Anyway, that's it for Fumaki. I think we should move on.
Wait, now I remember.
You scared me, big bro. And stop yelling. We're in the office.
Sorry, I got excited, okay? So, where was I? Oh, right. I was thinking about that girl who was murdered. You know, the one that looked like a butterfly.
You mean Sakura?
Yeah, so I was on the toilet pooping.
Too much information there, Akito. Don't you have a filter?
Huh? As I was saying, I'm sure I saw this before.
What? You've seen Sakura somewhere before?
Huh? No, not that. I saw this movie once where a girl turned into a butterfly and...
Of all the things you said today, this has to be the most idiotic comment ever.
Seriously? You were thinking about this while you were in the restroom?
Big bro, I think you need to go to the hospital later. There could be something wrong with your head.
I'm serious, you guys. Don't joke around. Hey, Kazuki, you've seen it too, right? It was on TV.
Sorry, but I don't watch crap. Are you sure you didn't pay extra for the Psycho package?
Man, you can be such a jerk.
Alright, for the next,
Oh, what sentence did Fumiyaki receive?
he was sentenced to double life imprisonment. I doubt we'll see him in the near future.
Tough luck. Okay, on to the Phantom case.
Akito,
What? Did I say something wrong?
do you have any documents pertaining to the grocery store break-in?
Yeah, I do. It's not like you gave me anything else to work on. I verified everything with the store owner 2 days ago.
What about the Phantom case files?
Yeah, I have those too. Wait, does that mean...
Yes, it means I'm letting you work on the shoplifting case. The rest of you, take a 10-minute break. We'll be discussing the Phantom case shortly.
But... I've had these files for days now.
Hey, cheer up. Your case might have killer chickens. Never a dull moment here.
Haha, very funny. You too, sis?
Sorry, big bro. Kazuki's comment was too funny.
Suzumi.
Fine. You can lead the Phantom case, but you need to finish up the shoplifting case too.
Thank you so much! You won't regret it.
I hope so.
I promise to work hard on all the cases. Well, definitely for the Phantom case anyway.
I'm already regretting my decision.
I promise I won't say anything stupid. For the rest of the day.
Just get ready, Akito. The rest of you, prepare for briefing later.
Okay, I'm gonna head out for a bit. I get up and leave the briefing room. I walk over to a nearby railing and lean on the sill, giving myself a moment to marvel at nature's beauty while I think about our progress. I expected there would be a delay. At least we are getting somewhere. Anyway, Akito always manages to persuade Suzumi to work on the cases he wants first, so maybe.
Hey, Kazuki, are you still thinking about the Fumiyaki case?
I avoid eye contact with her and continue to stare out the sky. Nah, I was just...
Thinking about the Phantom?
Yeah, that Fumiyaki case was really something, you know. He wouldn't have been caught if he didn't get cocky.
Yeah. There's something else that's bothering you, isn't there?
Well, Akito asked me to look at the Phantom files, and I did. There's something unsettling about them. I can't say for sure, but I think Akito might be right. You know, maybe this case really is a big deal.
Whoa. Akito is right for once in his life? I never thought I'd hear you say that. Not even in a million years.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
It's nothing.
Kazuki, why are you so mean to me? You never tell me anything. Do you hate me or something?
I look at Aki, puzzled by her words.
Don't be silly, Aki. I'm sure that deep down inside, Kazuki likes you. Kazuki may be a jerk most of the time,
Hey, I'm right here.
but he does like us as friends. If he didn't, he wouldn't have been able to stand being here for so long. Isn't that right, Kazuki?
I stare at Aki and mutter something under my breath.
I guess you're right. But why the long face, Kazuki? We're friends. Cheer up. And stop being so serious and distant all the time.
Kazuki's just worried about something.
Worried?
About the Phantom case.
The Phantom? But I thought the Phantom is just another wannabe.
Well, that was only an assumption. Kazuki just read the documents, and he thinks the Phantom might be a real deal after all.
Kaoru, please don't tell Aki that I said Akito's right.
Ah, I get it now. Kazuki's worried he'll look stupid in front of Big Bro. Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than that to look dumber than my brother.
You siblings are like two peas in a pod, you know that?
Huh? What do you mean?
You and your brother, both of you never shut up.
Hey, I'm nothing like Big Bro.
Sorry, Aki. I'd have to agree with Kazuki here.
I mean, of course there will be some similarities. We are siblings after all. But I'm still different from my brother.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, back to work.
Keep in mind that you're the boss now. We're only assisting you. I hope you did the work properly so we can move on to the Phantom.
Look who's talking. You didn't even want to take the case earlier. Why are you in such a rush now?
I just don't like to waste time. Besides, you're the one who wanted me to look into this case.
Yeah, I know, sheesh. There's no need to get mad at me. We'll take care of the shoplifting case and the Phantom case. We'll hit these criminals straight in the balls.
Too much information. Big Bro, you really need to watch what you're saying.
Oh, come on. Don't you want to catch them?
We never said that we didn't want to. Just be mindful of you say. You'll get in big trouble one day if you don't.
Semantics. Oh, hey, I almost forgot. Kazuki, you remember our talk on the roof?
How could I forget? I still get nightmares from it.
Are you being serious right now? Because I can't tell.
I'm serious.
He's mocking you.
Are you a mind reader? What other psychic powers do you have? Anyway, do you remember the little boy that was murdered?
The gamer? Yeah, the police said he was probably killed by the Phantom, but they don't have any evidence to back it up.
Yeah, that's the one. It turned out that he wasn't killed by the Phantom. The police investigated the matter, and there was a lot of inaccuracies. You won't believe who confessed to the murder.
You sound like clickbait, but let me guess, someone from his family?
Hey, I'm not done talking!
Fine, so who was it?
Someone from his family.
Thank you, Captain Obvious.
It is pretty obvious. For most of the child murder cases we've seen, the culprit is usually a family member.
Man, Kaoru, you should have kept that a secret. Now everyone knows about it. Man, Kaoru.
Oh. Doesn't take a genius to figure it out. Fine, we'll humor you. Akito, tell us more.
So it turns out the kid was adopted. That's why he was spending most of his time playing games. kind of mentally locked himself up in his own fantasy world.
You sure you're not talking about your sister?
Hey, I don't lock myself up in some fantasy world. Huh.
You sure about that? You can get pretty obsessed with games too, Aki. What was that game you wanted me to play a while back?
Hey, just because I play games doesn't mean I'm antisocial. I'm very friendly and outgoing. And there's nothing wrong with playing games with friends every so often.
Okay, are we changing the topic from who killed this kid to why is my sister an antisocial person who plays video games all day?
Hey, you're the hopeless one. All my friends call you a noob and tell you to play Tetris or something.
Do you think they'll ever change?
I doubt it. Old habits die hard.
True. Shouldn't we stop them?
Nah, I'll stay out of it this one. Hell hath no fury than a gamer scorned.
Fine. Hey, you two! Could you please stop bickering and get back on topic?
But she...
Yeah, we know. Akito's stupid and Aki's naive. But you guys are still good people. Alright? Moving on.
Fine. After further investigation, a lot of the evidence didn't make sense, so the police started to think that this couldn't be the Phantom's work. They interrogated the boy's family again, and this time, there were tons of inconsistencies. That's when the police knew something was up.
So they found out who did it?
Or did someone confess?
Wait, don't tell me. Kazuki, are you psychic too?
What, me? Of course not.
But yeah, someone confessed to a murder the next day, or rather, that someone was discovered by the police.
What do you mean by that?
Discovered? Was he dead?
Stop reading my mind! I already have a psychiatrist for that.
I'm not reading your mind, I'm serious. I know nothing about this case.
Really? How strange.
Let me get this straight. So the police found the body of the person responsible for this crime. Was there a written confession?
Yes.
So who was it? His parents?
Wrong. It was actually his grandpa.
Like I said, I didn't look at the case. Besides, I've only had one answer wrong.
But why did his grandfather do it?
His grandpa suffered from Alzheimer's disease, so he didn't even realize he did it. In his letter, he wrote, "Please forgive me. I only meant to scold him, not hurt him. I had no idea what took place until the interrogation happened. All the memories came flooding back to me afterwards."
That's horrible.
Yes. And depressing.
Where did you get all this information from anyway?
Got it because I'm a super awesome detective. That's where.
That doesn't answer the question, big bro. And it sounds awfully suspicious.
Ah, that hurt my feelings. Alright, fine. I was preparing the documents for the Phantom case and visited the police station recently. That's how I got the tip.
It's hard to believe they just gave you that information.
I told you, I'm a super awesome detective. And I use my charm and charisma to get the scoop.
Hey, Power Ranger! Are you going to stand there all day?
Suzumi shouts at us from the
I
office.
told them to hurry up, but all they wanted to do was talk about the child murder case.
Yeah, right.
No one asked about the case, Akito.
Let's go back to the briefing room and finish up the meeting.
I decided to follow Suzumi and Kaoru to the briefing room.
Huh? What's the matter, Rocky?
Do you think I'm naive, big bro?
Sis, don't you worry. I will never let anything bad happen to you. I'm your big bro, remember?
Okay, then let's go. You're always late to the meetings, big bro.
Hey! You tricked me! And for your information, it's Kazuki who's always late, not me!
We settle into our seats in the briefing room and wait for Akito to begin, who was standing on presentation panel.
Okay, Akito, give us a scoop. What information do you have on the shoplifting case?
May I ask a question first?
What is it?
Since I'm in charge of this case, is it okay for me to sit in your seat for today?
Son of... Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, just kidding. But it would be nice if I could, you know?
Well, if you do all of my paperwork, then we can talk.
On second thought, I don't think I want to be boss anymore.
All right, everyone, let's get back on track. Akito, what do you have?
Right. The burglary occurred on December 22nd, 2015. The suspect stole a carton of cigarettes, 2 bottles of scotch, and 1, frozen chicken.
You're never going to live that one down.
Akito, at this rate, you're gonna become a legendary chicken detective.
I would pay thousands of yen to create a new division for that.
I can feel a sting on the back of my neck. Akito must be glaring at me right now. What? Why are you looking at me like that? I'm not laughing at you.
It's all your fault. Now they won't shut up about it.
How is it my fault? I didn't steal that chicken and made it happen. It's just a coincidence, that's all.
Can we please just focus on the case right now?
My, you're finally being serious now. Is it because we're laughing at you?
Ha ha ha!
I thought so. Akito's right, everyone. It's already 5 p.m. and we haven't even started the Phantom case.
Yeah, thanks. As I was saying, the store owner reported the burglary to the police in the morning, but the police decided to hand the case over to us as they've got their hands full with other cases.
Do you?
Anyway, I went to the store and the owner told me he closes the shop at 11 p.m. every day. However, when he arrived to open the store at 8 a.m. the next morning, he noticed that the back door was broken.
Maybe someone doesn't like him? Or there's a competitor out to get him. Did anything like that happen before?
No, this was the first time. He doesn't really have any competition in the area.
Did you ask the neighbors? Maybe someone saw something.
Yeah, I did. But the area is pretty quiet. No one saw or heard anything.
What about the footage from the surveillance cameras?
Oh, right. I took the tape and watched it, but the quality is really bad and you can't see the culprit's face. I have it somewhere here. Oh, here it is. I'll play it now. Let me know if you guys notice anything peculiar. Okay, according to the footage, the burglary took place at 2:46 a.m. Here, you can see the suspect taking a carton of cigarettes and 2 bottles of scotch. And here, he's heading for the chicken.
Keto was looking at us with a grim expression on his face.
As you can see, the suspect is limping on his right foot. Therefore, we can narrow the search down to people who limp.
Hey, Aki, do you think we should tell him?
No. He's so focused on the case right now. It's hilarious. Besides, Suzumi wanted to use this opportunity to teach him a lesson.
He took the frozen chicken and headed out the back door. That's the end of the tape. So, what do you guys think?
Aside from the fact the culprit's obviously over 40 years old, 180 centimeters tall, and limping on his right leg.
Wow, you're good. Yeah, that's all I think. I still don't understand why anyone would want to steal those things. Wouldn't it be faster to just go to the cash register and take some money? That's far more valuable than some frozen chicken.
Oh my gosh, this is too funny. I can't hold it in anymore.
I know, right? He's so into it.
Okay, it's enough. I can't take this anymore.
Huh? Did you notice some other details that I missed?
The case is closed.
What? I don't understand.
The perpetrator reported himself to the police yesterday.
Wait! What?
It was the store owner all along. He and his friends had a little too much to drink the night of the crime. He was too drunk to remember anything. When he came home, he saw the frozen chicken in the washing machine and had no idea how it got there. So he decided to view the tapes. When he saw that he alone was responsible for the theft, he immediately called the police.
You gotta be kidding me. How could you not notice that? The suspect was right there and you didn't recognize him?
I told you the video quality was bad. You saw it for yourselves.
The owner was limping on his right leg. You didn't notice that either.
I didn't pay attention to that.
Of course you didn't. You don't pay attention to anything except the Phantom case.
You were so busy thinking about the Phantom that you neglected the details and failed to call the police when you had the chance.
Sorry, but we had to teach you a lesson. You need to keep your priorities straight.
Wait, you guys knew this whole time?
Yeah. Wasn't it obvious?
And nobody told me. What the heck did we even do this briefing in the first place? I didn't have to come in.
That's exactly why we didn't tell you. If we did, then you wouldn't want to do the briefing, and then Akito wouldn't learn his lesson.
Well, I can't argue with that. Still, we've lost some valuable time on this wild goose chase, which, need I remind you, led us nowhere.
That's where you're wrong. The whole point of this charade was to help Akito realize his flaws. He doesn't pay attention to the details, and he gets careless when his mind is preoccupied. We can't afford such errors in a job, or else it'll jeopardize our investigation.
Yeah, what Sesame said.
Precisely.
Man, oh, I'm sorry I let you down.
I'm glad to hear that. Just make sure this doesn't happen.
So, since the case is closed, can we look over the Phantom case now?
Yes, but it's too late to do it today.
Yeah. Besides, Kaoru and I still have a concert to catch.
We also have some paperwork to catch up on. Let's get these done so we can all go home.
Oh, my hard work. Fine, boss.
Aww. This is taking too long. And I'm getting really hungry.
Now that you mention it, I am a little hungry myself.
Alright, go and order something. It's on me this time.
Yay! That's what I'm talking about!
Free food sounds good. I could use some chicken right now.
Can we stop with the chicken jokes?
Okay. Enjoy your meals, everyone.
Sometime later.
I'm so tired. And I feel like eating something again. Man, dinner was delicious.
Yeah, the food was pretty good. Don't you think so, Kaoru?
I'm not sure.
Aw, what's wrong?
I don't know. I don't feel that good.
You look pale, Kaoru. Here, let me help you. Do you need me to get you something?
No, it's okay. I'm afraid I won't be able to go to the concert, Aki.
Oh, I see. I understand.
I'm really sorry, Aki. I know the concert's really important to you, but my stomach is starting to...
I can make you some tea. And I think I might have some medicine at home.
It's okay, Aki. I'm thankful that you're so concerned about me, but I'll be fine. Really. You should hurry up and go to the concert.
I can't go to the concert when you are sick. It wouldn't be right. And I'd feel guilty about it later. I'll stay with you.
That's sweet of you, Aki. But I don't want you to miss the concert because of me.
Oh, I have an idea. Big bro, can you do something for me? Pretty, please?
I think I know what you're going to ask, so...
I knew that you'd say yes. You're the best. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hey! I didn't say yes!
Were you going to say no?
No, I just don't like it when she doesn't hear me out, you know what I mean?
You're in good hands, Kaoru. Big bro is the best.
Thank you. You really didn't have to do that.
Of course I do. You're my friend.
I don't know what to say.
It's my pleasure. Well, I gotta get going. See ya.
How are you going to get there? It's getting pretty late.
I think I'll be able to catch the bus if I go now.
I doubt you'll get there on time by bus. Let me take you there.
Don't be silly. I'll be fine.
Aki,
No, you should rest.
you're so stubborn. Hey, Kazuki?
I lifted my head off the pile of papers. I'm feeling tired again. What?
Kazuki, you okay?
Yes?
Are you sure? You seemed like you were dozing off.
Yeah, I was just thinking about something.
Could you give Aki a ride to the concert? I'd go with her, but I don't feel so good right now. I know you're still working on some papers, so if you're busy, that's totally fine.
Well, screw the papers. I need some fresh air anyway.
Thank you so much. I owe you one.
Don't make this into a habit, alright?
Thank you, Kazuki. I always knew we could count on you.
I look at Kaoru and say nothing. Okay, Aki, grab your stuff and let's go.
Wait for me. Give me a minute. I hope you'll get better soon. I'll call you when we get there.
Thanks. Have fun, alright?
I will. Bye, everyone. And thank you, big bro.
That's all? No big hugs or something? I'm the one who's stuck with babysitting duty here. Be sure to text Mom so she won't be too worried.
Aww. You're worried about me, aren't you?
Whatever, just go already.
Drive safely, Kazuki. See you.
Yeah, see you all tomorrow. Turn around and simply give a wave goodbye to them all.
Wait for me.
Oof. We go downstairs to use the company car parked outside Yggdrasil headquarters. Okay, so where are we going exactly?
Do you know where the Freedom Stadium is? It's near the main square.
Oh, there, I know where it is then.
Then hit it!
Well, what's with the yelling?
You know, as in, let's go?
I know what you meant. This is going to be a long ride.
Huh?
Nothing. Did you fasten your seatbelt?
Oh, okay. Ready. Hit it!
Can you please stop saying that?
Okay, let's go.
After a few minutes of silence in the car, Aki starts to stare at me. What is it?
Nothing.
Then why are you staring at me like that?
I am not staring at you.
Yes, you are. What is it? Tell me.
Wow, that's different from your usual responses.
Huh?
Can I ask you something? This is just between us. I won't tell anyone else, I promise.
What is it?
Why did you join Yggdrasil?
What I thought it was going to be. Do you hate Akito, or why is my big bro so annoying?
Sorry. I guess it was inappropriate to ask you that, huh?
No, it's fine. It's just... Why did I join Yggdrasil?
Yes?
It's personal.
Huh? Personal? I don't mean to pry, but...
I feel Aki is just going to keep pestering me about it. Maybe she'll drop the topic if I stay silent, or maybe not. Are you going to keep staring at me until I tell you?
Maybe.
If you really want to know, I joined this organization because I wanted to find the person responsible for the death of my parents.
What? I thought it was an accident.
So did I, but something about the incident just didn't seem right. Anyway, in the end, the police declared it a cold case due to the lack of evidence. It remained unsolved even to this day.
We could have taken this case. Why didn't you tell us?
It's fine, Aki. Suzumi and I have already looked into the case.
What? Suzumi knew about this?
Yes, unfortunately it was a dead end. We couldn't find anything.
I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Thanks to that, I was able to move on from the past and live my life. Lucky suddenly gets immersed in her own thoughts. She's either replaying our conversation in her head or feeling guilty about bringing up my parents' death. After a while, the silence becomes unbearable even for me, so I decide to break the silence with a question. So, what kind of concert are you attending? She looks puzzled by my question. Was it something I said?
Oh, sorry. It's a charity concert for the children from the orphanage.
Oh, right, I forgot about that.
Huh?
Nothing, you sure love to help people.
Of course. There are a lot of unfortunate people in the world. We have to help them.
But you can't help them all. You know that, right?
I know. But still, I want to believe in a better world where what I do matters to someone and helps that person regardless of who they are. It doesn't take much to put a smile on people's faces or to make them happy, you know? So if I have the chance to give happiness to others, I would take it. My parents taught me to always have hope and help those in need. That's why I want to do good deeds and show people that good can triumph over evil, even if you have to take baby steps to achieve that.
Don't you think it's too idealistic, though? Good overcomes evil and whatever else there might be?
I don't think so. And you can call me childish or idealistic. I don't care.
Heh, I see.
Do you think I'm childish, Kazuki?
I thought you said you don't care about what others think.
I don't. I just want to know, that's all.
Or maybe you do actually care what people think of you. Aki quickly looks away. She's suddenly avoiding eye contact with me. Was I too harsh, or... I notice her cheeks are a bit red. Wait, did she just blush?
Don't look at me.
Yeah, she did.
What about you? What do you believe in?
Do you want to know the short version or the long version?
Any. As long as it's longer than a word.
Short version it is then. I believe in myself.
You're joking! Seriously?
Yeah, what? You don't believe in yourself?
It's not that. You know what I mean?
There aren't many things I can believe in. Is she looking at me again?
You could at least believe in me, you know?
What, you?
Yeah. One day I'll be able to change the world.
No comment on that. I don't want you to kill your dream. I don't want to kill your dreams.
Hey, you just did.
But I didn't say anything yet.
That's it. I'm going to kill you.
Sure you will. Is there something I can actually believe in?
But that's besides the point. You need to do something else besides work, you know?
Like...
Well, I don't know. What do you do outside of work? Any hobbies?
anything besides work?
Yeah,
Does listening to you and Aikido count?
very funny.
I know.
Just answer my question. That's not an answer. I'm waiting.
I can't answer that, probably because work is all I do. I don't really have any other hobbies. Well, maybe a little gaming, but nothing you aren't. But nothing you're into.
Oh, I see. So, what are you doing after work? Aren't you bored of doing nothing?
I guess. Well, I'm dropping you off at the concert, so I'm definitely not bored now.
I haven't an idea. Why don't you come with me?
No,
Come on, it'll be fun.
I'm not a fan of crowded places. Maybe next time.
You always say something like that. Oh, I'm not a fan of crowded places. Oh, there was that time I was trapped in an elevator. I can't watch that superhero movie because my parents died when I was young too.
Hey, it's true.
Whatever, I give up. I'm not going to force you. I remember my first time at a charity concert. When I was 11, my friend from school got seriously ill. They said it was encephalitis. After a while, she stopped coming to school and had to be hospitalized. I tried to visit her every day. Eventually, her health worsened. So in an attempt to help, the school decided to host a benefit concert to raise money for her. But despite our efforts, the doctors were unable to save her. Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry! I didn't mean to talk so much.
It's okay, I'm used to it. I'm really sorry about your friend.
Thank you.
These darn red lights. This heavy traffic is not helping either.
It's fine. I should be able to make it on time.
What was your question again?
What were we talking about?
Probably nothing important.
Oh, right. Aren't you bored of doing nothing?
Not again. I shouldn't have brought it up.
I'm not forcing you to attend the concert, okay? Just answer my question. Can't you just try to think of something that interests you?
Well, I don't know. I haven't given it much thought.
What's the first thought that popped into your head?
Well, I wouldn't mind traveling, leaving the country, seeing the world, that sort of thing.
That would be so cool! I never went abroad, but I would love to see other places and meet different people.
Yeah, so do you have a ride home from the concert?
Yeah, a friend of mine will give me a ride back. It's all taken care of.
Okay then.
I can't wait to get there.
Don't wait then, just walk over there. It's not that far, you know.
You and your weird sense of humor.
Seriously, I'm not joking. It would be faster to go on foot right now with all this traffic.
It's okay, we'll make it. By the way, thanks for giving me a ride.
No problem. I really hated doing those paperwork. Anyway,
I hope Code is doing okay.
relax. Your amazing bro is taking care of her, isn't he?
Yeah, I guess so. I'm just curious, you know?
You can always give her a call.
You don't think that's a little...
Annoying?
Yeah.
No, it's totally you.
Hey!
Ha ha ha.
You big meanie!
Okay, I think we're here.
Yay!
Let me find some place where I can drop you off.
Alright.
You sure you'll be okay? You won't get lost?
I'll be fine. I can see the other volunteers, and my friend should be there too.
I stopped the car on the roadside. Okay, hope that concert's successful. Good night.
Thanks again. See you at work tomorrow.
She gets out of the car and runs towards the group of volunteers. My earlier conversation with Aki still lingers on my mind. Do I really look like a loner? If I do, so what? Isn't solitude a good thing?
Despite what others may think of me, I'm not going to change. This is who I am, but... Text message. Message from Akito. Yeah, we're finally taking on the Phantom case. Briefing starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Be there or be dead. Square. You know, it's important. Peace. No, definitely need to sleep when I get home. My reply, I'll try. I can't wait to see what you've got on the case, Akito. I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Oh, again? What now? I look at my phone. Oh, it's from Aki. Message from Aki. Thank you, Kazuki. The concert's amazing. I wish you came. Here's a picture for you. It's so awesome. Pic of Aki and her friends. Sign, you're missing out. Smile spreads across my face as I continue to stare at the photo. Looks like she's having fun. What the hell? Alright, I set my clock 15 minutes early today. Man, I hope I won't be late this time. I idly stare at the ceiling for 5 minutes before getting up and searching for my clothes. Damn, I should shave and maybe eat some breakfast. I run to the kitchen to make some tea and toast. Am I missing something? Take out my phone and look at the time. Well, it's 9:18, and the walk to Yggdrasil is about 35 minutes. Wish I had a ride right now. I shove my complaints to the back of my mind and get dressed. Alright, phone check, IDs check, looming sense of disappointment check. Guess I'm ready. Excuse me. Slam the door and reach into my back pocket. Wait. What? I continue searching my pockets. Where are my keys? What did I do with them? I scratch my chin and start pacing back and forth. Why now? Oof. Excuse me. Okay, Kazuki, what did I do when I came home last night? Well, let's see. I came home and locked the door as I always do, and then I put the keys in my pocket. Threw myself on the bed, and that's it. I think I slept on my old clothes. The laundry. I rush out to the bathroom and pull my pants out of the laundry basket. Close save. I totally forgot to take them out. Crap, what time is it now? Look at my phone again. What? Are you kidding me? It's 9:31 already? I rush back to the front door. Alright, phone check, IDs check, keys check. I need to get out of here. Slam the door and rush out. Time seems to slow down as I continue to run. Which way should I go? Euclid Avenue? It's the quickest way, but it's probably crowded thanks to those red traffic lights. N&M Street? It should be calm, but that railroad might be a problem. Train passes by at 9:45, so I should have some time to cross. Wait, I only have a few minutes, and if that train gets in my way, I'm toast. There's only one option left. 3 minutes later, I am riding my bike through Mansfield Hill at a breakneck speed. It's a good thing Miss Nishida let me borrow the bike. I really hate borrowing things from other people, but it's an emergency. This route might not be the best one, but it'll save me some time. I pick up speed as I get close to Yggdrasil headquarters. I can't afford to be late this time around. If I'm late, not only will Suzumi give me a hard time about it, Akito will surely join in on the fun. Couple passerbyers leaps out of the way, shouting after me for almost running them over. Hey, watch it. Are you mad? Stop right there. Perfect, I'm going to be on time. Sorry folks, but I have a meeting to attend to. See Akito standing in front of the building checking his watch. His smile so big I could tell he's grinning from a mile away. I attempt to slow down, but then I realize that stopping suddenly would probably send me flying into the pavement. That wouldn't be good.
5. Perfect. I'm all set for the debriefing. I'm so gonna impress them all today.
Move, Akito, hurry.
Kazuki! Stop!
Damn, the brakes aren't working properly. I'm not slowing down.
Barely managed to dodge Akito, leaving behind a cloud of smoke. Akito looks flabbergasted.
I'm dreaming, right? Kazuki's on a bike.
Crap, too fast. Too fast. Brake, brake, brake. I press the brakes as hard as I can. The bike skids to a stop as the front wheel collides with the nearby staircase. I fly out of my seat and fall to the ground. Ow, hey, I'm still in one piece.
Dude, what the heck? Were you trying to kill me?
Quit being so dramatic. If I wanted to kill you, I wouldn't have missed.
Is that supposed to make me feel better?
I don't know, maybe?
Glad you're not a motivational speaker. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Seriously, man, I wasn't expecting any of this.
What, the fact that I'm actually on time, or the fact that I came in like a wrecking ball with the bike?
Both?
Yeah, I promised that I wouldn't be late, remember? Oh, and the bike, it's the neighbors.
I'd say I'm surprised that you have nice neighbors, but I'm actually surprised you even have neighbors. Don't you live in a shack or something?
Hey, I talk to other people too. You can check the script. Akito glares at me. I mean, I talk to people sometimes.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, we should probably head in. We can't stand around here forever.
Hey, you're the reason we're still standing
What?
here. Forget it, let's go.
Jeez, can't get any respect around here.
After a while, we finally arrive at the briefing room. Suzumi greets us with a smirk.
It's 10:09. What a surprise.
Hey, before you say anything, I just want to say it's all his fault.
That's really mature, Akito.
Let me guess. You had to wake up Sleeping Beauty here, and now you're late.
What? It wasn't that.
Sure.
Hey, you almost killed me.
Oh, please. The only thing that would have killed you was the dust, and you're not asthmatic, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Wait, what happened? I want to know.
It's a long story.
Now you're going to have to tell us.
Enough! We're here to talk about the Phantom, not about Akito and Kazuki's bromance.
Bromance? Hey, don't make stuff up.
Whoa, we're not.
Just shut up, will you? Kazuki, take your seat. And Akito, hurry the hell up with your presentation.
Uh-oh. Suzumi's really mad.
Suzumi's right. We need to be very careful about how we go about solving this.
I'm sorry.
After a few minutes...
Today, we'll look at the actions of the elusive criminal known as the Phantom. He's been accused of committing 5 murders in 4 months. The victims are unrelated to one another with no apparent ties, so it will be difficult to find his next target. Currently, there are no witnesses, no motives, and no leads.
Akito pauses, waiting for our input.
That doesn't look good.
Are you sure we're only looking for one killer?
That's the point, we can't. Normally, there are cases where there's more than one culprit. I personally believe that the Phantom has only killed 3 people.
What? That's insane!
It's interesting to say the least.
You've piqued my interest. Now I'm curious.
See, this is an awesome case.
Don't forget this is only your conjecture. You don't have anything to back up your claim.
Well, yeah, not exactly.
Figures.
You know that the police and our organization have limited resources regarding this case. I have a feeling that there's gotta be something we're missing. So maybe we should start from a different angle.
So what you're saying is that this is all a hunch.
To be honest, this is a bit confusing.
I agree, but it's still intriguing.
Oh, I feel dizzy already.
I hope everyone will get what I'm talking about after I'm finished.
On the first slide of photographs of the 5 people presumed to be victims of the Phantom.
Alright, the first victim was Gardner Jesse James Jr., 27 years old. He lived on the outskirts of Forstall. His body was found by his fiancée, Elizabeth. He was tied to his bed and had his chest completely eviscerated. An autopsy indicated his heart was pulled out while he was still alive.
Are you okay, Aki?
Yeah, I was just imagining it. Please don't show us pictures of the crime scene.
Well, I was planning to skip them, but since you mentioned it...
No!
But this might be necessary. After all, everyone here needs to see what's going on.
If you really want to see that, you should look at them after the presentation. Alone.
Anyway, the whole room was soaked in blood, but it was hard to determine whether it happened before or after the murder. His fiancée said that nothing valuable was stolen, and the only thing that remained was a bloody inscription on the floor, as well as a small bloody footprint.
Keto turns to the next slide. Message for Trader 44 is written for blood.
Huh. That's interesting.
Looks like some sort of puzzle.
You mean that hidden message?
Yeah, look at those numbers. See that Kaoru is writing something in her notebook. What could it be?
It's hard to tell what it actually says. There are no signs of burglary, and it's impossible to say whether or not the deceased knew the perpetrator.
What about the murder weapon? You said it looked like the victim's chest was opened? Also, the fiancé sounds suspicious. Do you think she has anything to do with it? There's no signs of burglary, and she said nothing was stolen, but we can't confirm or deny this fact.
Yeah, I guess you're right. After all, we usually suspect those close to the victim to be the culprit.
You know what they say. Over half of all murders are carried out by those closest to the victims.
That's why I like working alone. No one to backstab me.
You shouldn't say things like that, Kazuki.
Relax, it was only a joke.
Well, it looked like the victim's chest was torn. The autopsy revealed that it was actually ripped open by bare hands.
What? Are you serious?
Crazy as it sounds, yeah. The police ruled out the victim's fiancée since she couldn't have done anything like that unassisted. The crime would have had to have been conducted by a heavily built person. Anyway, there's the facts. Any opinions on this? It'll get more convoluted from here on.
Is it going to get even more cruel?
Excuse me?
Somewhat. It'll be a bit more confusing as well.
Please continue.
Alright, on to the next victim. On September 28, 2015, someone discovered a lawyer named Peter Zarnecki in a parking lot. His body was in his own car. Unfortunately, because the parking lot does not have surveillance, we could not precisely determine when he died. However, the police reported that the day before the murder, he called his wife saying that he would be home late. The last time he was seen was at the law office where he worked. He left around 11 p.m. that day. Police tried to retrace his steps using traffic cams, but to no avail.
Typical.
According to the police record, 3 fingers had been cut off from his right hand, and the cause of death was due to asphyxiation with a plastic bag packed with, and you'll never guess this, helium.
Huh? That's new.
Seriously? That's what caught your attention, Kazuki?
Yeah, I mean, it would be hard to pull that off, wouldn't it?
Being suffocated by a plastic bag seems like something the Mafia does when someone doesn't pay their bills.
Yeah, the police thought so too, which makes this kind of strange.
So, how does this relate to the Phantom? This all seems so confusing.
Well, like I said before, this is very strange, and we, don't have any further information on this murder.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. However, there is something else I would like to show you all. I just wanted to show you guys these cases before I explain why I think the Phantom was involved in this murder.
What do you mean?
You'll see.
So there's something that connects these murders together.
Perhaps. I have to say, after the last murder, I kind of have doubts.
Is that why you want this case so badly? Because you're uncertain of the truth?
Exactly.
Doesn't surprise me.
Hey!
I'm not saying you're doing a bad job, but you really need to work on your presentation. We didn't really get any relevant info from the looks of it.
Says the guy who crashes into work on a bike and can't get here on time.
Hey, I was here when I needed to be, alright? Cut it out already, man.
Like 2 peas in a pod.
Hey, what's that about a bike? I want to know.
Don't worry, sis. I'll tell you all about it on the way home.
I'm really scared now.
Did you wet yourself? Were you that scared, Kazuki?
Not at all. I'm only terrified at how Akito's going to twist the story. He's terrible at getting the facts straight.
Hey, I'm an amazing storyteller.
Then why don't you quit and just become an author? You'd make a killing.
Can we get back on track? I'm sick of you guys hashing it out.
It was Kazuki's... never mind.
Suzumi's right, you guys. We should be focusing on the case, not bickering with each other.
Fine. Did the family know anything about this murder?
His wife said he did receive threats, but nothing out of the ordinary. She also said he didn't talk about work much, so she couldn't think of anyone who would want to murder him.
Something isn't right.
I agree. That sounds strange.
There's nothing here that seems like it could be linked to the Phantom. I don't see a puzzle here, Akito.
Kazuki may be right. This could be a separate homicide.
But then again, you said that Peter's fingers were cut off. Why would the killer do that if Peter died of asphyxiation? Silence fills the room as we contemplate over the possible reasons for the killer's actions.
Perhaps. The killer was attempting to extort information from him.
Or maybe the killer wanted him to suffer.
Gosh, you've been reading too many murder mystery novels, Kazuki.
Well, it's a possibility.
Kazuki's right. It is a possible scenario.
Unfortunately.
Okay, but what would a killer want from a lawyer?
That's what we have to figure out.
I'm not sure. However, attorneys in general carry well-guarded secrets, so there's definitely a plausible motive there.
Perhaps he was defending a client in court.
That could be possible.
Or maybe someone was seeking incriminating information, which only the victim had access to?
Not sure, but we'll figure it out.
Did the police verify all the cases Peter was working on?
They're working on it, but it will take some time for them to go through it all.
I see.
Anyway, so far, nothing else has been found.
Honestly, I was expecting something different.
Like what?
I don't know, something with a little more oomph, you know? Like a challenge.
Getting a little confident, are we?
Not really. We can surmise that Peter was murdered by someone who thought he knew too much. I suspect the police will find out who did it sooner or later.
I'm surprised. If this is a separate case, then why did the police think this was the Phantom's doing?
There's still a possibility of it being related to the Phantom. Keep in mind that Akito has some new details to share with us later.
Huh? Oh, right. There's a link that combines these murders together.
We turn our attention back on Akito, smiling mischievously as he continues with the slideshow.
The next victim is Ernest Montgomery, a 35-year-old linguistics teacher from Sherrington. He was found in his own apartment on September 12th. The school staff recalled that he didn't show up for work for 2 days and that they couldn't reach him. One of his colleagues, Thomas, visited his house and found Ernest in his private reading room. According to Thomas's testimony, Ernest's body was slumped in a chair with his eyes gouged out. A book titled The Blind Owl by Sade Hideya was on his lap.
Oh my god.
This is getting too spooky for me.
Yeah, at least the title's appropriate.
Kazuki?
What? I'm just saying.
Suzumi, I don't think Kazuki was making fun of the deceased. The title of the book is a bit appropriate, although it seems disturbingly intentional.
I suppose you're right. I should be used to these things by now. I guess, despite working here for years, it still hasn't desensitized me to this kind of thing. I'm sorry for yelling at you, Kazuki.
Don't worry about it. I wasn't bothered by your earlier outburst at all.
Anyway, back on topic. There is a bookmark that pointed to this text. I felt. It was a pleasure which transcended human experience, a pleasure which only I was capable of feeling, and which the gods themselves, if they existed, could not have experienced to such a degree. At that moment, I was conscious of my superiority. And I'm pretty sure that the perpetrator left the passage that way because he wanted us to read it. I spoke with Thomas and asked if there was something special about the text. He said it didn't ring a bell, but he also said that Ernest didn't like owls.
And what does that have to do with anything?
Well, the bookmark was in the shape of an owl.
Oh, so it must have been the perpetrator's doing.
This is most likely the case, what with the book being on the victim's lap.
Correct.
Maybe he's trying to tell us something, like a twisted hint.
Yeah. Look at the last line. I was conscious of my superiority.
Maybe he had a god complex of some sort. The room becomes silent once more.
Moving on. No one could determine what the text was referring to. The police failed to find any evidence that a burglary occurred, so we can't tell if Ernest knew the person or not. Thomas said that Ernest didn't have any enemies and his students loved him.
He must have been a really nice teacher.
So, Aikido, is that everything?
There's one more thing. After I spoke with Thomas, I found some information about the author of that book. Apparently, the author also committed suicide by asphyxiation.
Why did you have to tell us that? It's so creepy. Now I won't be able to sleep tonight.
Oh, you don't know? It's because Aikido
One
is...
more insult from you, Kazuki, and I swear.
What? I just wanted to say that Aikido is a big fan of weird history.
And I'm the Queen of England.
About Ernest's death. Something about the method seems
You
peculiar.
mean his suffocation?
Yeah, the author of that Blind Owl book committed suicide by asphyxia, and that other lawyer was strangled to death. I wonder if that's more than a coincidence.
That's really messed up. I wonder if that's the reason the police attributed this death to the Phantom.
Well, yeah, but...
But... what?
Well, both cases were strange in my opinion, so
Yeah. And...
well, how should I say it?
It was your idea, wasn't it? You told them about it.
Yeah, you can say that.
how did you know?
I mean, he did figure out those weird facts earlier. I'm guessing Aikido shared the information with the police after he found out.
Exactly.
This is too puzzling.
Yeah. But you have to admit it's pretty interesting.
I hate to admit it, but maybe Aikido's right here.
Wait, what did you just say? Aikido's right.
But we can't jump to conclusions too quickly, though.
Hey, I'm right here. Sheesh. Can't you guys wait until I step out of the room before you talk about me like that?
Like I said, we need to keep an open mind to anything here.
An open mind to anything, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if that Sadeg fellow had gouged his own eyes out.
I know, right? That's exactly what I was thinking.
I think that's highly implausible, guys.
That would be incredible, though.
I'm going to assume it's going to get even more weird from this point on.
You'll see.
Aikido turns to the next slide.
The next victim is Professor Li Shang of Slateford. He worked in his research lab for mutating symbology and...
Wait. What? Mutate... What?
Mutating symbology. It's the study of symbols.
Why couldn't you just say that, big bro?
Anyway, Mr. Shang was 34 years old. Despite his young age, he was one of the best experts in the field. However, the police never asked for his assistance, and it's a shame that such a talent was squandered.
Does the professor work with the police on anything relevant?
Wow. First, Aikido comes up with a plausible theory, and now you go and say something thoughtful. This day just keeps getting more surprising.
Yes, he did assist the police on some cases, but unfortunately none of it was linked to the Phantom.
Seems like the Phantom has been covering his own tracks. probably assumed the police would ask Jean to decipher any clues he would leave behind.
Like the bloody message.
If that's the case, why would he have to kill Ernest?
Well, if he planned to kill James and Ernest, he would have to eliminate anyone else that had the chance of cracking the code. On the other hand, he could be playing with the police, or he could just be playing it safe.
Then again, he could just be getting a sick thrill from all of this.
What a psycho! How can anyone be excited by something like that?
It turns out that the hard drive that the professor used to decipher the clues was destroyed. Everything is lost.
Dead end, huh? Guess we shouldn't be crying over spilt milk right now.
Alright then. Akito, can you tell us more about the crime scene?
The professor was found in his home in Slateford on November the 26th. He moved to the town from Niflheim 5 years ago, alone. All his relatives live in Niflheim, and he was known to not be particularly close to anyone in Slateford. Anyway, the research lab workers were unable to reach him, much like Ernest's case, so the staff called the police. The door was locked when the police arrived, so they had to pry it open. Upon opening the door, the professor's body was seen hanging from the ceiling. His hands were nailed to the ceiling with metal pegs. Upon closer inspection, the police discovered a picture of the map of Ascaria. It was on his back with a Masonic symbol, a pierced square, and a compass.
I'm having a question. Was the caliper pointed somewhere specific?
I had the same question.
Well, that's where we reach a dead end. One end of the caliper was pointed somewhere on the restless waters, while the other one was somewhere behind the city of Shozan.
You know, it's a pretty minor clue.
Other than that, the police didn't find any signs of struggle. They also couldn't determine if the perpetrator broke into the place or not.
How exactly did the professor die? I believe you were going to tell us this earlier.
Well, I wanted to spare you the gory details. He bled to death. His veins were slashed and his tongue was cut out.
Another bloody victim, huh?
And there isn't much to go by. I understand why you didn't want to discuss this in detail.
Yeah.
Interesting. I get absorbed in thought after a while and notice that Kaoru is watching me carefully.
I think Kazuki has some keen observations on this case, but is holding back on them for now. That's what I think anyway. I'm right, aren't I, Kazuki?
Let out an embarrassed smile and scratch my head. Well, it just crossed my mind as though I wanted to wait until Akita finished his lecture after all. He did say he wanted to present everything first.
Really? Don't lie to me.
Lucky's looking straight at me, trying to see if she can read my thoughts. I can see she's a bit frustrated when she fails.
How do you do it, Kaoru?
Easy. Kazuki always has this weird expression on his face. It's kind of cute, actually.
Hey, it's not weird or cute, it just looks like that naturally. I'm not cute, damn it.
Going back to the task at hand, I have reasons to believe that all the murders are connected, which is why the police have them linked to the Phantom. I am, however, puzzled by
As to why Akito believes that only 3 murders were committed by Phantom.
Yes, there's probably something Akito hasn't told us yet.
Well, there were unknown variables in all of the murders. Sort of like clues, I suppose. Perhaps each death symbolizes something.
His killing spree seems almost symbolic, don't you think?
I guess.
Like, if Xiang is a map, Ernest is a message, and James is some kind of geographic data, then where does Peter fit in all of this?
The only similar connection we would have is how the author of that book died. Unless Peter wasn't killed by the Phantom.
If James did encrypt some geographic data, what do you think could be on it?
It could be anything. A location of the next murder, a good Thai restaurant.
Suki, focus, please.
Fine, geez, perhaps it's another tip from the Phantom.
Or maybe it's from the perpetrator.
I don't think the perpetrator would be that stupid. It might be something else entirely.
I agree.
Didn't I tell you? This is great. You've had so many theories and I haven't even finished the briefing yet.
Honestly, you're just getting to the good part. I can't wait to see what's next.
I agree. So, what's next, Akito?
Alright. The last victim is Ogun Hyun Ho, a 33-year-old psychologist. Her body was found on December 19 in the Rosewood Resort, room number 07. Lucky for us, I managed to get a fresh photo from the crime scene.
Oh, hey, I remember that. You wouldn't shut up about it earlier when you complained about how this case was not getting enough attention. It was Phantom this and Phantom that for like a month.
Come on. We all know you really want to hear this again.
I roll my eyes. She's right. I do want to hear more about this case. Fine, tell us exactly what happened. I wasn't listening the first time anyway.
Senpai didn't notice me.
God damn it. What was that?
Ogun Hyun Ho was a psychologist at the company Healthcare, which specializes in online counseling, home visits, therapy meetups, and other activities. The police assumed that she was lured into the Rosewood Resort by the Phantom.
Interesting. He lured the victim himself. That's a bold move.
He probably had everything planned.
Still, it must have been risky. Rosewood Resort is a hotspot for some risque activities, after all.
Maybe he's getting cocky?
Going to assume there weren't any witnesses.
Yeah. It's also difficult to determine when the murder took place since there are no records of the room being rented out for today.
So the Phantom must have broken into the room.
I believe so. This dude is pretty sneaky.
What about the surveillance cameras?
I found out that the resort doesn't have real cameras. Those are just dummy ones to reassure clients.
What? We should totally report them. That's insane.
Huh. You'd think they'd be in trouble for that. Is there any more information?
Hey, look at Kaoru and the others. How could they just overlook that detail? Sheesh. But mention it to them now, it'll just piss them off.
Yes. Her body was found in the morning by the housekeeping staff. The person in charge was surprised since she didn't remember anyone renting this particular room. The housekeeper went inside and found Ogun sitting in a chair dressed in a long, white dress. She still looked like she was alive with her head bowed down, and her hands rested on an iron sword, which bore the inscription, "For we are the temple of the living God." Her eyes were covered with white bandages, and there were streaks of blood that ran down her cheeks and onto the floor. She was also wearing a necklace with the symbol of a scale.
Oh my god. Why would the killer dress her up like that?
The killer probably thought of her as a performer in a stage play.
Well said, Kazuki. There must be a reason why the murder was presented this way.
What was the cause of her death? Keto shows us another photo revealing beautiful white flowers.
Ah, that's so pretty.
Don't forget it's also poisonous.
Well, look at Kaoru.
You're absolutely right, Kaoru. Those flowers are known as the lily of the valley. They are beautiful but deadly flowers. The mere touch of one can cause a fatal allergic reaction. Even the surrounding water supply is dangerous. Side effects include blurred vision, hallucinations, delirium, abnormal heart rhythm, and ventricular fibrillation leading to death. The police are assuming that her death was caused by these flowers based on the traces in her eyes and mouth. Her heart just exploded.
The girls could only stare at the image in shock. I, on the other, could not find the appropriate word to express myself.
Did the police confirm that she was poisoned?
Not yet. They're still waiting for the autopsy results.
Huh? If she was poisoned, doesn't it strike you a bit odd that the Phantom just left those flowers there? It's like he wanted us to discover the murder weapon.
You could be onto something. Frankly, I don't know what to make of this.
Maybe the Phantom didn't think much of it. It probably wouldn't show up in the autopsy.
I highly doubt it. The flowers could simply just be a diversion to throw us off track.
You think he did that on purpose?
It's possible.
Maybe he wanted to tell us something.
Things are not often what they appear to be. What may seem unbelievable at first might actually be true. Let's keep that in mind for the future, alright?
Did the police manage to find anything else?
According to the report I received, there were no signs of violence, no fingerprints, and no signs of forced entry. Ogun's husband was shocked by the murder. He said that she never had any problems with the patients she treated.
Suzumi's face suddenly lights up. I guess Akito's statement just gave her an idea.
The patients! We could get some information from them. Perhaps there was a common meeting place they all went to.
Oh, right. That completely slipped my mind. I've already asked the manager from healthcare to check it for me, to email me if he finds anything. Let me check my email to see if he sent anything.
Akito goes to his laptop and starts searching around.
Aha! There it is. According to her daily schedule. What? This can't be.
Is everything alright?
What's wrong, Akito?
She didn't have any appointments that day.
What? How could that be?
I don't know.
But what about the police? You said that the Ogun was about to meet with somebody, right?
Yeah, according to her husband. He said she called saying that she would be late due to an emergency appointment with a patient.
I'm guessing that's why there's no official record of this in her office.
It's hard to tell. Did the husband say what time the appointment was?
Give me a sec. Ah, here it is. 9:44 p.m.
That's kinda late, don't you think?
That's probably why she didn't make a record of it.
Yeah, but
What is it?
don't you think something's out of place?
Like what?
If it was that late, why did she agree to meet with her patient?
You might be onto something. I don't think that's normal behavior, especially with someone you don't know.
Are you saying she knew the Phantom? Person really well?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Akito, you need to forward this to the police.
Yeah, we could probably get more information about that appointment if we tell them the whole story.
Alright, leave it to me.
This is getting really intriguing. If only we could find out who that person...
Akito, was there anything on her phone regarding this meeting?
Whoops.
Well, the police are currently on the lookout for it. They didn't find it at the scene of the crime.
Of course. That'd be too easy for us otherwise.
Could the killer be the Phantom? We're so close to figuring this out.
That's all I've got. Hopefully, we can come across a lead, because frankly, I'm stuck.
Oh, big bro. You did a better job than usual.
Of course. When I'm leading a case, I always want to do a better job than usual. Wait a second. What do you mean by that, Aki?
Are you going to divulge us with your thoughts now, Akito? We're dying to hear them.
Well, I want to hear your thoughts first. What do you think about these murders? Are they related to each other? And is it possible that we're dealing with more than one person here?
Those are some pretty good questions. I have to admit, some of the murders are different from each other. They lack a certain finesse to them. Take a look at the first murder. How was it described?
Total chaos and brutality, I guess.
Precisely, but despite everything, it contained a riddle. The bloody message. Perhaps this was the murderer's first kill, hence the reason for the chaos.
The deeper we analyze this, the more confusing it becomes.
Alright, Kazuki, how about the second murder?
Well, it doesn't seem out of the ordinary. Nothing really stands out.
Good. And the third murder?
Well, it felt sophisticated. It was controlled. Everything that murder seemed perfect.
I think so too. It was so planned out. It's frightening.
Oh, what about the fourth one? What do you think about that one?
Grotesque with some unknown message.
Husky, you gotta try harder.
Am I the only one with opinions here? Sheesh, it's like I'm the main character in a video game. This was all planned. It wasn't random. Furthermore, it's completely mysterious, and I think there's a hidden clue somewhere within the crime scene.
See? You can say what's on your mind. I have to admit, I feel exactly the same way about this case. Then...
I know, the fifth murder, this one is on another level. It's like the perfect crime, a true masterpiece. Hid precision, mystery, and suffering. It's almost like art.
It's just as I thought. This is no ordinary crime. There's a bigger meaning behind it.
So overall, we have 5 themes here. Brutality, predictability, refinement, puzzles, and art.
Wait, but none of them fit together.
That's true. All the victims are different in their own way. What's the connection here?
Not to mention, there's a puzzle at every crime scene. With the exception of the second murder, of course. Although, why would someone put in so much effort to suffocate the victim with a bag full of helium?
Maybe it's a clue. Like the blind owl book that was left behind in Ernest's case.
I may say one thing about these murders. I think the Phantom only killed 3 of these people. Akito merely smiles at my comment. The girls, however, meet my gaze with looks of exasperation.
What do you mean by that? Are you serious?
Well, Akito said so himself, that he believes there are only 3 murders committed by the Phantom. The first murder seemed a bit too chaotic to be the Phantom's work. The same can be said about the lawyer's case. As for the last 3 murders, I believe the Phantom staged them to be performances in a theater.
You make a good point. However, we should continue to look at the facts before we jump to any hasty conclusions.
I agree. We should focus on something specific and go from there.
But where do we start? I mean, the first murder also contained a secret message, but we don't know what it was about. Did the killer not make it look the way he wanted it to?
None of us knew the answer to that, and we all get lost in our thoughts for a few minutes before Suzumi breaks us out of the trance.
Don't you think it's weird?
What is?
Why would he strike again after 2 months? Assuming the first murder was committed by the Phantom, the next death did not occur until 2 months later. That seems like an odd amount of time to wait.
Maybe he wanted to be a gentleman and give the police a chance to solve his twisted puzzle?
Yeah, maybe the murder had hints about the next one.
Akito, I have to ask, who's 3 of those 5 victims here do you think were killed by the Phantom?
The same people you were thinking of.
The same?
Yeah, you had to go steal my ideas.
You two really do think alike. Like 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah, you two really love to work together, don't you?
Oh ho, it's not like that. Cross my arms and frown.
Kazuki, what's the matter?
Hello?
Ignoring Aki, I lower my head and give Akito a steely look. Akito?
Yes?
Let me get this straight. You led the police to believe that both the lawyer's and teacher's murders were participated by the Phantom, and now you're claiming that the lawyer wasn't killed by the Phantom?
Yeah. That's totally what I'm saying.
Akito? Are you trolling the police right now?
Well, trolling is a strong word.
What? So Akito wasn't 100% positive about all this. He dared to mention it to the police regardless of the fact that it may backfire on us. How would you describe your actions then?
I may have misguided the police.
Ah, so you basically trolled them.
Wow, Big Bro. You're terrible. How could you do that to the police?
Can't say I'm surprised. Akito, you need to be sure of your opinions. We can't have you wavering on every single thing.
Hey, at least I came clean about it. Doesn't that count for something?
This is an important case, Akito. You'll need to be more careful next time. Alright, team. There's no time to lose. Kaoru, Akito, Kazuki, you 3 will look into the Ogun case, as I suspect Kazuki will want to investigate that one. I think he would need a chaperone, too.
Hey, I'm not a kid.
After that, you guys can move on to the James case. Hopefully, there will still be a lead that can link this case further. Akito, I'm guessing you're still in contact with the police?
Affirmative.
Perfect. Please inform us of anything they might find out before we do. Aki and I will review the documents from square one. We need to be sure that you or the police didn't miss anything. After that, we can focus on the lawyer's murder. If necessary, I need you to find more information on the case, Akito.
Understood.
Suzumi looks at her watch.
Okay, this meeting is adjourned.
And what about our food? I've been starving for hours.
As I said, the meeting is adjourned. Feel free to eat whatever you'd like on your own dime. See you all here tomorrow.
Aw, man. First, the meeting takes way too long, and now we have to buy our own food? This sucks.
As I said...
Aw, man.
Don't worry, we'll get free food another time.
I'm already on a shoestring budget this month. Heck, I don't even have shoestrings anymore.
Then stop buying useless crap online. Learn it from me. Limit your spending.
Useless crap? Those things are for work.
Oh? What kind of things did you buy recently?
Well, I'm the proud owner of a USB coffee warmer pad. It's said that the pad perfectly maintains the temperature of my coffee, and I love it piping hot.
But...
Well, it turned out that it didn't work so well, and the coffee ended up getting cold in a matter of minutes.
And this is how Big Bro spends his pocket money so wisely.
Hey, it's not my fault that I couldn't figure out the product description was a lie.
You should be able to smell a lie from a mile away. You're a detective after all.
Sucker born every minute. It's people like you that stimulate the economy through wasteful spending.
Dude, at least I'm pumping money in the economy. Seriously, what have you done to help this recession? Save?
That's not how the economy works, Akito, and we're not even in a recession right now.
Enough! Sheesh! As if it wasn't enough to hear your speech from earlier. Thought you were all starving.
I've lost my appetite. Listening to Akito is always good comfort food. Well, I'm leaving now. See you all tomorrow.
Okay, sis, I'm gonna pack up. You can figure out what we're doing for dinner tonight, alright?
What? But I thought you were taking care of dinner today.
Ugh, you know I have no money right now. And don't go telling Mom and Dad. I already got in trouble the last time I ran out.
You do realize they give us extra money for food, right?
Wait, what? I always thought I got more because I have to babysit you all the time.
Are you serious?
Do it for me, please. Just this one time.
This is not the first time you asked.
A few minutes later.
Alright, we're all set. See you all tomorrow.
Bye! Have a great rest of the day, guys!
Will do. Great job on the work today.
Yeah, whatever.
There goes Mr. Sunshine and Rainbows. Would it hurt you to be a little more enthusiastic?
No, and I have nothing to be enthusiastic about right now.
Bye, Kazuki!
Akito looks like he wanted to say something to me before leaving, but changes his mind and leaves with Aki. After those two disappear from sight, Suzumi turns to me and frowns. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Are you going home soon?
Yeah, I'm just too lazy to get out on time.
Classic Kazuki.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Do you want to join me?
Wait, didn't she say everyone for themselves? Talk about preferential treatment. Yeah, why not? I have nothing else to do. Luz, let's go.
You really should be more enthusiastic, you know?
I glare angrily at Suzumi. Maybe it's just my stomach talking, but I decide to patronize her. Go out for lunch with you? Oh, yay. I would love that. Maybe we can go try something new, share some stories, and take some selfies together. Oh my gosh, that would be so cool. What, was that too Aki for you? Maybe a touch of Akito?
It's almost like Aki and Akito managed to possess you. And I think I prefer the grumpy you.
Hey, I'm not grumpy.
Sure you're not.
Suzumi walks out of the office at a glacial pace. Geez, wait for me. Catch up with Suzumi easily and we head to the city, the center.
By the way, what did you think of the Phantom case as a whole?
It's interesting.
And
Sometimes I wonder who he is and what his ultimate goal might be.
yeah, I do too. Do you think that there's an ulterior motive for this? Maybe he just wants to toy with... Yeah, I do too. Yeah, I do
Shit.
too.
What am I
I
fucking
do too.
doing? Jesus.
Do you think that there's an ulterior motive for this? Maybe he just wants to toy with the police?
There, shit. Maybe, but would you go through this much to piss someone off?
I guess you're right. I wouldn't murder people to get a rise out of someone.
Suzumi suddenly stops in her tracks. What is it?
To our restaurant. This looks interesting. Shall we give it a try?
You do realize I was joking about the new food thing, right?
Whatever, I'm giving it a try.
Are you even listening to me?
Come on, Mr. Grumpy Cat. You don't have to order anything fancy.
We head inside and grab a table. The restaurant looks nice, but the menu seems unique.
What's wrong?
Gado, bebek, goreng, nasi goreng, nasi padang, satay, ayam, bakar, mie. What the hell are these things?
Oh, that expression of yours is priceless.
How am I going to pick something if I don't know what any of these dishes are?
Just go with your gut. Don't think, feel.
I can't believe that you said that. Were you watching Kung Fu movies last night?
I'm trying to be more enthusiastic. Unlike you, obviously.
Well, you're supposed to be the scary boss type, not the happy-go-lucky person.
What? I am not scary. I'm just doing my job. If you weren't so lazy, I wouldn't have to be that way.
What was that?
Never mind. You know, there's a description of each dish on the menu.
Yeah, but they have no pictures here. What if I don't like the way my food looks, huh?
Are you kidding me? You're concerned about how it looks?
Hey, first impressions are everything. For me, it's how good the food looks.
You're unbelievable.
Don't hate the player, hate the...
Grilled on charcoal sounds good.
I'm the only other person here, Suzumi. You don't have to describe your meal. I have a menu, too. Few minutes. I'll take the bebek grenade. Since you described your food in detail, then I will, too. Fried duck served with sample hot, spicy chili sauce. At least I know what duck should look like.
This is delicious.
And another few months later. Your bebek gorneg is ready. Enjoy your meal. Finally, thank you. I'm starving. Let's dig in.
Oh gosh, I am so full. That was delicious.
You're finished already? Well, can I take some... Excuse me, can I take some of your sauce then?
Go ahead. But be careful. This one's pretty spicy.
Alright, no worries. I was raised on spicy food. In fact, my spirit animal is a ghost chili.
Okay. Here you go.
Alright, just a little of this, not too much. Wow, it tastes great.
I know, right?
Now then, let's try the sambal paste. Ooh, now we're talking.
Goodness, stop eating like that. You're making me hungry.
Spicy.
I told
Oh, hot. Hot. This sambal is insane. Where's the water? Why didn't we order water?
drank it all. Maybe it wasn't a good idea to mix all the sauces together.
You think so hot? What the We're sorry for the inconvenience. Please stand by. Crap, I don't feel well.
That's what you get when you mix a spicy sauce with an even spicier one. So much for your chili spirit animal.
I guess I was experimenting for science.
Yeah, right. Just don't vomit all over the place.
Ha ha. There's a bench nearby, so we decided to sit down and rest a bit. I need some fresh air anyway.
I wonder how the Phantom selects his victims.
You're still thinking about that? Akito can really get into your head when he wants to.
Yeah, he's actually done some good work for once. What do you think about it?
Yeah, he did well this time.
I meant about the victims.
Isn't it obvious? He's a madman. The victims have nothing in common with each other, at least at first glance.
So you're saying he's not working with someone or something else?
Can we not talk about this right now? My brain is fried.
Fine. Hey, do you remember the first time we met?
Are you referring to the time I accidentally shoved the door in your face as I was leaving for class?
Not exactly, but yeah, I guess so.
Well, I remember that you were always so angry at me. For that might be why I kept thinking you're a scary boss.
Hey, I was not angry. Well, maybe a little. But that was because you were such a...
Jerk.
Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. You just didn't care about the things you said, or what others said about you. But then I heard about your parents
And what, you felt sorry for me?
No, I started to see you from a different perspective. I mean, you're unconventional and stupid sometimes, but you're also straightforward and honest.
I don't know if I should take that as a compliment, but I'm too tired to argue.
See what I mean?
I also remember you asking me to join Yggdrasil.
Yes, but you refused at first. Remember?
Hey, if I knew you were all crazy, I would have refused again.
Well, it's too late for that. You're stuck with us now.
I know, it's a miracle I haven't gone insane yet.
Ha ha. Very funny.
Relax, it was a joke. I actually want to help people like me who have lost someone dear to them and don't know why. That no matter how hard they look, they just can't find any answers.
So, that was your real motivation?
Well, I really wanted to find out how my parents died, but...
I'm sorry we couldn't find anything out, Kazuki.
It isn't your fault, Suzumi.
You know, the more I think about it, the more I believe you and Aki are alike somehow. You both want to change the world and stop evil from happening any way you possibly can.
You're wrong, I'm nothing like her. Aki believes in justice, but I don't. The world is an unfair and cruel place, Izumi, and there's no way you can talk me out of thinking otherwise.
Kazuki.
There isn't any justice, never was, never will be. Izumi looks a bit speechless. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten into my little tirade. Well, anyway, I should probably get going. I still got some grocery shopping to do.
Okay. Thanks for coming with me today, and try to get some rest for tomorrow, alright?
Yes, Miss Izumi.
You make it sound like I'm an old hag or something.
Really, I'm not sure what you mean.
Now you're just doing it on purpose.
As if I could do something to our sweet boss.
That's enough. Thanks, and see you tomorrow.
Geez, she's as grumpy as ever. Take care. I stood and watched Suzumi leave. There isn't any justice. Never was, never will be. Those words stuck in my head. Oh, Mom, Dad, I promised you that I'll find out what really happened to you.
Hey, cutie.
Huh? I believe I just heard some kid yell. I quickly turn around to see what the commotion is all about. It looks like two boys are ganging up on a girl. Are they teasing her? Yeah, this sure brings back some memories of when I was a kid.
What school do you go to?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen you around here.
Hey, let's hang out. Just the three of us.
The girl doesn't respond. She just continues to walk ahead as if they don't exist.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
The tall boy quickly blocks her path.
Move or else.
Is that a threat? What are you gonna do about it, huh?
The girl grabs the taller boy's ear and twists it hard.
Ow! Ow! Stop that! Ah! Hey, let go of him!
The other boy tries to defend his friend from the girl's wrath, but to no avail. The girl delivers a deadly kick to his crotch. Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Good God, girls sure are terrifying. They always aim for the sensitive areas. Oh well, those boys deserved it.
Say you're sorry.
The boy started to scream that he is sorry. After a while, the girl let go boy's ear, and humiliated boys fled.
Now get out of my way.
The girl turns around and sees me. Oh, don't hurt me, I'm innocent. I raise my bag of groceries in the air. I watch her walk away in silence. Sheesh, what's with kids these days? Ugh. This evening sure was exhausted. I should get some sleep, but isn't the show that Suzumi likes to watch on tonight? I attempt to watch the television show, but exhaustion gets the best of me and I drift off to sleep. Oop. Damn. Suzumi will kill me for sure. Late again, but what else is new? I have to go on the field trip to the Rosewood Resort with Kaoru. Let out a sigh before I open the door to the office. Hey everyone, I'm here.
Morning, Katsuki. Hey there.
Hey there, Sleeping Beauty. Are you rested up now?
Jeez, I was only a few minutes late. By the way, where's Akito?
Big Bro's at the police station.
Oh, I can feel the silence crawling on my back.
Aww. Do you miss him already?
Yeah, we'll go with that. So, Suzumi, is there anything else we need to know about the Rosewood Resort?
Not really. There hasn't been any new information yet. But we'll let you know if something comes up.
Alright.
Just be sure to take notes on everything you see, alright?
Okay, boss, stop lecturing me.
I'm not lecturing you. And I don't appreciate that tone of voice, mister.
Whatever.
It's so annoying sometimes. And I'm not... Anyways, good luck.
Okay, let me get the keys.
Kazuki, please be on your best behavior, okay?
Sheesh, I'm not 5.
I'm just saying.
Okay, Mom, don't worry about my dinner. I'll be eating over at Kaoru's place.
I'm not your mom! And you need to report back here after you're done.
Sheesh, alright, I need coffee. Kaoru and I head out to the parking lot and settle into one of the company cars.
What's the address of the place? I need to get directions.
Sunny Village, Street 24. It's behind the cemetery, if I recall correctly.
Looks like you're right. Okay, let's head out.
Hey, wait a minute. We still have to refuel. Could we get to the gas station first and, we could get some coffee, my treat?
That sounds perfect.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, by the way, Akito's getting us all photographs from the crime scene. It's too bad that everything will be cleaned up by the time we get there. But at least we'll get some more info about the place and victim.
Darn, that means more work for us.
Yeah. We'll have to do our own research and talk to the employees there.
So what's your plan?
Well, I think we should ask the employees if there's any unreleased footage. The Phantom knew the cameras weren't operational, and used that to his advantage. But there might be some other stuff we haven't discovered yet.
Good idea. Moreover, we'll need to examine the mystery surrounding that unrented room. There's a chance someone actually did rent it out.
Well, even if a person rented out that room, we couldn't link him or her to the Phantom based on appearances alone.
What about housekeeping? I'm sure someone there knows a thing or two.
Yes, we should definitely question the housekeeping staff.
Other than that, I'm not sure what else we could do. Well, maybe something else will come up.
And here I thought you'd just make sarcastic jabs at the whole case.
Hey, I'm not that sarcastic.
Whatever.
Anyway, I'll go and get the gas and coffee. What do you want in yours?
I'll take mine with milk. No sugar, please.
Alright, got it. Oh, did you want anything else?
That'll be all. Thanks for asking, though.
Okay, I got you some got you coffee and some cake.
Thanks. I didn't ask for the cake, though.
No worries, it's on the house.
Well, with an answer like that, how could I refuse? Huh?
What is it? I see the free sample label on the cake. The secret's out. I told you it was on the house. Like, literally on the house. There's even advertisements and everything around the gas station.
Jerk. Classic Cosmo.
Jeez, why does everyone say that? Alright, we're here. Let's go to the front desk. Maybe there will be a clue there.
Okay.
We go straight to the front desk. A perky receptionist greets us right away. Welcome to the Rosewood Resort. How may I help you? Hi, I'm Kazuki Kayoma. This is my partner, Kaoru Moriyama. We're from Yggdrasil. May we speak to the manager? Oh, right. Yeah, sure. The receptionist leaves in a hurry. She seems a bit on edge. What was that all about? Why did she panic?
I think she was just scared because she doesn't know how to handle scary people.
Wait, are you saying I'm intimidating?
Kind of. You're not a people person, I'll tell you that.
Always the comedian. The manager enters the room and comes up to us. Hello there, how may I help you?
Good morning, sir. We're detectives from Yggdrasil. We wanted to speak to you about the crime that occurred here not too long ago.
Oh, that thing? We've already spoken to the police about that. Yes, we understand. However, we would like to give a second opinion on the matter. We might be able to find new evidence that may help clear your resort's name. Oh, very well, do as you please. It's not like anyone's really lining up to book a room after what happened here. What do you want to know?
How many people are working here?
7 people. Other than me, we've got 2 receptionists, 3 housekeepers, and a
Is
handyman.
it possible to interview all of them?
Well, Mike only does his maintenance duties once or twice a week unless he's called in for an emergency. If you want any relevant information, one of the housekeepers as well as the receptionist had the night shift that day. It'll probably be faster to ask them. Alright, I'll go talk with the housekeepers. Kaoru, you handle the rest.
Yet you don't say please. Typical.
Where are the housekeepers? There should be a staff room at the end of the corridor. If you can't find them there, use the phone to call for them. Thank you, Kaoru. You know what to do. Let me know if you find anything.
Understood, boss.
Staff room. This must be it. Excuse me, hello? Oh, who the hell are you? The young lady glares at me. As I step into the room, I quickly look at her name tag. Satomi, huh? Hello, I'm Detective Kayama from Yggdrasil. I spoke with your manager earlier and he said I could find you here. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions right now? Well, maybe. But I already told the police that you don't know anything. I know. Alright, Miss Satomi, it's alright if I call you that, right? I guess so. Were you working here at the time of the murder? Yes, but we didn't hear anything, I swear. It was a pretty quiet night. We heard nothing but rain. There's another person with you. Well, Sako was the receptionist working that night and I was helping her out. Excuse me. We only had 2 guests, so we decided to kill some time and chat at the front desk. Is she working the front desk right now? No, that's Nikki. She's a little wet behind the ears, though she's just started. How long did she work here? Think around 3 or 4 months. Alright, so you and Asako didn't hear anything suspicious? Not a thing. And there are 2 guests, correct? Did they check out already? One of them did check in here a week earlier, while the second one arrived 2 days before the incident. Both of them were taken by the police for questioning, and they left afterwards. I'd like to get out of this place like a bat out of hell if something like that happened here. Satomi seems a little alarmed by my remark. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. So, did you see anyone suspicious? Maybe one of the guests behaved strangely that day? Nothing out of the ordinary. Again, this place is usually calm and quiet. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine anyone would be staying here for long. What was that? I mean, did anything seem out of place, like a broken door or misplaced object, for example? Well, now that you mentioned it, someone had broken the window in one of the rooms 2 weeks ago. Would the Phantom do that? Could you describe that in more detail? Well, we called the manager and told him to check the camera recordings to see who did it. He told us that he couldn't tell who it was. But weren't the cameras just props? Well, we weren't aware of that back then. We were so gullible. You said we again. The other 2 housekeepers and I thought that the cameras were real. What about the other employees? I don't know if anyone else knows about the cameras. Did the person break the cameras to see if the cameras were operational? Okay, anything else? No, that's everything. Who found the body? It was Hana. One more question. Did you know the victim? No, I never saw her before. I see. Is Hana working today? Yes. Where can I find her? She should be cleaning room 17 right now. Alright, thanks for your help. Glad I could be of service. That's my job, after all. Where's room 17, by the way? First floor. You'll reach there faster if you use the fire exit on the right. Got it, thanks. Head up the fire exit stairs as Satomi suggested, and sure enough, I reached room 17 in a flash. Hello, excuse me, anyone here? Yes, I'm coming. Guess I'll wait here. Hear loud footsteps from the other side of the room as she finishes up her errand and approaches me. I look up and ready myself to greet her. Within seconds, I find myself face to face with an incredibly angry woman. Who the hell are you? I'm Kazuki and another reporter. How many times do I have to repeat myself to get it through your damn skulls? I don't want to talk about it. I'm not a reporter. I'm actually a detective from Yggdrasil. Show the housekeeper my ID. Oh, I apologize. It's just been a really long week for me. At my wit's end with all the reporters who flocked by hoping to get a juicy story. It's okay, I understand. If it's alright with you, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Sure, but I already told the police everything I know. It might not be of big help. It won't take long, I promise. Alright, what would you like to know? I'm sorry, but what was your name? Oh, I'm Hana. So, Hana, did you notice any suspicious activity the day Aguni was here? I'm sorry, but I didn't. We don't get that many guests, so I think I'd remember if some suspicious activity took place. Let's see. Well, actually, there's one thing. One of the windows downstairs was broken by someone a few weeks back, but I'm sure you've already been informed of that. Yes, Tommy told me about it. Is that how you ladies found out the cameras didn't work? Yeah, I had no idea the cameras were just dummies. Well, aside from you and Satomi, does anyone else know? Not that I'm aware. When do your shifts take place? Well, our day shift starts at 8 a.m. and ends at 4 p.m. So your night shift starts at 4 p.m. and ends at midnight? Yes. That's strange. Housekeepers working 8-hour shifts while receptionists work a 9-hour shift, 7 a.m. to 4 p.m. and 4 p.m. to 1 a.m. So the front desk is closed from 1 a.m. to 7 a.m. Yes, no one is here during that time. Alright, so what time did you happen across the victim's body? I think it was around 10 a.m. Happened by chance. Miss Sagoon was found in room 07. That day I was cleaning the window in the next room and noticed that the window was open, which was weird because the room wasn't rented out to anyone. I thought about fetching my keys, but I noticed the door was unlocked, so I went inside and walked over into the living room, and that's when I saw her. She looked like she was sleeping. It was terrifying. I immediately ran out and called the police. She looks like she's on the verge of breaking down into tears. Maybe I shouldn't have asked. I better wrap this up as quickly as I can. Thank you. You've been a great help. I just have one last question. Yes? You said that the door were unlocked. Yes, that really surprised me. Why is that? Well, each housekeeper has their own set of keys and no one has ever reported them missing. If any one of us lost a key, we'd have to report it to the manager. Obviously, room keys are kept in the reception room. And I'm guessing the room key wasn't stolen. Yes. And look carefully at the door lock. It doesn't seem like a hard lock to pick. Is there something wrong? No, it's nothing. Thank you for your time, Hana. No problem. You're very welcome. Midnight shifts, huh? I should probably talk to Satomi again. I run back downstairs to the staff room. Hey Satomi, are you still in there? Oh, hello again. Did you find Hana? Yeah, thanks for that. Listen, there's something I need to verify with you. What is it? When the murder happened, you and Asaka were at the front desk, correct? Yeah, why? I heard from Hana that the night shift ends at midnight, so were you still with Asaka then? Satomi gives me a perplexed look. Yes, we were still at the front desk. Well, you see, my information indicated that Miss Saguni arrived here around midnight, so wouldn't you have seen her if you're at the front desk at that time? It isn't that. But when I asked you earlier, you said you didn't see Miss Saguni. What I meant was that I never saw her up close. Even on the night of the incident, we didn't really see what the victim looked like. We only saw her exit her car in the parking lot. Tell me exactly what you saw. Well, Sako and I were at the front desk that night watching the rain. That's when I saw someone stepping out of the car while talking on her phone. She came in and headed straight upstairs. That's all we saw, I swear. Excuse me. I understand. I didn't mean to scare you, Satomi. However, I wish you told me this earlier. I'm really sorry, sir. Weren't you surprised that this woman was out by herself at this hour? To be honest, we just didn't give it much thought. We thought she might have been a mistress. After all, we have some sleazy folks here from time to time, plus I was in a bit of a hurry to head out somewhere. I see. Are you sure there wasn't anyone else here? I'm 100% sure. One more thing, Satomi, did you talk to Sako afterwards? Does she have anything that might help with our investigation? Yes, but she doesn't have anything new to add, I'm afraid. She said she didn't see anyone leaving the resort or walking around the parking lot. Alright, thanks for your help. You're welcome. I leave the room and head upstairs. The view from here is really nice. You can see for miles. My phone started ringing. Hey, what's up?
Hey, I finished up the interviews. There's sort of at a dead end. Mike the handyman didn't know anything. I only got bits and pieces from Eiko. However, she did say that she and Satomi saw Mizugune at the parking lot.
Tell me something I don't know, but yeah, nothing related to the Phantom.
Unfortunately.
Well, actually,
What is it? Do you have a lead?
possibly. It's a bit out there, but
Are you not going to tell me?
I'll tell you on the way back to HQ.
Where are you anyway?
Behind you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Look up.
You creep. Got a nice view there, huh?
Yeah, I see you downstairs.
I'll wait in the car. See you in a minute.
Check the time on my phone, 1:03 p.m. Well, it's not as late as I thought. Just how the heck did you get in here, Phantom? Head back down. On my way to the car, I see a huge dumpster next to a closed gate. Well, if I were the Phantom, I'd definitely utilize that. Let's see. In order to ride in there, you'd have to be a bit slim and have to jump from the ramp. That means he's got to be shorter than 6 feet, give or take a few inches. I spend a few more minutes studying the scene before meeting up with Kaoru.
Wow, Kazuki. You really love being late. Whatever happened to just a minute?
Sorry, I lost track of time.
Old habits die hard.
Anyway, I was examining the parking lot earlier, and I believe I figured out the Phantom's physique. I think the Phantom is a slim-built person who's between 5'8" and 6 feet.
And how did you get to that conclusion?
Well, test my theory, that's all.
What?
Let's get in the car, I'll tell you on the way.
Alright. Don't forget, we need to stop at the police office and pick up some materials for Akito.
Alright, what a pain. Told Kaoru my room break-in theory while en route to the police station. I also wanted to hear her thoughts on what we managed to gather from our investigation so far.
So you were leaping off a gate while I was waiting for you. This isn't a video game, you know.
I wasn't playing around, I was just testing out my theory.
Really? By leaping off a closed gate and onto a ramp, no less. You could have injured yourself.
Never mind that, you're missing the main point here. Kaoru gives me a piercing glance. Not sure if it's her response to my disregard for safety, if she's just trying to read my mind again.
I get it. You were able to pull this off without being heard.
I give her a smile. Exactly. Despite how noisy I was, I didn't attract any attention whatsoever. Even you didn't hear me, and you were standing right here in the parking lot. I then backtracked and updated Kaoru on what I managed to find out from the employees, such as the oddity surrounding the locked door and what Satomi happened to see that night.
Huh. That's interesting. Was she talking to the Phantom?
It's very possible.
Only we could find her phone.
Well, it would probably be untraceable even if we did have a lead.
No crying over spilled milk, I suppose.
Also a bit curious about those keys. Locks didn't look too sturdy, so even a run-of-the-mill cat burglar would have no trouble picking the lock.
I guess the Phantom would have to be really knowledgeable to know all the tools of the trade and all that.
He's not your typical crime drama lunatic, that's for sure. Alright, we're here. Did you call Akito?
Yeah. He said he should be here when we arrive.
Guess we're holding out for a hero, huh? Kaoru dials Akito's number and waits for him to pick up.
Hey, are you here yet? Yeah. We're waiting for you. Fine. We'll wait. Sheesh. You should have texted us earlier. Akito's on his way.
I wonder if he got any news tips from the police.
Who knows? Although, knowing Akito, he would have informed us straight away if he got anything. He wouldn't have been able to contain his excitement for this long.
Yeah, he's become so obsessed with this case recently.
Yeah, totally.
He's coming this way.
Yo, how's the investigation coming along?
As expected.
I'm guessing you didn't get a lead.
Yeah, we got zero. Zilch, nada. Kaoru and I Akito on our progress so far, which wasn't much.
That's awesome. You still managed to figure out the Phantom's build despite the lack of clues. Even the police couldn't do that. That's a good start.
Yeah, I guess. It's so disturbing how slick the Phantom is at committing his crimes.
Well, when you put it that way.
I'm guessing the police are at a dead end, too. Well, what about a Gooni's phone? Any luck?
Sorry, we can't find it. It looks like the number's untraceable anyway.
Damn, he already knows how to cover up his tracks.
Maybe he's like a super soldier.
We're not in a comic book, Akito.
What? Come on. There are bad guys everywhere. How do I know you're not a sleeper agent?
Anyway, did you tell the police that the company didn't have a record of her meeting the day she was killed?
Oh, right. Yeah, I told them. They seemed a bit shocked, to be honest.
They must have overlooked that little detail.
You can say that. How could they not? They only spoke with her husband, after all.
Seriously?
But you told them to look into it.
Obviously. I'm not stupid. They seemed a bit embarrassed about the fact that we know more details about the case than they do. At least they're making an effort.
Yeah, good to hear that.
By the way, do you have the documents and photos from the crime scene for us?
Yup. 2 copies right here, baby. I also got the autopsy report.
That's awesome. Thanks.
Guess we should head back to... I guess we'll go back to headquarters now. You coming with us?
I'll stick around for a bit. You can go ahead.
Okay, let us know if you find anything.
Roger that. You can count on me.
"30 minutes later, we were right back at Yggdrasil with the back seat of the car filled with food. We're finally here, man. What a drag. This is even more tiring than any investigative work I've done."
Yeah, I'm exhausted. I'm not used to long-distance drives.
Here, just take this bag. I'll carry the
You
rest.
sure? Those look heavy.
No worries, let's go. We slowly exit the parking lot, and I ride the elevator up to the office where Suzumi and Aki await.
Hey everyone! We brought food!
Come to a stop right in front of the door, the bags of food dangling heavily at my sides. Howard quickly comes to my rescue and swings the door open for me so I could enter.
Hey guys, hope you have fun.
Hello, welcome back, you two.
Alright, so this food is yours. I carefully hand a bag of food to Suzumi.
Thanks, you guys.
All right, let's dig in.
So, how did the investigation go?
We updated Suzumi and Aki on everything we had including what Akito got from the police.
So you're assuming this person is talented, agile, familiar with locks, intelligent, and knows what the police is doing.
That's like every generic mastermind out there. Seriously, that doesn't help.
We know, Aki. We're just trying to build a profile.
Okay. Do you have any other information about the witnesses? I'm more concerned about the facts.
I agree, but this takes time. You of all people should understand that.
I know. But this guy gives me the creeps. I just want him arrested.
Patience, Aki. We've only just begun.
Besides, all guys give you the creeps. Nothing new there.
Hey!
I meant all bad guys, but then again, you think all guys are bad.
Stop teasing me. You're so evil.
Well, no, I'm not.
Oh, Aki, you should be used to his sarcasm by now.
Lucky and I both glower at Suzumi, who's trying her best not to laugh.
Too bad you can't see your faces right now.
Whatever, what about you two? Did you manage to dig up anything special?
Not yet. We're still awaiting the documents from Peter's law firm. We wanted to review his activity for the past 6 months, but it's really difficult to get permission.
Yeah. We've already looked through the police files and stuff that Big Bro got us. But we got nothing, unfortunately.
So we can't confirm or deny the Phantom's role in his death yet.
Yes, unfortunately.
And my brain is fried.
Lucky, your brain is always overloaded, so that's nothing new.
Hey!
Kazuki, be nice.
Alright, Mom.
You're always always so enthusiastic and obedient, Kazuki.
Hey, it's literally the first full day on the case. We knew it wouldn't be easy.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
However, I want to make an assertion. I would like for us to exclude one murder from the investigation, not because it means less work for us. Everyone looks at me like I've just told a joke. What? I'm serious. I want to catch the person responsible for this, alright?
Or maybe you just don't want to work harder.
Aki's right. We should take care of all the cases, even if they're not related to the Phantom.
Well, we should, but we don't have to.
Sorry, but I agree with Kazuki on this one. He does have a point.
What? Are you crazy, Koda?
I think we can all agree that this case is part of something bigger, and we need to devote all of our energy towards it. We can't handle multiple cases. It would only divert our attention, and keep us from achieving our goal of catching the Phantom.
So you're saying that the murder you want to quit investigating is the one you want to turn over to the police?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess that's the Cliff Notes version.
More like a Cliff Notes of a Cliff Notes version.
Suzumi. I look at her with a stern expression. I understand your dilemma. We should be handling all the cases that the police can't solve, even if they might be a bit detrimental to our progress. However, we still need the police to help us out, and they can probably solve the other cases in due time. These are the important cases, the ones that without us may never be solved. Do you want to live with that regret?
Wow, Kazuki. That was pretty nice.
Yeah, well put.
Fine. If we discover that a murder isn't linked to the Phantom, we'll let the police handle it.
Sounds good.
Alright.
You know, I thought that Kazuki was just a lazy bum that didn't want to work.
Hey, I'm right here and you hurt my feelings.
Wow, you actually have feelings. This is news.
Sheesh, you're going to tease me now.
Maybe. It's more fun that way.
What did I get myself into?
Well, I mean, you always sleep in and always get to work late. I thought that was because you just wanted to shave a couple hours off of work.
I'm not always late, and sleep is important. It's part of everyone's lives, okay?
Keep it up, and you're going to say exercise and eating properly are part of everyone's lives.
Haha, you girls are hilarious.
Anyway, thanks for bringing us food. We're probably going to be here a little while longer, so I appreciate it.
After this case, I don't think I ever want to read again.
What about you two? Anything you still have to do?
Well, we still have to examine the paperwork Akido gave us.
Alright then, good luck.
Aki gives us a cheerful smile.
Kazuki, do you want to go through the evidence from the crime scene with me?
I'll look at my watch. It's a little past 4 p.m. Should I stay? Oh well, let's get it over with. On our way to the briefing room, I noticed that Kaoru's carrying a thick red folder in her right hand. Oh, there must be a lot of documents to go through. You can go ahead and read the documents. I'll look at the photos. Kaoru gives me a funny look. I mean, we can probably switch later if you want.
You really hate reading, don't you?
Only when it's required reading. That's why I never did well in literature classes.
Well, what about reading for fun?
Sorry, it's not my thing. Books are boring.
You did not just say that.
I open the briefing door and motion Kaoru to enter. Ladies first.
Are you being polite? Or are you afraid to enter because of the curse?
Oh, there's a curse? I thought that was only on the internet.
I'm not going to answer that.
I guess it only works on Aki.
Hey, don't make fun of her.
That's not what I meant. Kaoru takes a seat and pulls out the documents that Akido gave us.
Alright, I'll look at the autopsy report.
I sit down next to her and pull out some annotated photos from the folder. I carefully browse through the photos. All the items look well made. A sword, a bandage, a necklace, and even the flowers on a dust seems to be of high quality. That sword has some inscription on it, for we are the temple of the living God. I wonder if you could buy that somewhere, maybe online? I take a closer look at the photo. Looks like it's custom made. The engraving is rather distinct too. Maybe I should see if I can find anyone who works in the sword engraving service. We are the temple of the living God. Switch my attention over to the lily of the valley photo. I wonder where you can get those flowers. I remember that they're poisonous, so I suppose it would be hard to acquire one. Hey, Kaoru.
Yes?
Do you know how one would acquire a lily of the valley?
It's actually not that difficult to get one.
Wait, it isn't? I thought they were extremely poisonous.
They are. But
Why does there always have to be a but?
they can actually be grown in gardens due to its scented flowers and ground covering abilities in shady locations. They can also be used as a folk remedy in moderate amounts, of course, and some people use them in weddings as a bouquet.
Wait, you can't be serious.
I am serious.
Oh, okay, I can't believe it. People actually have those flowers thrown on their faces at weddings, and those deadly flowers can be used as herbal medicine too.
Yes. It's perfectly safe once you extract the poison. Plus, they're pretty to look at.
That's insane. The fact that people are using a deadly flower like the lily of the valley for their health-related problems and wedding celebrations makes me anxious. Aren't they worried that there might be side effects? Veering off tangent here, now where was I? Oh yes, let's take a look at the pendant. Symbol of a scale to signify equality or balance, perhaps. Is this even important? I mean, it wouldn't be meaningless, but there has to be a reason for this. Everything in its place, just as the killer intended. Spend another 15 minutes thinking about how the killer is able to pull this off without the victim fighting back. Could it have been water? Hey, Kaoru, you read the autopsy report, right?
Yeah? Why?
Okay, I'm guessing the poison got into Aguni's body through the consumption of water, right?
Yes, but how did you...
Alright, thanks.
What?
Close my eyes and imagine the situation. Aguni enters the room, unaware of what's about to happen. She strikes up a friendly conversation with the killer, who offers her some water while sitting in a chair. At one point she starts to feel weak and queasy, so that's when he tied and gagged her. Probably watched her writhe in pain as her heart slowly got torn up inside. After that he dressed her up like... Pick up the phony of Aguni in a white dress, blindfolded, with the symbol of a skull around her neck, and her hands rested on an iron sword. This is driving me crazy. What's up with this outfit? Wait a minute, outfit pose. Wait, that's right. We said that the murder scenes look like a piece of art, and we compared it to a theater production, so maybe Aguni's a statue? A cadaver performing a play? Hey, Kaoru. Just in a notice that Kaoru was actually already looking at me. Oh, you're already done?
Yes, there wasn't much anyway. Plus, Akito told me all the important bits beforehand.
Anyway, look at this. Show her the picture of Aguni.
She looks so alive.
What comes to your mind when you see this? My eyes stay fixed on Kaoru while I eagerly await her response.
A statue?
About time. Exactly. Who do you think this represents?
Look, I'm a person, not a computer. I don't have all the answers.
Yeah, but what do you think? Come on. It isn't that hard.
Fine. Give me
Kaoru gets up and looks at the photograph closely.
A long white dress, her eyes are blindfolded, a pendant with a scale symbol, and an iron sword.
See a glint in Kaoru's eyes. She must have realized something.
Oh my word. Could it be?
What are you talking about?
Justicia!
I have no clue who or what that Justicia may be. I continue to stare at Kaoru with a confused look on my face. So what about it?
Don't tell me you don't know what Justicia represents.
Not a clue.
Justicia is the Roman goddess of justice. She's a personification of the moral forces in the Roman judicial system. Her attributes are a blindfold, a scale, and a sword. She often appears as a pair with Prudentia, who holds a mirror and a snake.
Damn, how can explaining something make it even more complicated?
What do you mean?
Now we need to find a woman with a mirror and a snake fetish.
That's not what I meant. And it's only a guess.
Where did you get this information from? The
My
internet?
father had a huge library in our house, and I would always sneak in there to read whenever he was busy. My father was a bit distant, so books were all I had growing up.
Oh.
Hmm?
I don't exactly know what to say to that. Even though my parents died a while back, they were always there for me when I needed them. I guess your dad wasn't happy when you joined Yggdrasil, huh?
Not really, but it's my life. I'm the only one who gets to decide what I do with it.
Yeah, I guess so. So what line of work does your dad do?
Intercontinental transport. He deals with overseas manufacturing. So that's why he's not home very much. When I was a kid, I hated the fact that he'd always have to leave. Work was always more important to him.
I noticed that Kaoru looks a bit depressed after talking about her father. I have to admit, it was kind of nice hearing Kaoru talk about herself and her father. Got to see a whole new side to her. I have always respected Kaoru, but now that respect is even greater. It is interesting, but I believe this is the first time you've talked to me about your father. Lucky told me that you lost your mom when you were a baby, and ever since then your father raised you. Look, I don't know everything about your situation, but if you think your father was so concerned about his work that he didn't love you, I think you might be wrong. Kaoru looks at me wide-eyed. Your father probably went through hell after losing the woman he loved, but he raised you as well as he could. He might not have been the most attentive father, but he wanted to provide you with everything, so you would never have to worry about anything when he's gone. I'm sure he loved you and cares more about you more than you think. He was probably afraid for your safety when you joined Yggdrasil. After all, something bad could happen to you due to your... Hello. Hello, corpse. I am playing visual novels. After all, something bad could happen to you due to the type of work you do here. You shouldn't hold any grudges against him. Why don't you talk to him sometimes? Unlike me, you still have a chance. Kaoru froze. I can tell she doesn't know what to say. After a moment of hesitation, she comes to her senses.
Oh, Kazuki, you are such a bad speaker. But thank you anyway. I never spoke to my father about this, and I never thought of what he had to go through when my mother passed away.
I smile at her gently.
You're absolutely right. I should talk to him while I still have the chance to.
Yeah, good decision.
You're amazing, you know that? You lost your parents at such a young age, yet you still managed to pull through and do your best, regardless of what situation you might be in.
Well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. My parents might have taught me that.
Yes, you're probably right. You had amazing parents.
Yeah. You had amazing parents. Why didn't you save them? You coward. You coward. You coward. You coward. Oh, well, nice. I'm glad he had an acid trip for a second.
Are you alright, Kazuki?
I'm fine, thank you. It's just a little headache.
Are you sure? You don't look so fine to me.
Don't worry, it's nothing serious. Now let's focus on the case.
If you say so.
I think I found something.
What do you mean?
And so I start going through every detail I've noticed about the photos and what steps I believe we should take from this point on.
So we need to find out where the killer got the sword from, and where he got it engraved.
That's right. Fortunately, we don't have to spend as much time searching around for the lilies since they are quite easy to obtain.
Thank goodness for that.
What about the pendant with the skull symbol? You said it belonged to Lady Justia, right? Do you think there might be some sort of hidden message?
It's hard to tell, but we should keep that in mind.
Okay, now this one. I pick up the photo of a Goonie in a white dress and we both take a closer look at it.
Do you agree with me that she's supposed to be representing Justicia?
Yeah, I guess, but what does it mean?
Justice, obviously.
That means the lawyer could actually be related to this case.
Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet, but it would be an interesting coincidence.
You know, I don't believe in coincidences. But at least we can say the victim of this crime is modeled after an important mythological figure. She looks worried. I know what you're going to say, even I know that there's no god that likes to read books with his eyes gouged out. To be honest, I'm still not sure how this ties into the next victim.
Same here.
Well, suppose we are done here.
But you didn't look through the other documents.
You know I hate reading, plus there isn't much to it anyway. Scratched my head hoping Kaoru will let me off the hook.
Yeah, I remember. Anyway, you already know that the poison got into her body through water consumption.
Well, it was sort of obvious, really. What else is there?
Let's see. According to the autopsy report, she died around 2 a.m. There was no apparent sign of struggle on the body. The police found minimal traces of tape on the chair, and strangely enough, a clean floor. Other than that, no other evidence was found.
Just as I thought, but why would the killer clean the floor?
Is everything okay? Do you have another headache?
Oh, it's nothing. Kaoru continues to stare at me, I guess. I have no choice but to tell her. Well, I was just thinking, why would the killer go through the trouble of cleaning the floor?
Maybe he didn't want to leave behind a trail. Don't forget, it was also raining that night.
Yeah, we did get a footprint from the last murder, so I'm guessing he was trying to be careful. I look at my phone, it's 6:30 p.m. Well, looks like we've done all that we could for today. Want to call it a night?
Yeah, I kinda want to turn in right now.
Agreed, let's get out of here. Place all the documents back into the folder and hands it to Kaoru before picking up my copy.
Thanks. I'll look at this when I get home.
Yeah, same here. Let me know if you find anything.
Sure thing.
The office is pretty much empty by now. As we are the last two to leave, we closed the office before leaving.
Gosh, it was a long day.
Yeah, I'm exhausted.
So, what's our plan for tomorrow?
Let's take it one day at a time, alright?
Yes.
Once we were outside Yggdrasil headquarters, we stopped at the sideway to say our goodbyes.
Good work today, Kazuki. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, take care. On my way back, I analyzed all the facts we managed to find out today. Did we miss an important detail somewhere? I tried to piece together all the facts, but to no avail. I guess we still don't have enough evidence. Actually, I doubt we have any evidence right now. As I get near my house, I realize that I was talking to myself the whole time. Well, I'm beat. I should go take a shower and sleep, or maybe I should take a look at those documents again. Take a look through the documents and photos again, but nothing else comes to my mind. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to bed. Good night, world. Oh, I'm actually up early today. That's strange. It's not like I have any special plans today. We should update the others on our progress, even though there's not much to report. We still need to find out where and how the Phantom got the sword engraving done. Oh, this is so troublesome. There's nothing for me to do at home, so I might as well head over to Yggdrasil headquarters. Bet they'll be shocked to see me there so early. I decided to take Harajuku Road, the main street near the mall this time. Big mistake on my part, because jam-packed with people, the hell, why? Jeez, where do all these people come from? Don't they have anything else better to do than be out shopping all day? Just then I catch sight of Kaoru walking somewhere in the middle of this insane crowd. At least I think that's Kaoru. Is that really her? What is she doing here anyway? I see that she's lugging around 2 shopping bags. Let me check to see if it's really her. I get closer, and sure enough, it's Kaoru. Hey, Kaoru.
Oh, hi, Kazuki. What are you doing here?
I'm not really sure how I ended up here. I was actually on my way to HQ.
I see.
What are you doing here, and what's with the bags? I'm sure asking her a lot of questions.
I just decided to do some shopping. Plus, Izumi asked me to get some things for work, so, you know.
Oh, so she asked you to do some shopping on her behalf since you're already here. That's Izumi for you.
She is actually around here, so don't tell her I told you that.
Oh, I quickly look around. Good, she's not here yet, thank God.
Don't worry, you're safe. She went to move the car. It's so packed here, it's hard to get any good parking space.
Yeah, I can see that. Oh, here, let me help you out with those. I take the shopping bags from her.
You're so sweet, Kazuki. Thank you.
So, which way?
Well, she said she'll be parking somewhere on the side, so let's go that way.
Alright. We walked to where Suzumi said she'd be waiting, but we don't see her car anywhere.
Let's just wait here at the bus stop. We'll call her and tell her to pick us up instead.
Good idea. Take a seat next to Kaoru while she makes the call. Okay. 2 of us turn our attention to the little boy who was playing with a balloon. Oh no, my balloon. I watch as the little boy tries to grab hold of the balloon string but fails. Too bad. Oh well, that's life for you, kid. Kaoru stands up on the bench, leaps up into the air, and grabs the balloon just in time. She squats and grins at the boy as she hands him the balloon. Thank you. What? I stare at her in shock. How did you... Kaoru shrugs and sits back down next to me.
It was easy. Anyone could have done it.
Yeah, right. If Akito tried to do something like that, he'd probably end up breaking the bench. Aki would definitely slip and fall if she attempted to do that too. As for me, I would probably kill someone by landing on them or something.
Don't be silly. It's no big deal.
I think it is. I mean, I didn't know you're so agile. Then again, I don't really know my friends all that well.
Well, I did all kinds of sports as a kid. Volleyball, gymnastics, swimming.
Well, so you must be a pro at
I
those.
wouldn't say I'm good at them. I'm just okay.
I continue to stare at her.
What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to stare. She studies me suspiciously.
Come out and say it. What's on your mind?
No, nothing's on my mind.
Say it.
I just realized that you have turquoise-colored eyes, and well, so did my mother. Can't bring myself to tell her that, though. Anyway, you have pretty eyes. I smile at her.
Kazuki, you are so hopeless with words.
Why didn't I notice that before? Oh, who am I kidding? The answer's pretty obvious. I never paid attention to any of them. That's why their interests, their features, and their flaws. So it's not that surprising it took me this long to notice it, right? Yeah.
Hey, lovebirds.
Finally, she's here. Perfect timing, Suzumi.
Let's go, Kazuki.
Yeah. We quickly settle into the car and hit the road, but...
Goodness, look at this traffic.
Isn't it always like this?
This just shows you don't go out much, Kazuki.
That's so true. I'm surprised to see you here, actually.
I took the wrong road by mistake and ended up here. I was actually on my way to work.
Seriously? You? So early?
Why is everyone so surprised? Sheesh.
Oh, I heard some rock star came to Utna today.
Really? Turned to give her a curious look. How do you know that? Oh, right, Aki is the expert when it comes to these things. We see a huge crowd of people standing around the mall as we slowly pass by.
What are these people waiting for?
Maybe they're all waiting to meet the rock star.
Yeah, maybe.
We can hear a bunch of girls scream, "We love you, Kempa-chan." We exchange looks with each other. All the girls are actually holding something. Love signs, papers, pictures, etc. I can't believe people actually line up for this kind of stuff.
Wow, I guess he's actually here.
I try to catch a glimpse of the so-called rock star, but to no avail. There are just too many people. Can't see anything but this huge crowd of people.
There he is. He's walking to his car with two bodyguards.
I look to where Kaoru is pointing and see a guy with a pair of sunglasses and hat. He's heading towards his vehicle while being protected by two muscular bodyguards. A horde of girls follow him from behind, all clamoring to touch him. Jeez, what a grand life he has. I don't know if I want to be that famous. I mean, to have crazy fans. My words trails off as something catches my attention. Isn't that little girl I saw a few days ago the one who was being bullied by those boys?
What's the matter? You're jealous of him, aren't you?
What? Hell no. What would I be jealous of a crazy lifestyle like that? I turned to my focus back on the little girl. She seems to be trying to break through the crowd. I don't think she'll make it.
It is a bit crazy. I don't get why these girls are into rock stars or any celebrity for that matter.
I turned to smile at Kaoru. Interesting. It seems like she's watching the same little girl. Yeah, well, people can be really strange sometimes.
Someone pushed her.
What? Oh! Where? Oh, I shouldn't be looking elsewhere. I should be keeping my eyes on the road. Hey! Watch where you're going! Gosh, what a jerk!
Look at the blonde-haired girl on the stairs.
What? Looks like she's just trying to get out of the crowd, but she's not succeeding so far. There are just too many people. And she's getting pushed around like a flailing fish fresh out of the water.
Oh, I see her now. Jeez, what a bunch of pigs.
Are you calling those girls pigs?
No, I was referring to the crowd.
The crowd is filled with girls.
Oh, shut up.
Shouldn't we help her?
She doesn't look like she's in any dire situation. I think she'll be just fine.
True, but it wouldn't hurt to check up on her, right?
Are you that concerned about her?
Yeah. Plus, I feel bad for not helping. She's just a little girl, you know?
Well, we're kind of stuck at the moment.
Maybe you should go help her then, Kazuki.
Oh yeah.
Huh?
Go and see if she needs help, Kazuki.
What? Why me? Kaoru's the one who wanted to help that girl, so she should go. Anyway, she's probably just trying to get an autograph from the rock star or something.
Please, Kazuki.
Don't be a jerk. Go and help the poor girl out.
Oh man, alright. Check to see that the coast is clear, then I exit my car and make my way to where the girl is. What a pain in the ass. Situation shifts gears the minute I get there. The girl suddenly goes berserk and starts running towards the rock star. You've got to be kidding me. I look back at Suzumi and Kaoru and see the road is cleared up a bit. Kaoru signals me to go help the girl. I'm a babysitter now, am I? I squeeze into the crowd and look for the little girl. She's not too far from me, so I guess she didn't get very far. Hey, I grab her hand.
Let go of me, you!
She stops yelling the minute she sees me. I guess she remembers from last night. Are you crazy? You shouldn't be in this crowd. You'll get trampled on.
Go! He's my father!
She breaks free from my grasp. What did she just say? Your father? What? I don't... Ah. Suddenly pushes me from behind, making me lose my balance. I frantically reach out for anything that could save me from falling, and end up grabbing some lady's butt instead. Ah, you pervert. No, I was just... Lady resumes her chase after slapping me, but it's too late. The rock star's already gone. Screw this. I find a clean spot in the corner and sit down. This is why I didn't want to help in the first place. Seriously, did she have to slap me? My cheek hurts. Massage my cheek, but there's a big red mark on my face too. Suddenly someone pokes me. What the heck?
Hey, you!
Huh? Oh, gee, what do you want?
You prevented me from getting to my father, you jerk!
What? You gotta be kidding me. You weren't even halfway there. You're so puny you almost got crushed by those fans back there. I mean, look at you. You're what, 140 centimeters tall? How old are you, kid?
That's none of your business.
Whatever. And will you stop poking me in the head?
All right.
She stops but continues to glare at me. Anyway, that rock star is your father?
Yeah.
Jeez, calm down. I'm just asking you a question here. Oh, hello. How are you? Can't you just see him at home or something? Did he know that you were coming to see him?
No.
Why don't you just call him and tell him to pick you up?
I can't.
I study her closely. Maybe she doesn't have a phone with her. Well, I can walk you back home if you want.
I don't need your help, pervert.
I'm alright. I think I'm doing pretty good, maybe. What did you call me?
I saw you grab that girl's butt earlier.
Hey, I did no such thing. Well, okay, I did, but that was an accident. I was trying to regain my footing since I got pushed. Besides, it was your fault. I wouldn't have been pushed if I didn't have to rescue you. I glare at her.
Oh, sure. Whatever you say, mister. I'm not a pervert.
You know what? I don't need this. I stand up and start walking away. Good luck getting home, kid. Kids these days, they have zero respects for elders. Oh god, I sound like an old man. I turn around and see the girl holding on to my hand. I wasn't expecting her to yank me back so hard. She sure is strong for a kid. What do you want now?
Can you help me find his house?
No, not a pervert at all. What? Alright. Kaoru said that the rock star arrived not too long ago and that he is preparing for a concert. You mean your hotel? You don't remember where that is?
Yes, something like that. Well, are you going to help me or not?
Gee, there's no need to yell. She looks so serious. You know, you shouldn't be talking to strangers. I mean, I could be some psychotic lunatic for all you know.
I'm not worried. I can beat you anytime, you weakling.
That's true. I give her a dubious look. Seriously, how old are you?
You should know better than to ask a lady about her age.
True, but you're not a lady, you're just a kid.
I'm 17 years old.
What? You're kidding, right? Study her again from head to toe. She doesn't look like she's 17. Did you hit your head back there or something? She kicks me in the shin. Ouch, what was that
You
for?
made fun of me, that's why. And stop staring at me like that.
I'm just studying you, and how do I know you're telling me the truth, huh? Study her once more, and then I look straight at her. Bleh. Are you really 17?
For another kick.
No, no, no. Don't. It's just you look.
What?
You look. Never mind. Anyway. Aha. Almost legal, huh? Even though she looks like she's about 8. Uh-huh. Maybe younger, who the fuck knows. Anyway, I'm Kazuki. Kazuki Koyama.
I'm Nui.
Rui? Alright then. Do you have a phone?
No.
Do you remember the name of the hotel you're staying at?
No.
Do you know the location at least?
No.
Is there anything you know? She glares at me. It's clear that she's just as frustrated by this as I am. Okay, maybe we should ask the police for help. They should be able to...
No. We can't go to the police.
Why not?
We just can't.
Strange. Maybe the rock star isn't her father after all. Fine. How do you propose we find him then?
I don't know. I was hoping to talk to him earlier.
Well, that plan failed. Wait, what do you mean by talk to him?
Well, you see, we got into an argument back at the hotel, and I ran away. So...
Oh. That's why she doesn't want to go to the police. It'll make her look really stupid. Heh. Still, something doesn't feel right. Oh boy.
I'm not a boy.
I know that. It's a figure of speech, anyhow. I think I know a way.
Really?
Yeah, believe it or not, I'm actually a detective.
Yeah, right. And I'm a Powerpuff Girl.
She's clearly amused by this. I really doubt you're 17. She kicks me in the shin again. Ow, hey, stop that. You're acting like a kid.
You asked for it.
Why, you...
Are you sure you can help me?
I stare at her for a bit. Honestly, I don't know if I should be helping her out. I think so. I know someone who might be able to help us out.
Are you really a detective?
Jeez, you're starting to get on my nerve.
Or maybe you're one of those stalker pervert detectives.
What?
You know, like those detectives who are paid to observe wives who cheat on their husbands. They get paid to take pictures of their clients while they have some fun in bed and such.
What kind of movies have you been watching? Seriously? She simply shrugs at me. I'm just an ordinary detective and my job is to catch bad guys.
Okay.
Wait here while I give my friend a call.
Okay. Don't pull any tricks. I'll kick your ass if you do.
Yeah, sure you will. Take out my phone and call Aki.
Hey, Kazuki.
Hi.
Why aren't you here yet? Suzumi told us that you stayed behind at the Utnamo. Are you still there? What happened?
Yeah, I had to save... Oh, God. Yeah, I had to save a girl from an angry mob of fangirls. I had no choice, really. Suzumi and Kaoru forced me to do it.
Girl? What girl?
There are screenshot sounds because I took screenshots. Obviously. Just because I don't have the Steam overlay popping up on the stream doesn't mean I'm being dumb and taking screenshots of stupid shit. I can make a shit post out of them later. Just ask Sumi or Kaoru for the details because I don't have time to explain. Listen, I need your help.
You need my help?
Yeah, need to find out where a certain rock star is staying. Do you think you can find his address?
You want to meet Kempa-san.
God, no, that's the last thing I want right now. I'm doing this to help a little, well, actually, she's not that little, but that's not important.
I'm getting confused.
Can you just find out his address for me?
I'll try, but it won't be easy.
Yeah, I know looking up celebrities' addresses goes against our protocol after all. I just figured you might be able to help me with this since you have connections and all.
Well, I'll try my best. But why do you need it?
Well, I look at Rui. She's sitting with her back against the wall and swinging her legs like a little kid. She might get mad at me if I tell Aki. I can't tell you why, Aki. Please just do this for me. It's really important.
Oh? Are you doing it for his mysterious girlfriend?
Oh no. Why, yes, it does mean you could do that. But I would prefer if you didn't.
Do you know that Kempa-san has a lot of fangirls? I'm not surprised he does. He's extremely handsome, so of course he would have a lot of fans.
Good grief. My character has become Charlie Brown. Haha, I made a bad joke. I really don't get how you girls can be so crazy over a married guy.
Kempa-san isn't married.
What? Are you sure?
Totally sure. Everyone knows it, too.
Well, maybe he has a secret lover or something.
Nah, no way. You wouldn't be able to hide it from the public if that happened. Are you sure we're talking about the same person here?
Quickly glance at Rui. Good, it looks like she didn't hear anything. Yeah, I'm just surprised that he's not married, that's all. So you'll get the address for me, right?
Yeah, I'll try. Just give me some time.
Great, thanks.
No problem. Bye-bye. So?
My friend will try to get the address for me. It'll take some time, though.
Really? That's great. Thank you.
I stare at her with a stunned look on my face.
What?
Nothing.
What is it?
I wasn't expecting to hear you say thank you. I didn't think you knew the word.
Well, you don't deserve to hear it.
Once is enough, thank you. I don't need to hear it again.
Well, I'm taking it back.
You can't just take it back. What are you, an elementary kid?
I can do whatever I want, so I'm taking it back. Did you just say, What is that supposed to mean, huh?
She is killing me. Are you hungry? I'm starving. Let's go get something to eat. Plus, I need to confirm something. Don't worry, it's on me. Besides, it'll take some time for my friend to find out the address, and she'll give me a call once she finds it too, so we won't miss anything.
Oh, okay.
Do you have any food preferences?
No, not really.
Mr. Chow's walk this way is always good. Alright, I know just the place. Follow me. She gives me a suspicious look.
Not thinking of doing something perverted, are you?
Jeez, will you stop this perversion talk of yours? It's starting to grate on my nerves. FBI, open up.
The food tastes great.
Yeah, free food always tastes great. I look at her solemnly. Something I'd like to ask you. What was that?
Nothing.
Is she avoiding my gaze? Or are you looking away?
You're making the same face my mom makes when she's about to give me a lecture.
Is she saying I'm as old as her mother? The heck, I'm not that old. I'm not going to give you a lecture, I just want to ask you a question. She looks at me. I can tell she's on guard now.
And what's that?
First of all, I want to know that I'm not only helping you because my friends told me to. I really do want to help you. It's
Wait,
just...
what? Your friends?
I forgot I said that. My point is my friend told me that this rock star Kim something.
Kempa.
Right, Kempa-san.
It's his stage name. His real name is Naiden.
Oh, I didn't know that. Man, it's too bad I can't verify these facts with Lucky right now. Anyway, back on topic, my friend told me that he's not married.
You don't believe me?
I never said that. Stop jumping to conclusions. I just want to know the truth, that's all. I got it in a giveaway. And visual novels are okay sometimes. Rui stares at me for a few minutes before answering my
You
question.
left my mom when she was pregnant.
I wasn't expecting that. I try not to let the shock show on my face.
School would often tease me about my looks. And for being a fatherless child.
Why would they tease you about your looks?
Isn't it obvious? I don't look Asian. That's why.
That's true. She doesn't look Asian. I didn't notice that until she pointed it out. I guess I was distracted by the fact that she looks more like a kid more than anything else.
I don't resemble my mom as much. My hair is different from hers too.
Your hair? What is she talking
My
about?
mom has black hair. You wouldn't think she's my mother, even when we're together.
I think I get it now. Still, how can they tease you about her appearance?
Do you get it now? I may not have had the fondest childhood memories because of that, but none of that matters. I don't care what the others say or think because I am the best mom in the whole world.
I see tears in her eyes. She really meant what she said. She must be really close to her mother. Suddenly, memories of my own mother surfaces in my mind. Are you ready yet, Kazuki? Hurry up, honey. We don't want to be late for the family gathering. Your father's already started the car and is waiting for us outside. One more minute, Mom. I'm just making sure I got everything. Okay, don't forget my presents, sweetheart. Well, you're adorable when you're angry. Come here, let me give you a hug. Stop it, Mom. I'm not a kid anymore. You're always a kid to me, Kazuki, always. What's taking you two so long? It's getting late. We should start heading out. Just a second, honey. I'm having a precious mother and son moment right now. Please stop it, Mom. It's embarrassing. Alright, Pumpkin. Just remember that I love you. Yeah, whatever. Family. Now I understand. I'm not going to pretend and say that I don't know how you feel, since this is something I'll never fully comprehend. But I can tell that you have an amazing mother. She looks up at me, her eyes brimming with tears. I could tell that she's been trying her best not to cry.
My mom never told me who my dad is. I accidentally found a picture of them together not too long ago.
That's why she wanted to meet him. I guess she wanted to see him in person. So you never told your mother about all this?
No, I just left her a note saying I will be on a field trip and that she shouldn't worry because I'll be just fine.
Great, this is becoming quite troublesome. Alright, I'll help you find your dad.
You will?
Sure, why not? After all, you came all this way just to meet him in person. You want to tell him how you feel, don't you?
Thank you.
She gives me a tight hug. Yeah, thank me later, kid.
I'm really tired.
Don't tell me you've been up all night.
I couldn't sleep. I was too anxious about meeting him.
I see. Don't tell me she fell asleep that fast. Great. I'm surprised she managed to hold out for this long. The trip must have really drained her out. I wonder what the others are doing. I'm sure Cowrie's already updated the others about our findings. There's not much to tell anyway. The only thing that's left is the engraving on the sword. Wonder how much time has passed. I guess we shouldn't sit here for too long. We should get going. Hey Rui, we should go. Let's take a walk, okay? Rui? I glanced down at her. Her eyes are closed and she's still clinging onto my clothes. She's out like a light. How is she able to sleep like this? Carefully move away, get up and carry her. She's actually quite pretty now that I see her up close. Oh no. Now I'm gonna get the FBI called on me. I paid Bill for restaurant and carry Rui out. I looked for a place for her to lie down and noticed a wide bench in the corner near us. Perfect. Never imagined I'd be doing things like this. It's unbelievable. Because I do it every Monday. To the point I feel like a corpse. She can rest up while I wait for Aki's call. She's so innocent and carefree when she's asleep. It's hard to imagine that she can be so sassy when she's awake. Oh no. She should learn to be more guarded around strangers, though. She can't just fall asleep on a random guy's lap like this. It's unethical. People continue to walk by us. I wonder what's going through their mind when they see us. Do they think we're sibling or something more? No, we went past our siblings. We look nothing alike. I suddenly remember what Rui said earlier about her being teased for not looking like an Asian, and how she bears little resemblance to her mother. Why must people be so judgmental? Teasing someone for being fatherless or just because they look different from the norm is just plain stupid. People can be so cruel. So much for speeches on equality and showing compassion or empathy. Treating others like how we should be treated is all nothing but lies. Oh, jeez. People will never achieve true equality or see other outside our clique circle as family. Well, there are exceptions to the rule, of course, but the truth remains that we live in a harsh world, where people backstab each other just to get on to the top. It's survival of the fittest. I know that's how society works, and yes, I agree with it to a point, but good. People shouldn't tease a kid just because he or she is different. It pisses me off when people do. You're finally awake, huh? Oh, what the heck? You slapped me.
I
What?
told you not to do anything strange!
Hey, I didn't do anything except carry you here. You fell asleep, for God's sake. What was I supposed to do? Leave you in the restaurant?
Oh,
Is that all you can say? Oh, jeez. You can't go around hitting people whenever you feel like it. I glare at her and she gives me a blank stare in return. Why do I even bother? Suddenly my phone starts to ring. That must be Aki. Hey, please tell me it's good news.
it's good news indeed. I found his address, but I don't know if they'll let you in.
Oh, well, don't worry, I got that covered. Rui's the one who'll have to deal with it, not me. So, what's the address?
I'll text it to you.
Alright, thanks, I owe you one.
So, I guess you'll attend the next charity concert with me then?
Anything but that. So, how are things going on your end?
Okay, I guess.
Oh, good. Now my stream's going to get flagged. Potentially, thanks. Speedwagon F here is a truck, so, you know. Since I already made the flagging joke, I'll just make bad jokes too, I guess. Oof.
Kaoru updated us on what you managed to find so far. She's currently looking up information on sword engraving and such. Big Bro's currently at the police station, and Suzume and I are still looking over the files.
I see. These things are never easy, are they? Not much progress, damn it.
Yeah. Oh, Suzume wants to know how the girl is doing so far, and when will you be reporting to work?
She's fine. We're searching for her father right now. I guess you can say that she's a lost child. It shouldn't take long. I'll be there soon, I hope.
Alright. Good luck and be careful.
Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks.
Well, you got his address?
Yeah, I got it.
Yay! Let's go!
Right.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Just thinking about work. Let's take the bus.
Is it far?
Sort of. We should arrive there around 2 p.m.
Right.
Now look, I only promised to get you there. Whatever you plan to do afterwards is none of my concern, so don't expect anything else from me.
I know. I still don't know what I'm going to do when I see him. I just know that I'll do whatever it takes to see him, even if it means I have to beat up someone.
She grins at me.
So you don't have to worry about me.
I'm not worried about you, I'm just worried you'll hurt someone. I smirk at her. Alright, his apartment is just after this gate.
He owns this huge apartment? No way.
Yeah, it seems he does. So anyway,
No.
we look at each other and I'm glad to see she's brimming with self-confidence. Oh, good luck. I turn around to leave.
Hey, Mr. Pervert.
What is it now? My name is Kazuki, not Mr. Pervert.
Yeah, I know. I just wanted to...
Yeah, go meet your father. Appears that my nonchalant response surprised her a bit. She brushes it off with a smile and runs off towards the apartment building.
I'm sorry for kicking you.
I walk the street back to the bus stop, but I don't know why. I just can't bring myself to leave. What are you doing? Don't tell me you care about that little brat. That is not like you, Kazuki. A voice in my head whispers. The voice has a point. There's no reason for me to stay, but this is driving me crazy.
Please! Can you let me talk to him? Just for a bit.
No.
Can you tell him that I'm here at least?
Listen, kid. Kempa is busy.
How do you know? You didn't even check!
My job is to keep crazy fans like you away from him. Understood?
Ugh!
Be angry all you want, kid. No means no.
Maybe.
I'm going to kick your ass!
The bodyguard easily avoids her kick, grabs her by the collar and lifts her in the air.
I'm gonna call the police if you don't stop, kid.
Ugh!
The guard throws her down.
Now get the heck out of here.
This is some grade A voice acting. Came back because I knew this was going to happen. I can't really tell from where I'm standing, but it looks like she's crying. I grab hold of her as soon as she comes around the corner. She gazes up at me, her eyes red and swollen from crying. She clearly didn't expect to see me here.
Mr. Pervert?
Yeah, sorry I scared you, kid. I smiled gently at her.
What are you doing here?
I'm not sure, to tell you the truth. I grin at her and grab her hand. Let's go.
Go where?
I lead her back to the apartment entrance. What the hell are you planning to do, Kazuki? Good question. I smile to myself.
You again, kid? You decided to bring your brother this time?
I'm not her brother. We would like to have a word with Kempa-san.
God, you people are really starting to get on my nerves.
Bodyguard starts walking towards me.
Listen, kid.
Looks like he's about to grab me by the collar. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I grab hold of his hand, twist his wrist and kick him in the knee to get him to kneel on the ground.
Wow!
You little brat! You take me by surprise!
My attack infuriated him and I quickly flashed my ID card in his face before he could get up and retaliate. I'm a detective from Yggdrasil, and And like I said before, I would like to have a word with Kempa-san if you have any problems with that. You are free to call the police. I give him a stern look. But do you really want to make a big fuss out of this? We just want to ask Kempa-san a few questions. It won't be long. Bodyguard continues to glare at me as he gets back on his feet.
Fine. Just a few minutes.
Understood. I turn to look at Rui. Let's go.
Oh, right.
She's slightly in shock, but nonetheless follows me in. The bodyguard leads us into the lobby and informs us that Kempa's room is located at the end of the lobby. We walk up to the door and knock. Are you ready? Hello, are you there? What's wrong?
Oh, well, it's nothing.
She looks down at the floor. You came all this way to talk to him. Now is your chance.
Yeah.
She looks at me.
I'm just
up at
shocked
me.
that you came back to help me. Gosh, I feel stupid. Huh?
Good.
Good? You should be comforting me, not making me feel worse.
Oh, really? I smell at her, surprising her yet again.
Ugh. Anyway, weren't you scared? I mean, that bodyguard, he's really scary.
Of course I was. He could have smashed me like a bug or something.
Really?
She looks at me suspiciously.
You didn't look scared at all.
Would it make you feel better if I told you I wasn't scared?
You're weird. You know that?
Yeah, people have told me that once or twice.
Hard to believe it's only once or twice.
Let's get this over with. You're really a handful, you know that, kid.
I'm not a kid!
Whatever.
I would so kick you right now, but I'll let it slide this time.
Oh, how generous of you. I decided to knock on Kempa's door.
Yes, come on in.
As soon as I heard his voice, we entered right away. Hello, you're Kempa's son, I presume.
Yes, and you are?
Oh, sorry, I'm Kazuki Kiyama from... His expression changes to shock as soon as he sees Rui.
Oh, it's nothing. Sorry.
Does she remind him of someone? Well, she definitely got his hair color. If they ever venture out together, people would be able to tell that she's his daughter or something. Her eyes are different, though, and more unique. She must have got her mother's eyes.
So, what brings you here? It must be something important if my bodyguard let you in.
Oh, yeah, well... Drawing a blank here, what should I say, and why am I the one doing the talking? I look over at Rui, hoping she'd take over, but she's too stunned to speak. Do you by chance recognize this kid? What kind of stupid question was that?
That's an odd question. I'm sorry, but who are you?
Kazuki Koyama, I'm a detective from Yggdrasil.
Oh, I see. Is something wrong? Is she lost or something? To be honest,
His words trails off the minute he makes eye contact with her. Do you recognize her?
No, sorry. She just reminds me of someone I used to know.
He sounded awfully sad when he said that. Interesting. And what is that person's name, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, it's Shizuka.
Shizuka is my mother.
What? Shizuka Seijima?
Yes, I'm Nui Saijima.
How?
Rui suddenly bursts into tears.
I hate you!
What?
Kempa turns his attention to me. He looks so shocked and confused. I say nothing in return because there's nothing I can say. I still can't shake off the feeling that something's off. What is it?
You selfish coward! I hate you! How could you do that to us?
Rui continues to shout out her frustrations at him about how she and her mother were left to struggle on their own after he abandoned them. Stuff I already knew. Kempa listens through the whole thing in silence. He only speaks after Rui is done. He looks like he's about to cry himself.
Didn't know. I'm so sorry.
He falls to his knees and reaches out to Rui. Rui pushes his hand away and runs out of the room.
Shizuka, why didn't you?
Don't tell me. So, he turns to look at me, his eyes filled with tears. Shizuka never told you she was pregnant with your child. He nods in response. I thought so. Well, that complicates things.
I really didn't know. Shizuka suddenly texted me the day before my concert tour. She said that we shouldn't be together anymore.
I see. Any idea as to why she would say that?
No.
Jeez, what have I gotten myself into? Okay, Kazuka, think perhaps... How old were you at the
It
time?
was 18 years ago, so 18 years old.
Oh, that makes sense.
What do you mean?
She's got to be your kid. The resemblance is there, and the age seems right. Rui is 17 years old.
Oh, you're right. But she's got her mother's eyes.
What the fuck? They actually made a lolly.
She's
What the
eyes are
fuck?
so
Okay.
Do you know why I am still single?
No.
It's those eyes. I just can't forget about her, no matter how hard I try. And believe me, I've tried to. For many years. I did try to look for Shizuka once, but it was no use.
Apparently the child is actually 17. So she wasn't full of shit. Good on you, visual novel. That's fine, I guess.
Anyway,
He stands back
I should
up.
go talk to Rui.
I don't think that's a good
Why?
idea.
I mean, she came here.
Just trust me on this, okay? Let me talk to her instead.
Okay.
I exit the room and see Rui sitting on the floor in the middle of the corridor. I quickly run over to her side. Hey, are you okay?
No. I don't know what I was expecting. I shouldn't have come here.
Hey, I think you did the right thing coming
It's
here.
not going to change anything. It's not like he'll get back together with my mom.
Why do you think your mom never told you about him?
I don't know. Maybe she just didn't want me to be in touch with a douchebag like him.
Yeah, that could be
What
it.
do you mean, could be?
What if I told you? What if I told you that your father had no idea your mother was pregnant at the time?
That's not...
Didn't you see how he reacted in there?
He's a rock star! He was just pretending not to know.
You know, one of the things I've learned as a detective is that you can always tell when people are telling the truth by looking into your eyes. You'd have to be a real skilled liar to hide that, and trust me, he doesn't have that ability. He was telling us the truth.
Are you implying that my mom lied to me then? Then
No.
what?
I think she was just trying to protect you.
What?
I know this sounds crazy, but just listen to me, okay? Kempa-san said that your mom texted him just before his concert tour, and this was 18 years ago. I don't think your mom knew she was pregnant at the time either. I think she broke up with your dad because she feared that Kempa might fall in love with someone else since he's young and famous. This is all speculation, of course. In any case, she didn't want to suffer from a broken heart, and that's why she ended their relationship.
So, I guess she found out that she was pregnant afterwards.
Precisely, I think she loved your father, but she couldn't bring herself to tell him about her pregnancy because she was scared. So you shouldn't blame your parents for what happened. They were just kids themselves back then, and I think you should go back there and talk to your father.
Now? After I...
It'll be fine. Besides, he wants to talk to you.
Really?
Yeah, he seems to be a really nice guy, and he really loves your mom. In fact, he misses your mother dearly. He even told me that you kind of reminded him of her. I smile at Rui.
I really don't know what to say.
Why don't you let your father talk? You can figure the rest out later.
Can you stay with me?
I think you should handle this on your own, Rui. Pat her on the head and smile. You'll be fine, you got this. You can give me a call when you really need help. I hand her my business card. Well, then take care. Huh? Oh no! She embraces me once more. I look down at her and see that her cheeks are red, which could mean that she's blushing right now. Yes. I can't really hear her. Oh. Crouched down so that I could see her face. She smiles and gives me a cheap kiss on the cheek.
Thank you.
I'm going to jail. You're welcome. I must be blushing right now because my face feels hot.
I'll be going now.
Yeah, take care. I watch her walk back to Kempa's mansion in a snow-like pace, then I turn and leave the place. What a long day this has been. Now time to get back to work. I wonder how the guys are doing. Hey, did you miss me?
Oh, Kazuki! Finally! Where have you been all this time, huh?
Really? You're asking me that? Shouldn't you know the answer to that? I glare at her.
We only asked you to check up on the little girl, not go on a date with her.
Don't even mention about that.
That, huh?
It was one of the worst experiences in my life.
Why do you assume that Kazuki had a bad time, Kaoru? It could be just the opposite.
Okay, see, now you're like, oh look, big titties, wonderful.
Well, normally his response would be something stupid like, oh, it was so nice I wanted to send you a postcard. Something like that.
Well, I would never say that.
Yeah, you're right. That's something Akito would say.
Hey!
Was the girl in trouble? You didn't really explain anything, so I'm really confused. Why did you need Kemba's home address?
Yeah, is there some kind of secret you don't want us to know about?
Good grief. I'm too tired to give them the full details, but I tried to tell them enough of what happened so that they would understand it, not bombard me with further questions.
Whoa, that is some wicked sick story, buddy.
Interesting turn of events.
I wonder what will happen in the end. It's just like a fairy tale.
Well, in any case, I wish them the best of luck.
Same here.
Me too.
Good thing Kaoru made you help her, Kazuki. Kaoru's instincts are never wrong.
I agree. A good call, Kaoru.
Okay, then why is it that all of a sudden, when girls with big titties pop up on the screen, you're like, now we're getting somewhere? Yeah, sure, give Kaoru all the credit, sheesh.
Really do anything. The credit goes to Kazuki, really. He did a great job helping the girl.
Yeah, I'm surprised he was able to handle it.
What is that supposed to mean?
I mean that in a good way.
Let's move on to something else. Any news on the Phantom? They all lower their heads in shame. I knew it. Well, we've only just started the cases, so it's to be expected besides. I gave them a solemn look.
Besides.
I know you guys can't do much without the ace here.
What?
Ace? As in the ace card?
Oh, why would we need cards?
I don't get it.
Are they serious, or were they making jokes from me? I'm talking about me. They all laugh.
Anyway, it's getting late. So let's continue our work tomorrow.
Alright.
Yes.
I'll see you all at 9 a.m. sharp. Please be on time.
Oh, and what is so special about tomorrow?
I have a little surprise for you guys.
Oh, a surprise? What is that?
Okay.
You'll see tomorrow, just be on time.
Yep, no problem.
You betcha.
Especially you, Kazuki.
She gives me a stern look. Hey, I would have been here early today if it wasn't for that Rockstar incident.
Yeah, you would have.
She winks at me. Man, she's teasing me again.
That's all for today. See you guys tomorrow.
We all go our separate ways. On the way home, I find myself thinking about Rui. I wonder if she'll get her happy ending. Oof. Okay. Okay, I have been streaming this for about 4 hours now. I think I might be done for the night. So, I will say goodnight to my viewers, and I will probably do another stream sometime later in the week. I ain't doing no 24 hours, buddy. I've already been streaming for 7 anyway, so, anyway, maybe I'll stream tomorrow, maybe I'll stream Wednesday, I'm not sure, but I think I'll do another stream. Not sure if I'll do this or if I'll do something else. So, Thursday, after I'll probably, do another Monster Boy stream, since that demo wasn't very long. So, I'll either see you sometime I'll either see people Tuesday or Wednesday, or maybe just wait till Thursday, who knows. Anyway, good night, people.